The name is Bootsy, baby. Swimming with game sharks. Hey, Jimmy and Jose. Hit me.
Yo, Swimming with Game Sharks, episode
You
16.
know about the shit.
You
The shit
don't,
about it I know.
you don't know shit about this shit. This your boy, Jose.
It's Jimmy over here. I'm Escalante. If I see you on the streets, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you.
I'm gonna join in. This your boy on the whatcha side of
I'm
things.
gonna tag him in after a couple bouts.
What
Anyway,
you been playing, you filthy
uh,
animal?
that's me first. Fuck, I've been playing Fatal Frame. What you know about Fatal Frame?
Oh, Wii U. There's like a little exclusive thing about that
It's
shit.
not specific to the Wii U, but
It's
they're,
not,
they're a
no.
PS2 game. But it's still, I'm gonna take pictures of the ghost.
Yeah.
You're gonna don't ghosts gonna haunt me? I'm gonna take photos of you. See how you like it, motherfucker. Just captured your soul on this photo. What the fuck you gonna do about it, you dead motherfucker? And that normally solves the problem. Don't ask me why. But they're good games. Have that classic survival horror feel.
Japanese.
Japanese is the motherfucker. Japanese folklore is what they're based off of because you're often
Oh.
exploring a lot of like not historical places, but it's like there are a lot of like classically designed in the Japanese sense. The sliding paper. I don't know what the term of the doors they're called. Sliding paper doors. I'll Kill Bill if you're from my
Yeah.
American non-Japanese fandoms. But yeah,
It's like Ghost of Tsushima.
but it's a nice little take on the survival horror where it's like you might have to wait until this ghost is right up on your shit in order to get the most effective way to beat him.
Oh,
So
wow.
I get a nice little, you know what I'm saying? Get a nice little, get all up in their shit business. Like a photo of them.
Ghost business is my business,
But yeah,
motherfucker.
there's currently about Fatal Frame 1 through 3 are still available in the PS3 store for about $10 a pop. So you can get them shits while they last. I have some more news on that later. But yeah, I play the Fatal Frame games. It's
They're
pretty
gonna die.
Fatal Frame games right there.
And I'll hold them in my arms when they do.
And I played Conscript, which Conscript demo. Have you ever
I
heard
don't
of
know about
Conscript?
no god dang conscript. No.
Conscript is it's a survival horror game, but the setting is unique because it's World War I.
You played a bunch of horror games over the summer?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
you don't play horror games, bro. I know you're one of those. I like playing them for spooky time, but it's like you know what I'm saying. I'm more of like a bagel bites type when it comes to horror, bro. Pizza in the morning, noon, and night, my friend. You know what I'm saying? I'll get pizza all year round. I'll get horror all year round. I don't give a fuck.
And I love it.
Which is nice. But
Yeah.
anyways, yeah, I played Conscript, which a demo on Steam for it's a World War I survival horror game. But the unique part about it is it's a World War I survival horror with no supernatural elements because World War I is horrific enough. I don't know if you heard about it. But yeah, you're basically just fucking going through the Allied forces, hacking Germans to death with fucking shovels because you got to. Because you ain't got no motherfucking ammo.
I ain't got no sub,
So
no
you
Uzi.
got a whole, you do get weapons eventually,
Little Uzi
but
Vert.
don't get a Uzi. You don't get a little Uzi bird either.
You know,
It's a
yeah,
World
yeah,
War
yeah,
One,
yeah,
you
yeah. I remember
motherfucker.
those.
Had one of those machine pistols. Well,
We gotta
because it's
crank
like
that shit.
back when we didn't we were fighting against humans, but we didn't know how powerful to make them, so we made them extra powerful. Where it just severs your spine instantly with one punch.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Internally. You're still there, but whoa, why is he leaning back like that? Well, it's because he's got no spine internally.
He's missing a bit of his spirit, he is.
But yeah, it's Conscript. It's fucking fantastic. I gotta get the full game, but I don't need the full game to know it's good because holy shit, that game is. I don't know if the Steam demo is still up because the thing about Steam demos that's kind of unfortunate is that they expire. Which is to say, if you have it downloaded, you're good, but if you uninstall it, you might be fucked. Or if they've discontinued the demo and because it's after the nice little window where like the first 3 months the game's out, to inspire people to buy, they might take it or take the demo off the store, which which was not really a thing in the console generations because even right up until the 360 store died, we'll get to it more in news. You could still download demos. All the demos were still there, so it was just weird. But anyways, that was Conscript, and that was basically the last of the Fuegos I played. I'm gonna rapid fire some movies because I got 3 months to catch up on here because my host was a little motherfucker and he said we were gonna film this before July 3rd. And then we had to fucking delay the bitch a month, and I
Here
watched a
we are,
shit ton of
late
money. I
August.
watched a shit ton of movies in the intro. To punish him because he's gonna be editing this shit.
This mother. I'm gonna
No,
edit this shit out.
no, edit it out. Come on now. I'm gonna make a bunch of references to it so you can edit it out, motherfucker. No, first I'm gonna start it off with Late Night of the Devil. Keep it on the horror fix here.
It would have been a perfect pairing after talk show, dude. I
Yeah,
think so.
this fool wanted to pick it, give it, some horror picks here. Fool tried to give me Dune 2 as a replacement. I said it's a good movie, but goddamn, I haven't seen it, and it's not horror based. Would you call
No.
it horror based? There's horror. I imagine there's horror scenes in it. There's a
Yeah.
horror based. Come on.
Nah, but it's a perfect like fall movie, I feel. But hey, we're
No,
moving on
fuck
from
that.
that,
I'm
dude.
putting you on blast right now.
We're doing something different than the
I'm
than the
spoiling
Dune.
the picks,
this one. This was dropping the nuts on
so we can't pick
the
it later.
audience.
It's a strategy. I'm just kidding. But I saw Late Night of the Devil, a fantastic film, fantastic little 70s late night. Anybody who's ever watched a Johnny Carson episode, I know is it's late coming for a lot of our millennial, even Gen Xers would be a little out of touch with the Johnny Carson episodes. But you can watch those shits on I believe Pluto TV has a bunch of them, classic
Right.
Johnny Carson shit.
But again, why would a younger audience want to tune into something where it's talking about yesteryear's movie stars and celebrities?
Why would they want to tune into
Yeah,
it? Okay.
like
There
it's hard to beam out
for
of it.
every joke that would be out of taste, I think there'd be some of them that still stand up to it. You know what I mean? There's still
Oh,
like humor doesn't age as strongly as people think it does. Like there's slang that changes and whatnot. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Slang always changes, but it's just like I feel like what was funny in 1970s, even losing a layer of historical what's the term? Historical context
yeah,
would still be it'd still be funny. And Johnny, like that's that
Mhm.
when you watch Richard Pryor, you still laugh, and that's because
Yeah,
his comedy is timeless, and the way he delivers it is timeless. And it's like, you
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
We have to seek
I
out
get that
Richard Pryor, dude. You have to want to listen to this
it's
shit.
true. I'm just saying
It's easier
that
to watch like
I
other
think
shit.
Johnny Carson is as funny as Richard Pryor, and I think he could, if you
Right,
were to watch an episode, you would, they might bring shit up like the gasoline crisis of the late 70s. They might joke about that,
right.
but it's just like, you'd still get every other joke, and it's like if they're saying, "Oh, I thought, I thought he was as bad as Nixon." Some shit would still stick as long as you got some education in school about history. You know, I just think it wouldn't be as lost as people think that you'd be in watching a Johnny Carson episode. Anyways, we're getting away from we're bearing the lead a little bit here. Late Night with the Devil. It's kind of based on a lot of that stuff. Aside from the AI that they used in the movie, which how do you feel about that? Because that's a
What
contentious
section
point.
was the AI?
There was apparently some of like like the we'll be right back. Like there's like under the bridge horizon of the New York landscape or something.
Uh-huh.
Apparently some of that was was AI.
I didn't
Like
even notice, dude.
yeah, that's another thing. It's like, do, how and this is a larger conversation, but how does AI ruin something by being in it, or does it ruin it by you noticing? It's because it's like a lot of controversy around this movie is based on like, oh, there's AI in it, so I'm never watching it in order to boycott it. And it's I hate AI too, but it's just I feel like it's a lot like CGI, and that if it's used right and you don't notice it, like what does it matter?
Right.
Like type thing. Which like I get that like forcing artists out is bad, but I don't know. It's complicated, bro. Because it's like, yeah, I'd rather that they paid somebody to like make that art, the "We'll be right back" type art and whatnot. But like they didn't, and maybe they had to. This is a A24 horror movie or A24 type horror movie at least. If it's not even if it's not an A24 movie, it's that same vein of like stranger horror where you know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Not unconventional horror that you'd see in like a Talk to Me a Hereditary or something.
Mm.
And that they probably didn't have a fucking $10+ million budget to work with, and maybe they had to rely on it. Maybe they didn't have money to pay a fucking art guy that, which is like, you know what? I feel like that complicates the scenario. Which like, if you're using assets made in AI that you wouldn't have to pay an artist for, is it still fucked up? I don't know. Maybe I'm going off dead here. How do you feel about all this AI business?
Yeah, like, on one side you can see why a filmmaker would want to utilize AI and try to try to save money in other areas and maybe go all out in others, so it can have this balance to your film. On the other end, it's like taking away someone's potential job and the paycheck for doing that. I imagine you could probably get someone cheap to do like a little drone shot. I don't know, but I imagine it's not gonna break your fucking film if you paid that guy
That's a lot of
probably like,
people's argument.
yeah,
Like
two
you
thousand, three
can you can
thousand.
get somebody for cheap or on the cheap to do that if you tell them like, hey, it's a movie with this actor in it. I'm fucking blanking on his name, and he's a good
Yeah,
fucking actor.
I don't know his name.
I don't know how to. It's a D
Fucking
name.
guy, yeah, the fucking guy from Ant Man, the guy from
I'm gonna put some respect on his name.
what was
And
was it?
just take. I'll have to do it in real time. Editor, just feel free to skip past the bullshit I'm doing right now to
I
stall
told
for
you, dude, I'm
time.
gonna edit this whole shit out.
Oh, you motherfucker. David Dash maybe you could pronounce it better than me.
Yeah, David Das
It's really his last name
Huh.
that we struggle with. But he's a fantastic fucking actor. And I'm glad he's in the lead for something because I feel
Yeah.
like the only reason Buscemi wasn't casted in more lead roles is because he was that guy side character actor for so long. People just didn't give him a chance. Like Fargo, I feel like Fargo is like the closest we get to like a
It's hard to be
lead
a
character.
lead though, bro. Like you
It is
gotta
hard to be a lead.
lead.
I'm not gonna hate, especially in a
Yeah,
movie like this where you're like wavering between a talk show host personality and a
yeah.
behind the scenes talk show host personality, which are essentially two different characters if you're getting right down to it
Mm,
in terms of audience interaction and non-audience interaction.
right.
But it's still, like he's a fantastic fucking actor, and it's the same.
Yeah,
He's
good.
as good or as or better than Buscemi as far as she's concerned.
Yeah. No, I love that movie. The way it kind of builds up slowly with all the guest characters, and it's just this one night, this one show,
The
dude.
fu- I
Love this idea.
I'm the fucking it's obviously fake. That
Oh,
that kid, the bald fucking annoyed me the whole fucking movie,
yeah.
bro. Yeah, damn it. But yeah, it was fantastic all the way through. Great feeling.
Yeah, they play with the idea of like people pulling up at the forest, doing the rituals, having all these sacrifices. I think he sacrificed
Did
his
you
wife,
immediately
right?
recognize the narrator like I did? Maybe not, because I have some background with him.
No.
Michael Ironside. He's in the echelon of James McCafferty, R.I.P. Of fantastic velvet voice actors. He's you'll know Michael Ironside from Starship Troopers, Total Recall, the original. He's just a bald gentleman with a very smooth voice, smooth as velvet voice, and like I heard him instantly, and I'm like, God damn it! If he's not doing Sam Fisher, I'm glad he's out here being narrator. He could be the next fucking I forget it.
Kevin Conway?
No, just not the next Kevin Conroy, although next Batman that'd be interesting. But the next Morgan Freeman in terms of like the go-to narrator because he's just got one of those velvet smooth voices. He could fucking listen to him read the phone book, as far as I'm concerned. Anyways, but that Late Night with the Devil is fantastic. If you haven't seen it already, I see that shit. Moving on to some mid shit, I saw Talk to Me. I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like talking about this that much. It's kind of mid. It's fucking, it's some folklore shit where it's like they pass a hand around and like the hand possesses you for a minute, and the shit goes haywire after a certain point. And it's like, it's all right.
Yeah, it does become hard to watch when the dude starts slamming his head on the fucking floor. It's like,
It's not
oh
even like
shit.
that. It's just like it's kind of mid as a horror movie.
Yeah.
I feel like Hereditary. I feel like it's one of those post Ari Aster films where it's just like you got better shit out there taking more risks and whatnot. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't. It'll do those scenes like you just said that are hard to watch, but like it won't commit in the way that an Ari Aster film will commit to this. It's like no, we're not gonna cut away from this. This bitch gonna drink this paint in front of you when you're gonna watch the whole thing happen type shit.
Yeah.
shout out to anybody who's seen that. We
Yeah,
know what we're
Hereditary.
talking about there.
That shit is rough, but that film was it was interesting. Like again, my sister made us no, not made us. She sat us down. You know,
Everybody heard she made you.
she
She tied
introduced
you down.
just like what's it called Late Night with the Devil, right? She introduced this movie because she watched the first like, hey, this is kind of good. Sat down and watched it. Same thing with this one. Sat
Did
down
she
and
do
watched
that
it.
on a? Because I heard she had a Shutter account. Did she just like take a chance on it by like like seeing nothing about it? Like she saw like
I
the poster on Shutter and or did she see a trailer
yeah,
and dive in?
I think they just those are the types of movies they chase at the theaters, dude. So this is one of those where like they watched it and then they brought it home.
That's wild that they chase the fucking the indie darling, so to speak.
Yeah,
That's interesting though. Like I know a lot of people have like an initial like um I don't know what the word like they initially don't want to deal with anything indie, but they go towards the weird shit. But it's interesting.
yeah. But I'm glad we got to watch it. It was pretty, like I said, it was interesting. It's like that movie, what's it called? Jordan Peele, where he has was it
Us,
not the last
Get
one?
Out. Oh no,
Fuck it.
no,
No, it's almost the
you still haven't seen Us, have you?
I've seen it. We watched those, remember?
You still haven't seen Get Out.
I did
You watched it now?
recently, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, don't tell me I spoiled you. What you do already?
No. I do. I watched that shit
Years
maybe
ago?
earlier in the year. I watched it and I didn't even bring
Let's
it up
save
in
it
the
for your
what you.
what to do. Well, we're gonna talk about it in your what to do, whether you like it or not. Like,
I don't.
so I
Yeah.
didn't even know you saw it.
Yeah. I don't know if it's whatever. The
If you're
point
ready
is
about
that.
it, talk to me.
Hmm? Yeah, the nope section of like where the chimpanzee goes wild, it feels like that's like the climax of a movie. And this talk to me is something like that, that same kind of tone, except stretched out into a movie where you see everything kind of go haywire
I
with
see.
the whole like spiritual paranormal type of supernatural vibes going on, like and goddamn like the trip. I think he has a trip at the end, right? That's where he sees like his wife again, but it's
Are we talking about Nope
something
or
else.
talk?
Talk to me. But I'm talking about that little sequence of Nope, how it feels like this movie feels stretched out. Like I love how this movie takes up its entire runtime on the
No, you're
fucking
like me.
show.
I didn't like Talk to Me all that much. I ejected a lot of it.
Yeah, no. Oh shit, no. Yeah, you're right. We're on Talk to Me, dude. Yeah, hey, bro, it's these
Let's go
modelos.
back to fucking Late Night with the Devil, you
Yeah,
motherfucker.
I think it is.
Hey, you're editing this shit, bro. That's all you.
I'm editing this whole shit out, but it's
Get
all
the fuck
gone.
out.
It's all gone.
Hey, so Jimmy, how was your? And now we're gonna move on to my watch.
Oh, shit.
Next,
It's gonna be a 30-minute episode.
fuck you. I don't know if you saw this, but I reluctantly watched Fallout season one.
That's a
Reluctantly.
damn shame.
What do you mean it's a damn shame? Did you know better than me?
Yeah,
Listen, there were good parts.
that doesn't sound like it was a good show. Sounds like a defense for watching your
There were
bullshit.
episodes I didn't like, but hey, Walter Goggins tries, God damn it, and you
Hey,
can't tell me you
Walter
don't like
Goggins is
Walter
good.
Goggins.
He's great, dude. Good character actor.
I just like here's what it is. Here's why I hate it. It's very specific to me. You got your own reasons for not watching it, but
Hey,
my
you know
reason,
Fallout more than me, dude.
but my reasons are I think there's too many perspectives in the Fallout universe. Even if it's just one location, which is to say one DC wasteland, one fucking one California or Old West wasteland, one singular part of a Fallout thing. There's so much lore that I to this day don't know why they didn't do a fucking anthology series because it's just like yeah, Vault culture is part of it. You got
Oh,
Brotherhood of Steel,
dude,
you
that
got
would be
all
fucking
those
good.
factions, you got weirdos that are just hanging out by themselves in the fucking wasteland. There's so much lore there that would make better for like an anthology series. I'm over here, I'm over there, I'm over here now. And I'm not saying you can't like join the storylines at some point to like, have a crescendo, but I just feel like in this type of universe with all the lore in it would be better utilized for an anthology piece. And because like there's humor for like sticking at like a specific Volt story, but there's so many Volts, and and you can vouch for this as well.
Yeah.
There's so many Volts, specific stories tied to specific Volts that I don't understand why they stuck with one Volt Dweller for this entire show. And that's specific to me. Why didn't you? Why don't you fuck with this series? Why do you have your own? Because you haven't seen it, but haven't you seen it? Because if you wanted to, you probably would have by now. I
Right.
imagine.
Oh, like it's Fallout's kind of a weird game because I imagine you're the protagonist, through the entire series. You're a different fucking guy, but you're you're not speaking. It's just like you're just trying to get back, your
With
son,
the
or you're trying to
exception of
get back
Fallout
some.
4, which he had a specific voice actor for, which people are pissed off
Oh,
about. Which it's
oh
another count
shit,
against
man.
Fallout 4. Is this the first instance where your person is voiced, and people theorize because your person is voiced, your responses are less varied because it has to connect to a conversation as opposed to it branching out between like a neutral, a bad, a good route, and all that shit. And that's why people shit on Fallout 4 because it's like yeah, he's voiced, but it's like all your answers are because it's tied to a story
Oh
are
shit.
just variations of yes. So it's like, no, fuck you. Like I'm never gonna do that, but I will. To I'm not gonna fucking do that, but I will. To that's a good idea. I like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why people value Fallout, New Vegas, and before, and where they kind of hate four. Like because I feel like talking to you about Fallout 4 being the first one you played. It's like I feel weird about recommending previous Fallouts because there is an archaic nature to playing like even Fallout 3 in New Vegas, where it's like you got the vibes because they're not as comfortable first person shooters. Like there's no aim down sights.
Yeah.
Like call it as
That's
smooth as
new.
Call of Duty. But I don't know. It's just just feel like there's more character to those games than four could ever match. And I feel like that's partly because Bethesda's diminishing returns upon every game that they make. Where like even since Skyrim, I feel like they've just been shitting the bed. But anyways, all this to say, let's bring it back to fucking Fallout the show. I there's charisma in that show and there's effort. There's you know what I mean? It's not
You
there's
apologizing
there's
for this
I'm
shit.
not even apologizing for this show because it's not like they went out here and they're like, fucking Fallout, let's jump on the money train type shit. There's effort in
Like
there.
Borderlands.
Jonathan Nolan didn't shit out something on the page and like, let's make it out. Let's you know what I'm saying? He tried at this. And it's like
Does he
there's
need
a
his
difference.
brother?
There's a difference, yeah. Christopher Nolan's brother. And
He needs him though.
there's a difference between like, oh, they just shit out another season of something to like make it versus they tried and they just didn't they didn't satisfy somebody who knows the tone better than somebody coming in to make a Fallout show. I feel like I even just playing Fallout 3 and New Vegas and 4. I feel like I understand that universe better than anybody coming in like Jonathan Nolan. Who has you know what I mean? He has a bunch. He's a writer.
You're pulling out your autistic
He
card?
has all these irons in the fire. I'm pulling out my artistic card because it's like I don't believe Christopher Nolan, who was dealing with Westworld, who's dealing with the
Yeah.
Batman universe, dealing with all these universes, could possibly hone in and understand Fallout better than better. Honestly, Bethesda doesn't understand Fallout if we're going by Fallout 4
Like the higher
standards.
ups, right? Like not the
Yeah,
creatives. The creatives obviously do. That's why they pump out that kind of
I just
content.
don't. You know what I mean? I feel like there's apologizing because something is bad, and there's apologizing because they just missed the mark. I feel like they just missed the mark with this, and they've got the Fallout stand-ins. They've got like the music there. They've got the imagery there. They've got like there's a Mr. Gusty bot there, but it's like they don't have the tone nailed down. Quite they don't have the tone of I just blew this fucking ghoul's head off to so what is it? Hacking Joe? What is it? Meat Flash Joe? Or what is it? He's hacking and hacking. He's gonna hack some more. So you know what I mean? There's like a dark humor. I feel like Coen Brothers could have tackled this better, but they don't game as much. So you know what I mean? Go figure. They're just never gonna be
It should
connected
have
to
been
this universe.
like the shit that pisses me off the most is like
It's a
hearing.
solid 7 out of 10, is what I'm saying. It's like it might be less than that to like Fallout fans, and it might even be less to like the people who are super familiar with Fallout 2, 3, or 1 and 2.
Yeah.
which like I just got those shits running, and they on my Steam account they run finally. They don't crash, so I can finally play the classic shits. And
You
my
can hold them, kiss them to
I can
bed at
hold them, kiss
night,
them,
tell them
like
a story.
and be like, "Hey, what's up?" Well, I've only played your kids. No Diddy.
Jesus Christ.
But you know,
No Drizzy.
no Drizzy or Diddy. But but yeah, I just don't feel like the show hits the tone like it should, and this is like that's sad.
I think directors who actually game like Ryan Johnson, I wish they were doing shit like this instead of Knives Out.
Jonathan Nolan games. It's just like
Game?
I don't think you played enough because like well if you, I don't know if you've seen Westworld season one, the only watchable
I'm
season of
gonna watch
Westworld.
that
It's
shit.
good. No, like no bullshit. Season one is good. Just stop there.
I just
Stop right the fuck there and be like, you know what? It just ended. Well, I don't give. I know that there's three more seasons. It just stopped there. Trust me when it is. That is Westworld season one is as good
I'm gonna
as
watch until
for
I see
you.
Jesse,
No,
dude.
for you, it's as good as True Detective season one. Like no bullshit. It's as good as that. Just
No,
stop
it's
there.
not. Shut
Just
the.
you shut the fuck up. I
It's
know what
as
I'm
good
talking
as
about.
True Detective
Yes,
season.
it's as good because it's got
You on
because
that
no
Modelo. This
no
spoils anything you have, bro.
I promise you it's as good as that shit. It's
Golden wrapped lies is what you
yeah,
sound
tell
like.
people listening, feel free to co-sign your boy right now. I promise you, Westworld season one is as good as True Detective season one. Just stop after season one. I promise you. The shit is nice because it's got a bunch of well, you and I game a lot, and I feel like most of the writers, all in writing staff for just season one, gamed a lot because they ask a lot of philosophical questions in regards to NPCs and like what happens after the player leaves. And there's just a lot of interesting philosophical discussion on that show. It's just the bed in every other season, but season one is like the mystery's there, like everything going for like a good HBO season is there. So like I promise you, season one is good. Just I if you want like because I get the curiosity will get you just like it got me. Like I watched True Detective season two, even despite the fact that I heard it was shit.
A
But
damn
just stop.
shame.
But I'm still all this to say that
Just couldn't
Jonathan
help
Nolan
yourself.
tries, dude. He tries. He just oversteps, and I think this is another case of him like overstepping a bit. You a big stepper. Well, you step too much.
Jeez,
But anyways, that's Fallout. Fallout. I'd say give it a begrudging watch. Maybe watch
you
the first
tripping.
episode.
You
No. How
tripping.
come you always hating? Well,
I was born hating,
how come you always
quite
hating?
frankly. I said, wham, wham, wham. Fuck you. And your mama, too.
How come you don't give shit a chance?
I forgotten to love, dude.
But you know it. That's the fucked up part. You got so much love in your beef, but you forgot how to love. That don't make no sense.
Took the light out of my life, dude.
Anyways, you got anything to say about Fallout Boy? As we're going downtown, and I really knew how. Knew we was going down swinging. Is that even Fallout Boy?
That's Fall Out Boy, yeah.
Number one with a bullet.
Hey, you.
YouTube gonna take this copyright strike.
They gotta get that in
Yeah.
peace. But Fallout, dude, no, I don't know if I ever give that shit a watch. I forgot Nolan was a part of it, but just like the other half, I would be interesting if they did pair up and do this in the anthology
I'm
tape.
saying your folks that know jack shit about Fallout would probably get something out of it.
That's
But
pretty
I'm
crazy,
too
bro.
far connected to
That's
the
pretty
Fallout.
crazy. I heard some wild shit happening.
What do you mean?
That girl's getting her cheeks clapped, bro. Right, like from the jump.
There's no cheeks
That white girl and the black guy, no?
there's no cheeks getting clapped. There's reference to getting clapped. Like he's like there's a scene where or because they're both socially stilted. The guy's like, well, we're married now. You gonna make my cock explode?
Yeah, there's some shit like that.
But it's I, all I'm saying is the humor for that specific scenario works. It's like disconnected from everything Fallout. but it works there. So it's all to say. It's what I mean when I say it's like they tried. Everybody tried, but I just don't think they're connected to that universe to get the tone.
Watch a show because motherfuckers tried. I want to watch
I
a show
think
because
that-
it's just
That's
nice.
saying watch it, bro. Westworld season 1 is fucking nice, bro.
Westworld for sure before.
Well, Fallout, yeah. I'm saying like you must have had a curiosity before you heard about that it was shit.
Before?
Yeah.
Hell no. What good video game adaptation has ever come out, dude?
Well,
That shit's
listen, I
dead.
know you and I
Sonic.
disagree.
Sonic's the only
I
one.
stand by The Last of Us. You probably
Oh, I haven't watched
hating
it.
it. I stand by that shit. You
The
maybe
game's good, bro. I don't need a TV show. The game's
I
fucking
get that. I
awesome.
can get that. I can get behind that. But it's a good TV show, motherfucker. Like motherfuckers not connected who don't know anything about the show. Prove it. People who have played the game, prove it. I don't know how what bigger cosign I can give you that the people who have played the game also like the motherfucker, bro.
I just think
I
the
get that
people
it
who
changes
made
shit.
the game and voiced the characters, like that's the perfect iteration of those characters. Pedro
I
Pascal
can
and
hear
this
you,
girl.
but you're saying that there's no good adaptations. I'm saying there's
Oh
good
yeah,
adaptation. And your response is, I'm not gonna watch that shit.
oh
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
That's a
All I'm
separate issue.
saying.
That's a separate
It's a
issue.
separate issue. I'm
Yeah,
just saying it's
for sure.
good
It's well liked.
adaptations that did exist.
Yeah,
And it's like it's not my fault you don't want to watch the
yeah.
motherfucker. Okay.
Fans love it. Critics love it.
Okay,
For
I'm just
sure.
saying. This is it's so it's I listen. One of these days, I'm gonna full on recommend that
Hell
shit to
no,
you.
bro.
I get
Fuck
the
no.
fuck out of here. Because
Jesus Christ. This for hate
get the
fun.
fuck out of here, boy. You're
This
not gonna
for
watch
hate
it.
fun. This was that Pedro Pascal worth it.
It is worth it.
And all fucking.
What role have you seen Pedro Pascal fail in?
What role have you
Yeah,
seen him fill? Maybe Wonder Woman.
it's
The
Wonder
Wonder Woman
Woman.
2.
What the fuck do you want him to do?
Well, you asked me a question.
Let me turn this whole scripture down.
Oh fucking
I didn't say it was
Edward
Daniel
Norton.
Day-Lewis, motherfucker. I said, what
I
role have
wish
you
you
seen him in?
would.
He was bad.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
I just left this bad taste in my mouth, dude. I didn't watch a Narcos.
So wait, so you've never seen him in a role you liked? Is what I'm hearing for.
I'm sure I've seen that fucker in a movie, but I can't remember what.
I like it. Just like I hate the fool. I've never seen him in good shit, so I hate
If
the
it's
fool.
good, it's memorable. That's the
Okay,
point.
but I'm saying it's like Wonder Woman, dude. Hey,
That's why it's
is
like
a Captain America Chris Hemsworth's best fucking work on some real shit?
Captain America.
On some real shit, is it his best work?
The
Acting.
actual actor that is Captain America.
It's a
better
yes or
than
no question. You're
yes,
getting this extra
it's,
shit.
it's better than the shit he does when he's a villain, dude. When he's in Knives Out 2 or the other fucking
Knives Out 1, fucker. One.
No, what's his fucking name? Chris Evans. He's in Knives Out 2, no? Isn't he the asshole?
Oh no, yeah, that's what I meant. I'm Chris
Yeah.
Hemsworth is what I said.
Hemsworth's in what?
Yeah, no, Chris Evans is in. Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, he's in one. He's in one.
Yeah, all
you're
I'm
right, you're
saying
right, you're
is
right.
it's just like
Edward
superhero
Norton.
movies. And I know where we meet on different planes on this. It's not
Yeah.
going to offer somebody's best work.
Typically not, but I think that dude does a better Captain America than whatever the fuck he's doing there. He's good in the Edgar Wright movie.
But it's just like Pedro Pascal wasn't good in this Wonder Woman movie. There's been like one decent Wonder Woman movie, bro.
Hey, fuck Pedro Pascal. Fuck him.
You
fuck
get
his
the
boy.
fuck. Why do you gotta write actors off for one shit, bro? Like I don't get this, bro. It's like Pedro Pascal's in Last of Us. It's must suck. Like, come on, bro.
I just like the shit.
I feel like you're trolling me at some point.
Yes,
What the fuck, bro? Like why you gotta hate so much? I'm telling me,
It's more fun.
man. I
Instead of
hate
going-
you.
This boy hate Bean Boys. This boy hate that.
We hate boys so much.
This boy hate that.
Episode 16. We hate boys so much.
I'm editing
The
this-
boys aren't back in town.
I'm editing this whole shit out, but keeping that title, bro. Be 30-minute episode. My word. They
Well,
didn't.
fuck Fallout. Well, we're getting off of Fallout.
They
now.
didn't yap for 4 hours.
But you know about anything talented Mr. Ripley related?
No, I don't.
You ever
know.
seen anything?
No.
Matt Damon movie's good. The
Um,
miniseries is good. They're
Jim
very
Carrey shit.
Matt Damon.
Oh,
In the late '90s.
all accounts of mystery.
So they basically revolve both the series, the new series on Netflix, black and white, shot by or directed by Steve Zillian. Wrote a lot of like great movies, I believe. A lot of good Steven Spielberg shit. But Ripley is basically it's like con man. He gets sent to Italy to bring home this guy's son because he's out there in Italy and he's just vegging out. He's not doing anything. Bring my
Uh,
son home. And he comes out there and he basically
gives him a little kiss.
yeah, he does him a little kiss. He does con man shit, and it's all both pieces of media are like character studies of like this con man and how he can like shift his character at will to to just change up.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting how like both like how it's done in like a 2.5 hour movie versus like an 8 episode miniseries, and the shit is interesting. I recommend both the shits. Uh, Obviously, the 2 hour Matt Damon movie is easier to digest, but the black and white cinematography alone in the miniseries is wonderful. So it's worth giving a watch. The cinematographer for Boogie Nights and Punch Drunk Love shot it as well, so you know this shit is it's gorgeous.
Damn.
But yeah, that was Ripley.
Motherfucker putting in work.
Swarm. No, what you know about Swarm?
What's that baby back bullshit? Queen Bee, Childish Gambino, honest bullshit. Motherfucker, pick a lane.
This shit nice.
Yeah,
You mean
man,
pick a
he's
lane?
talented. He's talented as
You
shit, dude.
pick a lane.
It's
Look
fun,
at me
fun
making
to
all
hate.
this weird shit. Why don't you make some normal shit? Childish Gambino.
Oh, weird ass motherfucker.
All this weird ass surreal shit. Why can't you make no normal shit? But yeah, this shit is fantastic. So 7 episodes, all of them about half an hour. And the actress who works in it, dude, she fucking from the end of the first episode onward, you're gonna be like, yo, this lady is fucking she's on some shit, bro. She's like fucking next level,
She
next
named,
level acting tier.
she made a name for herself here.
I would say so, definitely. If she didn't already have a name for herself, she's got that shit now. And it's not like, oh, the first episode's nice and then she
Yeah.
she phones it in for the rest. Like, nah, she's
So nice
like
you watched it thrice.
she's fun. I would watch this at least twice to understand it. As
You're
somebody
tripping.
as somebody who's only like
Nice.
who doesn't listen to Beyonce, is not familiar with all the lore. Like it's a watch.
Beyonce, you don't fuck with Beyonce?
I fuck with Beyonce. I'm
Nah,
just a fair weather Beyonce fan. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
she
I'm
bullshit.
grain on that wood. Grain on that wood.
Hey, Destiny's Child got the bangers. Beyonce don't got the bangers.
Really? You think so?
You know, Destiny's
You
Child
just
got
hate
some.
her because she's Illuminati now with Jay-Z.
She boys with the bar. No, on some real shit, I feel like Destiny's Child. I like those songs.
You
And
like her
Beyonce,
more than Beyonce?
yeah, it's harder to like
Wait,
the
but you
Beyonce
really
song.
you don't like grain on that wood. You know,
That's one of them. Like, all right,
Drunk
it's
in
okay.
Love doesn't do it for you.
It's okay song, dude. I like it, but it's not. You know, it's not Destiny's Child.
Is that what goes around comes around? What goes up must come down?
Hey,
I hope that's Destiny's Child. Otherwise, I'm fucking up.
otherwise we sue.
Now you lie and do me. Anyways, that was Swarm. What you know about the Cube movies? Cube,
I watched
motherfucker.
Cube. I think
Have you seen Cube?
they're in a room and shit.
That shit's nice. That is like minimalist horror at its finest. I gotta say, we're just like, what the fuck's going on? We in a cube. That's what's going on.
Hey, but they escaped the cube, right?
How are you? Are you familiar
With
with
love.
the Cube sequels?
No, I don't know.
You know what? I loved Cube 1 so much, and I rewatched it again.
The fuck
I'm that type guy, bro.
Oh, one again. Okay.
I watched Cube. I love Cubes 1 so much. I'm like, I'm one of those type people whose curiosity gets the better of them, and I'm like, I know Cube 2 is direct to DVD in the early 2000s, and I know this specifically because I was that Hollywood Video era kid who like, let's go down to Hollywood Video and rent some dumb shit.
Let's
I
roll
would
the
always
dice.
see it on the shelf.
Yeah.
What is Cube 2 about? What is Cube 0, the sequel prequel, all about?
The power of friendship
And you know what?
and love.
Cube 2 sucks. Surprise, surprise. But it sucks in a specific way where it's like it's bad, but it's got heart. And it's not bad in the Fallout 1 way.
Like
There's levels to the bad, my guy.
There's Cube 2.
There's levels to bad is all I'm saying. This is what I stomped it back down in his grave.
Dust the dirt off his shoulder.
You actually suck a little bit though. You smell a little bit because like the writing and the act, like there's a straight up Todd Howard. I'm a game developer and he looks like Todd Howard in the
Yeah.
movie, and it's like, you know what I mean? There's some so bad it's good qualities to it that are nice. Whereas Cube Zero, it's a decent film. It takes the Cube universe and like we'll put it from a different angle, and it's one of those, like, you know what, this is decent. It's not bad. It's not so bad it's good. It's decent. And it's sometimes, all this to say, sometimes you got to make those swings, bro. Just because the motherfucking movie's on Tubi and it's a sequel from a fucking '90s film that you probably haven't watched doesn't mean it's not. It doesn't mean it's complete shit.
Yeah.
Take a chance, is all I'm saying.
Hey, take a chance on
Unless it's
love.
fucking Transmorphers or some shit, and it's like it's on some, like, we designed this movie to like fool you into thinking it's some
Yeah.
big budget shit. Then it's probably actually shit. But anyways, that was the Cube movies. What we got here? What do we got next on here? Have you ever seen the Triangle of Sadness?
No.
Wonderful. It's on Hulu right now. Fantastic satire. It's gonna gross you. Don't watch this shit eating ever, but it's gonna, some gross out shit in it. But it's good satire. Fantastic satire. Unlike most satire you've ever seen before, because it goes in on some shit you've never seen before. Why you give me a look right now?
No, man, I'm just processing what you're saying, dude.
It's fantastic satire. Just for the love of God, don't eat anything when you're watching it.
Yeah.
Got A City on Fire. If you've been watching those Hong Kong copper shoot 'em ups, well, City on Fire is fantastic because you got Chow Yun Fat. This is the movie that inspired Tarantino to make Reservoir Dogs, which is why I saw it, because I'm like, what the fuck is this? It inspired him to make Reservoir Dogs. I gotta see what the fuck is going on. Chow Yun Fat is unhinged in this movie, and it's fantastic because Chow Yun Fat unhinged in anything is fantastic. The guy moves like a ballerina. If you've seen any of his shit, the dude's got a physical comedy down. He doesn't he doesn't he commits to his roles in ways that's like, a lot of Western actors wouldn't. And it's deserving of a watch. It's got a undercover cop going into a crime ring element, but it is a vastly different film than Reservoir Dogs. So you don't have to feel like fucking
He stole
Tarantino
it.
just stole that shit fucking shot for shot. Like, it's fucking entirely different. Like, there's no fucking, there are heists in it, but there's no like, hey, you're gonna be Mr. Pink scene in the
Yeah.
shit that he obviously took from. So it's you know what I mean. It stands on its own. So that was Shitty on Fire there. That's a little Chow Yun Fat shout out there. I saw the Maxine trilogy. What? You love these movies, don't you?
I
Hey,
never watched them.
you ever watched any of them?
No, no,
Listen, Pearl's nice. I like Pearl just because, people bring up Mia Goth being like the new scream queen, and like she's the latest and greatest in horror acting and whatnot. And she makes a really good case for that in Pearl. X, she's just a fucking side character, and she really isn't given that much
no.
compared to every other character. She's just kind of like a character. And Maxine, the newest one, it has a lot going for it in its premise, and it just does nothing with it. And it's just like, I'm Hollywood now. I'm Hollywood and I'm murdering people. Ain't that nice? And it's like, that's nice, but what else you got? And the movie doesn't have that much else going for it. So, I mean, I'd recommend Pearl, but I can't get behind much else. And that was the Maxine trilogy. I got Furiosa now. Now we're getting to some good shit here. Furiosa surprised because
Because you're a dumb motherfucker and you didn't watch it opening weekend.
I
And
was dumb
support your
motherfucker
boy.
didn't watch. Hey, motherfucker, you didn't send an invite. You're like, I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna tell you how good
I
it is.
did.
I'm not
Hey,
gonna invite you, you motherfucker. You
oh,
can't
it's
shit
date
talk.
night, bro. How can I invite you to date night, dude?
What the fuck? I'll be the third wheel. Nigga. What the fuck? All I'm saying is you can't shit talk me for not being there the opening night. Not going with
You
you and
live
shit.
close as hell to the theater.
Get the fuck out of
You
here,
can walk to
boy.
them, John.
I saw it like anybody would. I stole it on Cody.
You son of a gun. My boy needs
I
support.
saw it in 4K
They made no
at home
money
and
at the
shit.
theaters, dude. Because of motherfuckers like you.
Hey, you know what? I got nothing. I got no retort. It's good.
You needed help. Yes, it's good.
I feel like you would have been. I would have had to convince you based on what all the movies I told you here were good so far. If you didn't see it on date night, I would have been. It's good. Trust me. You're like I don't know. It does. They forced Mad Max out of the protagonist. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be good. It's too woke. There's too many women in it. Well, it's like
No, George Miller
fuck.
is good, dude.
George Miller, yeah, you're
He's a
fucking
good
right. He's
creator.
good. Well, I
Yes.
trust George Miller to fucking die. Well, he's one of those type directors.
Right.
Anyways, I got nothing else because we're both in agreement. All I'm saying,
Hemsworth is an interesting villain, dude.
he's a really fucking interesting villain. There's
Yeah.
a sequence in it that I wasn't expecting because people had kind of like it's not like Mad Max Fury Road. There's no chase scenes, and there's a real good chase scene like halfway through the shit where
Yeah.
it's like Imperator. I'm sorry I don't remember his name, but he has a really fantastic role in it, and he's you know what I mean. I should know his Imperator. Imperator. He's the predecessor to Furiosa, basically,
Mm.
and I have like a really good. Also, they kind of say he dies off screen because like I
Yeah.
guess he gets tortured, but the last we see him, he's just getting dragged along. Like you know what I mean? I
It
don't
could be
think.
like half of its body. I don't know. Could be some
No, I
fucked up
mean
shit.
he's getting dragged like how Max was getting dragged at the beginning of Fury Road, just like
Yeah.
behind a car. Like we don't see him chopped in half. We don't see him definitively get rocked. Is all I'm saying.
Mm.
And it's just like yeah, he's super dead. And like the next scene, it's just kind of implied that he's dead.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not saying I need like a gratuitous scene where he gets his fucking entrails ripped out, but he's just getting dragged, and we don't know because there's a time lapse in the scene in question. We don't know
Yeah.
how long he's been dragged for. So, but it's like he's like upright. He's still like walking along. I guess
There's
he's
still life in him.
there's still life in him by the
Yeah.
time we see him. That's like my only thing about it. It's like he died off screen. I'm just like, bro, you can't have this big a character be this part of the fucking movie and just like, yeah, I'm motherfucking dead as hell. Welcome. That is my only beef with the film, but it's like the film's fucking good.
Yeah.
And like, I don't even know if it needed the very ending scene. I guess it does tie it in nicely to Furiosa, like the very ending scene where she's like taking the brides out and putting them under the truck.
Yeah.
I just don't even, you know what I mean? I
It
feel
didn't
like it
need
could
it.
have standed on its own, and you could have like,
The tree coming out that motherfucker chest or his groin, actually.
yeah, that's fucking morbid, bro. That motherfucker just chilling back there, dead
Yeah.
as hell somewhere. He deserved it, but god damn, I'd almost rather you chopped his bad geet off and let him bleed out.
And from my understanding, the Furiosa movie gives more context to like Gasland and fucking Bullet Farm.
Yeah, exactly. We know because we see one of those places being pulled up on right before Furiosa veers off
Yeah.
in Fury Road. So it's nice to see them shits like in full finally.
Yeah.
I think they were in the games, but I didn't get very far into the Mad Max game,
Yeah.
which apparently George Miller had a hand in like making. So it's like one of
Oh,
these days I gotta like because good people love that game. It's only gotten like how like a game will on release. I think that one released with the same month as Metal Gear Solid 5, and it unfortunately got buried underneath the weight of Metal Gear Solid 5. So
wow.
in the coming years, people had to be like, "No, this shit's fucking good, bro." It wasn't you know what I mean? It got buried by this other game.
Mm.
And that was Furiosa. Fantastic watch. Civil War. I'm fucking furious with you a little bit because you fucking said some shit
It's
that
just a bullshit
you
ass
said
movie.
some shit that's like it's after they get to the president, there's still more movie to go, and I'm like, that's
Oh
where the
no,
movie
that's where
ends,
it ends.
fucker. That's the whole
Oh,
movie.
I don't think I said that.
You
You?
said that shit, bro. I would maybe you misspoke, but like motherfucker, I wanted the whole movie to be what the whole movie was, and the whole movie was fucking. I'm not gonna say it was like next level great, but it was fucking decent. I enjoyed my time with Civil War, dude. What did you want Civil War to be? Because obviously you had some problems with it. What did you want from Civil War?
Because like when I watch the trailers,
Mm.
the scene that always like, I
The
guess
Jesse Plemons sequence.
the no
Oh,
that's good, but the that always caught my attention was when they're chilling at the fucking like the little corner, and they're like, oh shit, like check up there and at the roofs, and then you see like civilians, and that's what I imagine, motherfuckers, just everything is
oh,
kind of
okay, I
going
got you.
crazy,
Yeah,
so I thought it was gonna be
I like that scene because the scene is like building tension. It's like
yeah
on the surface, people are like, "Oh, that's fine," but like there's fucking snipers guarded out.
yeah
And like
dude.
I like, assuming you're mad because they didn't elaborate on those
Yeah, I
those
wanted
scenes.
to see
I
that majority than
I like
the
the
president. Yeah.
tension that like that comes from just like they're there. Shit's going down and shit's bizarre. You know the better parts of the happening when like before the like not the corny shit where it's like I'm talking about the shit where like shit's off
Mm.
and like just looking at it like the scene with the sniper where the guy's like he's painted nails and he's like
That's
you know what I
good.
mean there's
Yeah,
all these visual touches like what the fuck's going on
yeah.
and it's supposed to get across that like war just popped off like people's still trying to continue their lives and it's still America but war just popped off and I like some of the tension that like not explaining some of the elements in like the war comes from. And I know that's what some of the not maybe not yours, but some of the people's problems with that movie stem from like it didn't explain the conflict enough. The conflict just kind of people just sort of understood it in the movie. They didn't elaborate on it. But I dug some of the mystery and the tension that comes from the mystery and then you having to figure out some of this shit that happened. That's why I like this shit. And like I was pretty satisfied by it. And I never
Mm.
saw Men Alex
Oh yeah, right.
his
Yeah, yeah.
previous movie, but like I don't know, I thought Civil War was fucking good, dude. I was satisfied with what I saw.
Yeah, dude. Like I just wanted to see how do you depict like I guess man
A new
versus man.
Confederate war kind of
Yeah,
thing.
how do you do that without being like overly political? Like, what's the thing? What's the thing that we're fighting about? What's the line in the fucking sand, dude?
Did you want red or blue politics in
No,
World War
I
II?
didn't,
Okay,
dude. That's what
you
I'm
just
saying.
wanted North or the not the North and South. They're not called the North and South. You
Yeah,
wanted you wanted that conflict established
because I think from the alliance, from my reading, is California and
because
Texas
that's
were
where some of
together,
like the
dude.
online critique of the movies. Well, they didn't pick a red or blue side, so that's
Yes,
pussy. The movie's pussy. And I'm like, I don't think the movie
yeah.
needed to take a red or blue stance.
No, no, it
Yeah,
shouldn't. Yeah, no, I wish there was like an issue that could like realistically divide the nation and having California and Texas as allies. That's what
that
intrigued
is
me.
wild
I was
because
like, what the
fucking
fuck?
Texans hate California. You ever heard
Exactly.
those motherfuckers?
Yeah,
Stop coming over here, they say.
right. I
Stop
just
moving over here.
it's
What
just
would
wild,
make
dude.
those Texans be like, come on, California,
Yeah,
let's link up real right quick?
we're boys now. But
Well, I don't.
there's some cool
I guess
moments,
that's just
dude.
where we differ because I don't know I relish in the mystery of that,
Yeah.
and some people want their answers, and it's like striking that balance is tough in a movie where
Mm.
you don't want to expose everything. You would like have an exposition character, and it's like, oh, 4 years ago this happened, and then this happened, and you know
Yeah.
what I mean.
Yeah.
You don't want that, but but people do want some answers. But
Right.
how much is too much is always it's tough. It's tough, so I can't, all I'm saying is, I like that movie a lot more than basically everybody else from what I'm gauging from it.
Right.
I don't know. Do you have any closing thoughts on the Civil War there?
No, but there's a lot of great scenes, a lot of good moments. I just didn't fuck with it, dude. Like, especially the assassination of the president. It's not an interesting plot point. Like, I don't know if the president really, controls or pulls all the strings, bro. Because like it's a world, dude. And like the world has a lot of leaders, a lot of people. Like, you know what I mean? You can't just think like doing this one thing is gonna reset everything. I don't know. Instead of seeing that
But I don't know.
climax, I wanted to see like what is it like when it's brother against
But
brother
I
type of
don't
shit.
think it. I don't think the climax was implying that killing the president would like end everything.
No, no. It's just that's where we led to. Well,
I imagine there's a finality to it for like the journalists and whatnot. But it's
yeah.
like I feel like there's a good sequel and where like there's got to be surrectionists, bro, that like don't jive with like how the war ended. It's like, yeah, he might be the president's dead. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna fly this flag. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I feel like there's good fodder there for a sequel. But I enjoyed how like the journalists watching the journalists change over the movie, where it's just like I'm gonna interview the president to I'm gonna get one quote out of him and then I'm gonna throw him to the dogs, so to speak. It's like that's all I needed out of this fucker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How they go from like the not the bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, because there is a character like that who's journalism,
Yeah.
and we follow her, and but like it's just interesting. Like I'm gonna interview the president. And it goes from I'm gonna get a quote. It's like please help me. And it's like that's good enough.
Mm.
fucking just I'm just gonna watch as he's fucking executed now. Like not even like there's that just it's interesting how like the arc there.
Mm.
But yeah, it was super cool. Godzilla -1. Fantastic movie. Godzilla. Did you ever get around to uh
King Godzilla.
Shin Godzilla?
No, no.
But you know that those Japanese guys, you know that they're good now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I might pop that shit in before the next pod.
If you I hope you didn't spoil the best scene for yourself in that one.
I'm sure I didn't.
Yeah, because um, uh, I think it's really ballsy for the Japanese to. Maybe it's not ballsy. Maybe they've been doing it for years, and I just haven't seen the films that have like done it. But like having them follow a failed kamikaze pilot. I don't know. I don't know if they've like that's been a something that they've explored in Japanese cinema as of yet. But like it's just interesting that you know what I mean. It's just an interesting angle to play a Godzilla film at,
Yeah.
and being a like a what's the term a stand-in for like nuclear war and whatnot. But it's just good shit. I don't have anything. I watched I think it was the first hour or so, and I only stopped because it was late and I was sleepy. The first hour of the black and white uh -1 minus color. That's fucking good too, dude. It's
Sure.
fantastic. It plays well even in black and white.
I'd watch that shit in theaters.
I watched it in theaters too, dude.
Yeah. I think I did watch it in theaters. Yeah, I did. The black and white
Have you?
edition is
Do
what I'm
you fuck
saying.
with any of these? Because there's been a few select films over the years have done a black and white version. There's
Mad Max,
Fury, yeah, Fury
Logan.
Road Shining Chrome version.
Yeah.
Logan, I've seen both of those. Those are both fucking astounding. But yeah, I just think that I don't know. So some of that shit works really nice, dude. They've been I don't I think I know those three. Like I don't think any of them uh work bad in black and white. I think
Mhm.
Fury Road does benefit from its color on first watch, though. It's definitely not a. I would recommend it first go, Shining Chrome Edition, but she's nice.
Sure.
Iron Claw. Did you watch it?
Nah, I don't watch that shit. I don't care about the dramas, bro. Like I
You don't
want to
care
see
about dramas?
I like independent dramas. Like I'm just like, yeah, like I
Why don't
really
you
want
watch
to make you
independent drama?
cry, bro. Like I don't want to.
What? But
It's
it's
okay
like
to
you.
cry, dude. But I'm just like, fuck. You don't
What
want to see a
qualifies as
movie.
an indie drama? Because there would have been a point in time where there would be blood and No Country for Old Men were considered indie dramas. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
that's where
but
I'm
those
coming at it, where it's like. You know what I mean? I don't know where the next good movie is gonna sprout from. So it's like I can't write a movie off just for being an indie drama.
the difference between those and everything else is the directors attached to those
Yeah, but
projects.
what about the directors? You know what I'm
The
saying?
up and coming,
The
the
up
ones
and
you have to
coming ones.
discover
What
new
about
ones.
Blue Ruin, the director from Green Room? It's like Blue
Yeah, he's
Ruin is
good.
a
Yeah,
is something. You know what I mean? If you're going by your logic, like fucking indie dramas, like you would have written off Blue Ruin, and it's like, bro, you fucking up right now,
See,
Blue
Green
Ruin.
Room sounds like really fucking rad. You know, I would have if I saw a trailer for that, I would have went to go watch it. You know, Blue Ruin, I don't know what the fuck going on, but I'll give it a chance because I see what he can do with Green Room. You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. It's just genre I don't typically like to explore, dude. I want to see something more interesting. I want to see more creative.
Is drama separate from crime drama?
Dude, I watch some Fincher shit. I
But
watch
it's
some
just like
Nolan shit,
it's
dude.
just
But
like let's
yeah,
say you have never seen Uncut Gems, so you know nothing about the Safdie
oh, it's
brothers.
After
Would
Brothers.
you have watched Good Time? Because Good Time is from that era where they're just some director. You know what I mean? They're not
Yeah,
some directors. They're not like known yet. And it's just like, bro, I can't imagine like not wanting to watch Good Time just because it's some you know what I mean? It's just like
yeah,
I realize it's dangerous, like writing off like dramas from indie dramas. Like I
yeah,
get what you're saying. Is like they're not guaranteed to be good film, but they're not guaranteed to be bad either. So it's like
no,
you got to take your chances. You know what I mean? That's part of like what's good with like new films. It's like taking my chances.
yeah. That's what's
With good
interesting.
shit.
Yeah, for sure. But it's just like nothing's really pulled to me. Like I don't want to watch another wrestler drama like on some real shit. Like I watch the wrestler. Like it's cool, bro. But like let's watch
You don't like
something
the
else.
wrestler? I guess that's where
It's
we differ. It's like I like the wrestler, and I like um Beyond the Mat, which is like I showed you the documentary with Mankind and like that
mm,
like the late '90s, basically before Vince McMahon was like, "Oh no, don't make outside documentaries. We're gonna make in-house documentaries from now on." That was like the
The
last,
money's staying in here.
yeah, kind of thing where it's like, I just find that shit interesting, bro. And it's like, and I get that it's like, it's not, they're not feel good movies, but it's like, bro, like I just have a problem with people against feel bad movies just because it's like, do you need to feel uplifted in every movie? Does every movie need to have
Right.
a happy ending?
Yeah,
And it's just
exactly.
like I feel like we're, you know what I mean? It's
You want
I
some
just don't
challenging
I
shit?
just don't want yeah, so that's the danger in any like just any genre of movies being the same, just being the
Yeah.
same shit. And I get that you're not inherently good from like let's go against genre. Let's go against but you're not, you know what I mean? It's not terrible to like step against the grain and like try some shit. It's all you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's like I'm down for the diverse shit.
Yeah.
I don't know, you know what I mean? I'm a known Marvel hate. What do you want from me?
I mean, yeah, I like Marvel, but
You love that shit.
I've tried also other foreign films, dude, or even like the the directors that actually create genres, create trends. The dudes who actually like move the needle when it comes to like the cinematic arts, dude. So it's not like I'm just a little Marvel boy, but I get what you're saying. I step out. Like the foreign film, like the Japanese, I forget what that last one is. It was like cartoony. Like I'd rather see more shit of that, than explore like Iron Claw. I think that's what the name of the fucking movie is. They're
If
just
it's good, what difference
it's
does it
good.
make?
I just I just want to see some wild shit, bro. I want to see someone just in their own fucking, in their own prime, or someone who's already like great at what they do. Then
Well,
hope that
my
someone
thing
becomes
is
great.
like, let's say the director of Iron Claw makes a Boogie Nights and he makes it there with blood.
Yeah,
Well, are you gonna like backpedal and be like, "Oh, I should have watched Iron Claw. It was just, you know what I mean?
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I just, like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't know what the I don't know, what the standard for good is. Like I'm
yeah.
telling you it's good, everybody else saying it's good. Like what the fuck? You like wrestling, don't you?
But
Is it
everybody's
just you don't
co-signing.
care? It's not even that everybody's co-signing it. It's
Yeah.
just like it. This you don't have no problems with the subject matter, or is it a problem with the
No,
subject
no,
matter?
there's no problem with the subject matter. It's just
I'm just
no
saying, if
interest.
there's good conflict, and it's like I don't know, man. I just feel like if there's good premise in a movie and the
Yeah,
movie's good, and it's like it's not even that critics are saying it's good. It's that people who like just who like movies I like say it's good. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Maybe that is a cosign thing, but it's just what's wrong with a what's wrong
Nothing's
with a
wrong with
cosign
it.
from trusted people, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with it. I'd rather watch Westworld before I watch the rest. So you see what I'm
Really?
saying?
Is it because
It's
it's
more
out there? It's a
interesting.
little more out there. Okay,
Yeah,
I get that. Is it that standard like let's say grounded dramas ain't your thing?
yeah. Like that
But
movie you watched with Adam Driver,
There Will Be Blood
The
is a
Marriage
grounded
Story.
drama. Is all I'm saying.
What's up?
There Will Be Blood is a grounded drama,
It is, but There Will Be Blood is dope, dude. I
but it's
like
just like
Paul Thomas Anderson, dude. The dude does some dope ass dramas. I fuck with it. He's over here as a California boy. You know what I'm saying?
okay, but it's like Coen Brothers ain't California
They're
boys.
not
I think they're
California,
Midwest boys.
but
I
them
think.
motherfuckers like masters at their craft, bro. Like a dark humor and crafting these
Yeah, man,
stories. And
I
and
better not hear no shit about how this director was like, oh, he's just as good as Paul PTA in a couple of
I don't
years.
know if I've ever had the director.
He piped up the directors before.
Which ones?
Rick Kurosawa.
My boy, yeah, of course. Everybody already
How
co-signed.
dare you co-sign
Yeah,
this man? Everybody
yeah,
loves
everybody
this.
fucking loves
He
Kurosawa.
gave me shit for co-signing Scores. Everybody loved him over the years.
Scores are
I
nice.
never said he was the world's best filmmaker. I said he was the fucking best American filmmaker, which is
Yeah,
that shit. That's fine. Well, best living American filmmaker, I should say. Even
yeah. There's no argument. He's good, dude. He's a
shit.
fucking living legend.
Iron Claw is good. And moving on, let me just railroad over you with that. I'm just kidding. All I'm saying is, it's good, bro. It's good.
Yeah,
I can understand why to see Westworld over because yeah, the premise of Westworld is spicy in comparison,
yeah,
which is because it's grounded wrestling story based kind of in fact doesn't make it bad or make it less
yeah. No,
appealing. It's just you suck for not watching.
I'm just saying I'm not as interested. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not bad. It's not good.
No, you think it's bad.
Oh shit.
Speaking of kaiju,
Yeah.
I saw the. Have you ever heard of Game Hero?
No.
It's a non Godzilla based kaiju. It's kind of like people were like people who saw like kaiju movies making them were like I could do that. I make my own Godzilla, but it kind of evolved into its own thing. And like there were three like movies made in the '90s.
Sure.
Game Hero 1, 2, and 3. Those shits are good watches, bro. Like if you ever wanted to watch like one of the a good man, like people probably just a man in suit fucking kaiju film. You know what I'm saying? How like
Yeah.
people are like, oh, it's just a fucking guy in a rubber suit. But the
Mm.
shit's nice, dude. I would recommend the Guy Mirror trilogy, bro.
Mm.
Shit's a good films. The straight up nuke sequence in one of them. It's done practically. I'm like, god damn, this should look fucking crazy for like a '90s Japanese film. Shit, man. Speaking of crazy Japanese films, have you ever heard of a 2000s film called Versus?
No.
Bro, this film is fun. You want fun movies to watch with your family? It's violent as fuck, but there's no like gratuitous like crazy shit that you gotta like oh close your eyes, grandpa type shit. It's just crazy Japanese. There's like the premise is basically like these prisoners uh are on the run from the Yakuza,
Yeah.
but they're in a forest where like all the people the Yakuza have buried are like now becoming back to life undead.
Sure.
And so there's like it's low budget and there's just like they do the most with this low budget they have, bro. Like this might be the greatest low budget action film I've seen in terms of like what they do with their low budget. Like no bullshit. I recommend that shit. You want live action anime, low budget, fucking. It's not even so bad that it's good because that's kind of doing disservice to the shit
Yeah, sure.
because it knows what tone it's going for. But like, and there's one character in it that's just like that actor is having so much fun. You can tell the whole film he's having so much fun. So like versus uh a 2000 Japanese film, I recommend that shit highly, dude. That shit is fun. It's funner than the bag of hammers, as they say. Next, I got Trapped. Well, the new M Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. Did you see that shit?
No.
Did you date night that shit, motherfucker? Well, you shouldn't. Well, because it's like, all right. Are you familiar with any of the Hitman games at all? Any of the
No.
mechanics at all?
No.
Like
No.
you're in it. You're so basically what works about this film and why I wanted to see it is because the trailer sold it as a Hitman, like a Hitman
Uh,
film, and you're going into a place like a guy's. So it's not really where the Hitman comes in. Isn't the premise?
where he's at the fucking concert?
The premise is it's a killer who's
Yeah.
he's at a concert and there's cops that are like closed him in and they're checking everybody at the concert. So they're gonna find him out basically, and he's gotta make all these distractions. Where the
Yeah.
Hitman stuff comes in that will interest me is that he's doing all this shit where like I'm gonna put on this disguise of like of a hot dog stand worker at the thing. I'm gonna put all these things of oil in the place. They're gonna explode and like blind some woman and
Mm.
make a distraction for me to like maybe get out. I'm gonna push this drunk woman down the stairs, maybe create a distraction.
Mm.
That's where the hitman elements come in that like intrigue me to this film. It's like it's a trap movie where this guy's like had disguise and like kill his way out of it. That's intriguing. That is like half the movie, and it fucking in true M Night fashion, it degrades in quality as it goes on. They leave the concert. The concert they went to is is in the movie is she's called Lady Raven. In IRL, she's M Night's daughter who has a singing career and who made a whole album called Lady Raven.
Mm.
Who, you know, and it's just like a big nepo baby film, and
Right.
I'm like, she's not even that good of an actress, my guy, and she's integral to the final third act of the film, which is to say, she goes head to head with Josh Hartnett, and Josh Hartnett role is fantastic. He does really good, and it's just like you really had to put your daughter who doesn't act in this movie, my guy, against Josh Hartnett, who's doing a good role, and it's like. It's just, when am I gonna fucking learn that M Night's shit now, dude? I never learned, bro. I knew going into this movie he was directing it. I
Yeah.
knew full well, bro. Like a battered fucking housewife. I'm coming back. Maybe this time he'll love me. Maybe this time it'll be good. And I feel like part of that is your fault because you like knock at the cabin.
Yeah.
And I thought maybe he's coming out of his rut. Well,
Maybe he's back.
maybe I've just been a hater these years, bro. And it's just
Yeah.
like he suckered me into it, bro. Thankfully, I didn't spend money on this. I yo ho hoed it, as it were, to see it. I watched a lovely cam of the film, which was, you know what I mean? I don't regret it at all
Yeah.
because the quality was about the cam I saw. I'm talking text over the film, the whole movie, the fucking audio's going in and out of the fucking left and right. It was a shit cam film, but a shitly cammed like version of what I watched.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't regret it because fuck that movie. Anyways, that was Trap for. And I watched Cherry. What do you know about Cherry? Which in the terms of post Russo brothers post Marvel Russo brothers films, I know you watched The Gray Man. I watched Cherry, which
Tom Holland.
Tom Holland, and I can't
Oh, that's
help
right.
but this
Robert
film.
Pattinson.
No, Robert Pattinson isn't in it.
Oh, then
It's just Tom Holland.
I don't know.
He does it's about it. He goes to the Marines. He gets out of the Marines. He becomes a heroin addict. I feel like this movie is a direct response to Scorsese
Oh, yeah.
because it's like I'll show you I'm a real filmmaker. I'll show you I can make real films. And it's just using all these techniques where it's just like it's throwing everything but the kitchen sink and it's just seeing what sticks. And not all of it sticks. Not all the techniques they use stick. I feel like there's a really great half an hour or hour and a half movie in there, and they drag it out to 2.5 hours, and it's not there, bro. And there's elements of a good movie in there, and I feel like they just wanted to make that Scorsese voiceover epic, specifically to stick it to Mr. Amusement Park Robin himself, and they didn't do it. And so, I mean, if you're curious, I'd say watch it. But my curiosity got the better of me, and even like half an hour in, I'm like, this is what people were talking about. This is why I don't hear about this movie being talked about. This movie is trapped on Apple TV for the rest of its days, because no one gives a fuck about it outside Apple TV.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was Cherry. Move on to a movie we both seen. I know it's been some time since you've seen it, but I am aware that you've seen it. Dark City.
Dark City, the Matrix movie before the Matrix.
Matrix movie before that, bro.
Kiefer Sutherland.
I'm sad that Matrix buried this movie, bro, because there's a lot of good in this movie, and people don't talk about it because the Matrix basically stole its entire goddamn premise,
Dude,
essentially.
I don't know. They stole from like everybody and just made like
No,
this fucking thing.
they stole. That's not the premise. Isn't the only thing that was stolen by the. You know the sequence in Requiem for a Dream, and it's just a shot. It's a single shot that's used where it's just Jennifer Connelly on a dock, on a happy, sunny lit dock. You know what I mean? The scene that they cut back to, like twice in Requiem for a Dream. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? They use that in Dark City. That is literally in Dark City, and I'm like, I feel like I like Requiem for a Dream a lot less now because I'm seeing like the shit that like they stole from this, bro. And I don't know, bro. I'm just sad that Dark City doesn't get like recognition anymore because I watched the director's cut. I don't know. I'm not familiar with which version you watched because there's a literal Blade Runner 1 scenario that went down where the theatrical cut is fucking shit. They put a voiceover over it that the director didn't approve of. And it's like real Blade Runner shit that went down with this, where it's like the only good version is the director's cut. And I'm glad I watched the director's cut the first time because that movie is fantastic, bro. It's got a lot of charisma. It's fucking like it's from that specific point in the '90s where like he didn't have enough money for CGI, so he tried to do everything practical. And it's like, thank God, because like I think the movie's better off for a lot of the effects they do, and like the mystery is perfect, and it's just the guy waking up in a bathtub and there's a fucking swinging light and there's just like the noir sci-fi mashup mystery they do is
Yeah,
fucking exquisite, bro. Like you know me, I love myself some noir. So
yeah.
like that's a lot of why I wanted to see it and why it was on my list. I'm just glad that I got to see like this like gothic modern sci-fi noir mashup come together, bro. And I'm just saddened to see like the Matrix come out and like basically roll over its entire premise by taking it from it, bro. And like maybe like the Wachowskis, maybe they were created in isolation from each other, but it's just man, it's just fucked.
Yeah, they don't have a good reputation. If they were good creators, they'd have more hits than just The Matrix. Or they'd have a pretty solid franchise. I don't
Like
know if
I'm not saying they
anybody's.
stole it, but it's just weird. Like I wonder, like I- was the Matrix written like 3 years before it came out? Because Dark City was 98, Matrix was 99, I believe.
Yeah.
So was it like they were written and like, oh shit, there it is, or were they like, was it completely isolated from each other? Like I can't tell, but I don't know. It's just suspicious, is what I'm saying. The world is not as you know premise. It's basically like the simulation theory, uh, as it is in the Matrix. Only it's different,
Mm.
different in Dark City. But man, it's just wow.
That shit always felt like a Who Framed Roger Rabbit meets The Matrix to me. Like when I watched it, just a mix of noir and like not a cartoony feel, but something about like the 40s.
And I like Peter Sullivan, bro. Peter Sullivan was perfect in that role. It's like a goofy little scientist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish when he was more of a that guy actor in those bit roles as opposed to like a leading man. But I don't
Mm.
know, that's just me.
Yeah, dude. It's been a while since I've seen that Dark City shit, dude.
I
It
recommend
was
you,
good.
dude.
Good.
If you ever rewatch it, hit up the director's cut because
Yeah. I probably rewatch that shit soon.
uh, from there we got Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Sure.
Which I'm gonna pass it over to you since we're compared to Dark City, relatively recent on this shit.
Yeah. The Deadpool Wolverine movie, dude, like right out of the rip, I think it's a genuinely funny movie that the MCU hasn't had because it feels like it wants to repeat that.
They can't do comedy in their baseline
Yeah,
MCU
they
stuff.
they can't, dude, and like it's either Whedon
Or
or
like
Gunn.
not that they got that standard. You know what I mean? That
Yeah,
Dark Knight. They'll cut away to those kids like pew, pew, and the cars start to explode in the chase sequence. That kind of cheap comic book horror, comic book comedy where I'm like, you didn't need to put it, bro.
yeah,
But it's just that like that's the kind of humor that I compare to like the standard MCU humor.
MCU shit.
Yeah, whereas like Deadpool is completely like different shit, obviously.
Yeah, and I think it's the teamwork between Levy and Reynolds, and I think Rhett Reese. And I told you like Free Guy was a fun movie, dude. And I believe that was Levy and Reynolds working together, dude.
Admittedly, I didn't give it a shot, and I didn't give it a shot in the same way I approach Deadpool movies. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this, the meta shit. It's Ryan Reynolds with this meta shit again. But like Deadpool versus Wolverine,
Like you're over it already.
oh, but like every time I've told you this, every time I go into a Deadpool movie, uh, post the first one, obviously there's only been two.
Yeah.
I'm like, is this gonna be the one where like the shtick runs out and like they always impress me? They always end up winning me over.
Yeah.
I did miss Zazie Beats in this one. I'm like, bring back Domino, but they already had a
Yeah.
lot to work with, so I can understand they leaving her out. But the scene in her in two is when she's like, she's driving the truck and she's just getting all this lucky shit happen to her. Who wouldn't miss her? And Zazie Beats fine as hell. Well, I'll say it.
It's a bold take,
Fight me,
dude.
but it's a bold take. Fuck you.
No, she's dope, dude. I did wish her character was involved. And like there's like the other fuckers, dude, the other fuckers that are part of the team. I mean, at that birthday thing, that's why I was like, what the fuck? And Cable, I wanted to see Cable, even if they just wrote him off. It would have been cool to be like, a motherfucker, I had to go. He had to peace out. But
They couldn't pay him.
no, they
They couldn't pay
exactly
that attitude.
couldn't pay
They I
that.
almost wanted to like a in joke about that one. I almost wanted like an in joke was we couldn't get I forget his act I shouldn't forget his actor name, but um,
Josh Brolin?
yeah, Josh we couldn't get Josh Brolin for this. You know what I mean? I was
Yeah.
one of the we couldn't get that's why Cable's not here.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, so I just think their line of humor just kind of elevated the MCU, and it's not something that we should expect, obviously, with the following films in this phase. But it was refreshing to see, dude. I love the rated R take. I love Wolverine being included with the OG suit and having not too much X Men, but just enough to kind of keep everything flowing in the right direction. Where hey, like we're heading towards Secret Wars. All these boys are gonna link up and having the idea of being
So you
proved
think
out of
so? I
existence.
okay. I admit openly have not watched anything since Far From Home. Does now I know they explicitly connect it to fucking the show, the 2 season show.
Oh, Loki.
They connect it directly. Even these like
Yeah,
episode season 2, episode 5.
yeah.
So that gas monster, he's in that episode.
Yeah, he's in the first season.
Do they? So is he just like a bit part, or do they establish like this motherfucker's a problem? We
Yeah.
gotta send him here, or is he
No,
like revolve around the whole episode kind of thing?
yeah, for sure. It's definitely like
How do
the
they capture that big gas monster? Is he just fucking around in the real world, and they gotta excommunicate his fucking ass?
no, he's like it just outside of the world. It's like
Okay,
this.
so
That's why it's the void.
he's already in the void at that point,
Yeah,
and he's just
he
he's
exists
just
solely in there.
okay. So I thought it was a scenario where he was excommunicated. This motherfucker can't exist in the real world type shit.
Yeah,
It's like,
no,
well, how could he? He's
yeah,
fucking giant smoke monster eating people up and shit.
yeah. It's like the garbage disposal type of shit. Just eating these motherfuckers and taking them away. But dude, like the
I thought it was like an X Files episode where you know how like X Files Monster of the Week shit.
yeah,
It's like I thought it was like we got to deal with. I guess like Loki's not that. It's not that kind of show. But
yeah,
there's like Mulder and Scully type. It's more like a Loki fucking around in the whatever the division or whatever it's called.
yeah. The TVA. Dude, that guy's from Succession, no?
Which one? Oh yeah, he's from Succession. He's fucking bro.
Paradise.
I feel like I've already recommended Succession for you, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it again
Yeah.
because that shit is good. And plus, there's a real good JPEG Mafia sample from Succession, obviously.
Shit.
Anyways, but yeah,
A great cast, dude. That's all.
great
I
catch.
love the fucking the villain, dude. Nova. Like, what an interesting like where you make a female.
Bald. Oh, he's
Yeah,
Xavier's sister.
yeah, and like you want to fight against the whole like fuck like there's a female this female that, but it's one of those characters that completely
Yeah, but it's not.
elevated.
It's not like a gender swap scenario.
No, no, no.
Batwoman. It's like a
Yeah,
different character entirely. Like Xavier wouldn't
she's
be
not
down with any.
shoehorned either.
Yeah, maybe Xavier wouldn't be down with any of the shit his sister's doing. Like,
No,
yeah,
she's just a great character,
and
great
yeah, that's
counterpoint.
why she works. We're just not
Yeah,
like yeah, yeah. She is from a design perspective. I guess she is like female Xavier, but like not from a character perspective at
yeah.
all.
Like it's not like fuck like they just like a gender swap. It's none of that. It's super dope. She stands on her own. The way she gets into people's heads, where she has to be physical with it. It's an interesting visual, dude. Like Xavier doesn't do that. He just kind of sits in his chair and he fucking. I just think it's the difference between Nova and Xavier. Like Xavier just kind of sits and he chills. It's very static, and then Nova having to be a little more physical with the role. It's an interesting visual, to have in this movie. And again, there's like layers to the villains, right? There's like level one, level two, level three type of shit. But super dope to have her in there and
How did they get Wesley Snipes in this shit? Spoilers.
money.
Obviously money, but it's like,
That
how
shit's
did they get him to like? I guess they just like, all right, you're gonna keep your. We've heard all the Blade Trinity stories about you, motherfucker. You're gonna wear those glasses the entire fucking time. So we're
yeah.
never gonna need to open your eyes. Don't worry about it. And the moment you fuck around, we're gonna bring Mahershala Ali in here to replace your fucking ass.
Like you just threatening Wesley Snipes. You better behave on my
But
set.
it's just like, bro, everybody's heard the Blade Trinity stories by now. The motherfucker smoking weed in his trailer wouldn't come out, wouldn't open his eyes. It's like, why the fuck not, bro?
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
not like Blade Trinity would have been a better film if he opened his eyes. What the fuck does he give a fuck? You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like, I don't know, bro.
yeah, for sure. There's all those reports, but like I've seen interviews like during this whole like release, right? And Wesley Snipes seems like a
Oh,
fucking
he's changed man
yeah, like
now?
a funny low key dude. You know what I mean? Not trying to be too abrasive, just like
I
but
saw
still
his
his
like when
own
he came back in that
vulgarness.
Dolomite movie, the Dolomite
Oh
Eddie Murphy
yeah,
film. He came back is like, I liked him in that role, and I'm like, all right, well, it's like Wesley Snipes, I hope these stories about you being a little shit on set are exaggerated, bro. Because I like you in roles, bro. I
Yeah.
wish see you in more, but just like stop being a little fucker on set, bro.
Right. There was the whole like reports about like fucking Reynolds and Snipes not getting along, but they talk about it
Yeah,
like that
it's
was
like, can you
bullshit.
imagine Reynolds being like, "It's my movie now, motherfucker. You better behave.
Yeah.
I got Marshall Ali in this."
I got him on speed down now. Yeah. Well, maybe call him. I already got the picture on the contact.
Marshall, you there? All right, I got Wesley Snipes here. Well, what's gonna happen if he fucks up? Oh, well, I'm in. Well, I'm gonna be in the big role. All right then. Well, thank you.
Thank you for saying this straight, Mr. Ali. Not
You can
bad.
go film Moonlight 2 or whatever. But Moonlight 2 would be wild, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, we just got machine guns over a bandolier. It's like, bro, this isn't Moonlight. This isn't the Academy Award winning Moonlight.
You're about to raw dog the entire state with them bullets, dude. But fuck, you know, like Wesley Snipes was a great fucking presence in this. Chris Evans as Pyro, dude, as the
That reveal is wonderful.
not Pyro, my fucking
That reveal is
Johnny Storm, dude. Jesus.
that reveal is A1, dude.
Yeah.
We're like, all right, this is it. He's getting Captain America. What the fuck?
He's got a bit of that Chris Evans in him, where he's like a little foul mouth, loves the shit talk. I like that. That works, but when he's playing a villain and the other movies, it doesn't work as well, man.
I think his director, bro. The Russos don't know how to do villains outside Marvel. What I'm seeing.
Shit.
So it's like, because it's not Chris Evans. Chris Evans is a good fucking actor. It's got to be the writing or the directing at that point.
Yeah, maybe.
Because like he's capable of doing a villain.
Yeah, I want to see it. Like the Ryan Johnson one is like it wasn't enough for me.
It
Just an
wasn't enough. It
asshole.
wasn't enough. He was a prick, but he wasn't. You know what I mean? He wasn't like a. He didn't have any power. He was more manipulative than like a powerful guy.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, but yeah, they were fucking awesome, dude. I was kind of hoping Cyclops would pop in because I would see set photos and I'm like, oh, what the fuck, my boy gonna be in this bitch?
The actor, like the actor from the old X-Men
Yeah,
movies.
James Marsden, I think his name is. But dude, Channing Tatum as Gambit, fucking awesome, dude. Loki Storm.
What's the word he said that was like all one word?
Ooh, I'm about to nag on anything myself here. You know what I mean?
That was a freaking fantastic.
That fucking guy, dude. The shit he says like, I shot out of my daddy's nutsack ready or something. I don't know. I shot out of my daddy's buttery nuts ready, and I said, "What's up, Doc?"
God damn.
My boy had like,
I feel like Elektra isn't given enough. She doesn't have any moments like that. But
no.
does she need moments like that? I don't know. Maybe it's like I didn't see. I saw the Daredevil Ben Affleck film. I didn't see like the Elektra movie.
Right.
I feel like no one else did.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe she. I don't know. But what? By that point, it's like why get Jennifer Garner at that point? I don't know.
Right. I think it's
Maybe it's just like to nail down the void, like the theme of the void. There's just all these lost characters from lost universes and shit.
yeah. I think that makes sense.
Which I watched a YouTuber try to break. Like, do you think Marvel can keep doing this? Like,
Doing
keep
what?
pulling the
The
No Way
multiverse?
Home, the No Way Home, pulling from past Fox films, or
Yeah.
do you think this is like this shtick gets old starting now?
Yeah, I think they don't plan to keep doing this because the whole idea was we got the characters now, and when we're leading up to Secret Wars, this is our send off to everybody.
Yeah, because the YouTuber's premise was just like, nigga, this shit getting old now.
Right? I mean, that's them, bro. Like,
You can't keep doing this. So I pulled the Lou Ferrigno Hulk out, and
right.
it's like, bro, that Lou Ferrigno Hulk movie was $2.99 at Target 20 years ago. No one has seen it, my God.
Yeah. No, I hear it. I hear what the criticism is, but I think the idea is just all the toys are in the fucking chest box, and they can take them out and play in the sandbox with them, dude, and like just
But my thing
tell
is
the story.
overdoing the toys because a lot of people's fear is
No.
like maybe they won't do it. Maybe Ryan Reynolds will fight against it. But it's
Yeah.
just, a lot of the fears is like they're gonna bust out Deadpool whenever they need him. You know what I mean?
Nah, I mean they have to pay Deadpool, dude. They saw how successful it is. You know
Okay,
what I
but
mean?
it's just like you know what I mean. They know Ryan Reynolds will fight for it. How long until they're like he's just a kind of mask? do we need Ryan Reynolds? And they just do
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
I
And
mean, they
they're
made
like,
over a
they'll
billion
probably
dollars
have
on
to pay Ryan Reynolds for the AI lines they'll have to cook up, but you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
it. Or replace him, use AI. It's like he was never here.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't
let's
know.
be real, bro. Does he ever have to take off his mask? I mean, for the stories in Deadpool 1 through 3, yes.
Yeah,
But if they just want Deadpool, will he ever have to take off his mask?
yeah,
No.
yeah. I don't know, dude. Like, that's not something I think they're planning against because I see how Deadpool has
I'm just nervous, bro.
rejuvenated the box office,
I'm
dude.
obviously already out of this MCU, but
Yeah,
it's just like my thing is like, how soon until you fuck this up all the way?
right.
Because
They've
you've
already
already been
fucked it up, dude.
getting bland. I'm saying they've been getting bland. They haven't fucked it up all the way. All the way is like I'm talking sub 100,000 return on a new Marvel film.
Like,
Like,
oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah,
yeah, Jesus Christ would be right.
yeah.
They've gotten what did the Eternals make, which is like the lowest return, maybe like
I'm
a
not. I'm not sure, dude.
couple mil. I don't know,
Like maybe
couple.
they made their money
Yeah,
back, right?
here's what they made their money back. It was a fantastic release, except for it being an MCU. It was probably what the
Yeah,
first weekend was like. It's like, oh no, it'd be great for literally every other film
right,
except an MCU film.
right. Because there's so much
Yeah,
investment into each fucking movie, dude. It's each thing is a blockbuster. Like it's wild. But I think this one fucking worked well, dude. All the cameos are fucking great. Like they're not doing this every fucking movie. It's just
I'm just saying.
certain
I'm
ones, right?
thinking of like the scene that's memed. I haven't seen the movie yet. The scene that gets memed on in Doctor Strange with like the Fantastic Four guy, the council.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just like those. How long are those jokes gonna work? Where it's just like, remember when everybody thought John Krasinski was gonna be the
The
Mr. Fantastic? Well, look
yeah,
at it. We heard you.
yeah.
Wink, wink.
That's the fan service. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's
Hey,
just like how it can't survive off fan service, and it can't survive off
that's the deal.
comic books. It really does have to be its own thing.
Let's have a balance. I think of
Yeah,
all of them.
it's like I don't know what that formula looks like because this shit we haven't done what is it, a 30 film long continuation
Yeah,
ever. James Bond film was changed, the lore changed with every actor, so that doesn't equate.
yeah. This is its
It's,
own thing.
yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? It's
That's it.
just, I don't know. There's no blueprint for it. As I feel like the only comparison now is anime, and anime as a whole doesn't have a good comparison or a good quality comparison because it's
Mhm.
just like how many good animes are 400 episodes long?
Right.
All those motherfuckers are 26 episodes. All the good ones front to back. I'm
Yeah,
saying people love Dragon Ball, but is it quality? All 400 plus episodes long? And I'm asking you because you're Dragon Ball. I don't know, Dragon
right.
Ball fan. Are all those 400 of those episodes goaded for?
Yeah, like Dragon Ball is interesting because it's broken up into like series, right? Like the first Dragon Ball is like 150. You
I'm
know,
talking about the one everybody watches, the
Dragon
series
Ball
everybody,
Z.
the one everybody is familiar with, the one that was on Toonami, the
I
one
would say
everybody
Z.
knows,
It's 200. Like it's Z and it's 291
and
episodes.
those are all solid.
It can't be. It's impossible, dude.
Okay, but you see what I mean though about elongated stories and just like,
Yeah, yeah.
bro, if people love them fighting
Mhm.
and you can't make if you have to have arcs where like I'm in the desert now, I'm gonna fight them. It's gonna be about 9 episodes until I fight them.
Yeah,
I gotta build up to it first.
yeah,
It's just
yeah.
like you know what I mean. It's just like I don't know. I don't know what balance they can strike in the MCU to like make everything as interesting as the fighting in Dragon Ball Z. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
To not have the filler. It's like you're gonna need filler to make the shit hype. You know what I mean? It's just like
Yeah.
I feel like the moment, and goes to Dragon Ball. Like I feel like those moments when they fight are hyper because there's like 9 plus episodes where they don't fight. Right? That's
Well,
part
yeah,
of
you're
it,
right.
isn't it?
There's anticipation. Like I
Because
want to see this
if they
motherfucker
fought hard as
throw
fuck
hands.
every episode, it wouldn't be good. It
Right.
wouldn't be fresh, and it wouldn't be no build up to it. So it's like
Yeah.
I'm talking shit about those 9 episode arcs, but it's they're needed, but they're not as interesting. And it's like,
Right.
is there a situation where it could be 4 episodes and they could be interesting, but they're not fighting? I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. It's,
I'm at my own.
it's, it's, uh, It's hey, dude, it's a good mix of character development. You think like, hey, the lead character fights the main bad guy. That's not always the case. They always like, find a way to balance it. They kind of like, put the lead character away, for example, and let the other side characters build up, have their little moments. That's how they fill these shows and these sagas that are like 60 episodes, 70 episodes long, right? Like everybody gets involved, and that's why it's a fun show, dude. Like literally.
Conclusion: anime sucks. People who love it suck. I'm just
But that's the general idea, dude. Like they just fill it out. It's an interesting way to tell stories with involving different characters. You can't just rush to things. So,
And now an hour into my what you do. Moving on.
editing this off. Oh fuck this, bro. What the?
We had some interesting conversations though.
Yeah, we did.
Fucking Eurobeat too. Alien Romulus. Dare I say the first good Alien film since Aliens, dude. And listen, I love Alien 3 in like there's a good film in there, and you know what it's a you know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying at all?
I've been hearing what you're saying for the past hour and 35
I'm
fucking minutes.
talking about
God damn
Alien
it.
3 specifically though, because
Alien 3.
there's contention that Alien is the last good Alien
You
film, and I don't think theatrically speaking it is,
Dude,
but there's a good film in there.
you brought this up when we were playing Chivalry 2. I did not. I haven't watched Alien 3, dude.
In any form. Okay,
No.
oh my bad. Okay, well, I
No,
didn't.
no, no, no.
All I'm saying is it's a very contentious film, and I don't know, bro. David Fincher got fucked by Fox. He'll tell you. He'll tell you himself. He got ritually sodomized by Fox every day for
My
the shoot
word.
on that film. The behind the scenes lore behind Alien 3 is very interesting because it started out.
A fucking
This
Star
guy
Wars
wrote
camera
it.
operator?
This guy wrote a script. This guy wrote a script. This guy wrote a script, and then they tried to form all three scripts into one. Then they didn't have a shooting script when David Fincher was finally there. Sigourney Weaver had clauses in her contract to make the film this way. And David Fincher I don't know how he didn't put a gun in his mouth, quite frankly.
The
He's
patient.
just, he's just, he went
Wanted to
on to
work
be,
more
yeah,
money.
he's just as, he's like what is it, what is it, a coal fused into diamond, because he obviously, that didn't deter him from making good films afterward. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it's just, he disowns that film, but it's like, I don't know. Alien 3 is competent, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And it's just a shame that a lot of people figure Aliens 3 to be like the best one. So you've seen Aliens, right?
No, I only seen Alien. Only
Okay,
seen Alien and
okay,
Prometheus.
motherfucker. I've never known. I didn't know Aliens is like classic '80s, so most
Classic
yeah.
sequel.
So I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like Aliens 3 is easy. When people are like, oh, don't watch it, it's bad. But Aliens is like classic '80s, so I didn't know you didn't see it.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is Aliens 3 takes the ending of Aliens, and it kind of shits on it, and so that's why people kind of hate it. But
Oh,
like
Lord.
but like that kind of you can kind of get a sense that like David Fincher wasn't gonna make the quote unquote happy sequel to Aliens anyway. So there
Mhm.
was a reason to why he did all that shit. But it's just all this to say, Alien Romulus is good. It's good shit because we got Prometheus. Prometheus was kind of bullshit in a
Yeah.
lot of ways. And nobody saw Alien Covenant because Prometheus was such bullshit. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
Alien Covenant with the fucker from the
Danny
Magneto?
McBride? Danny McBride is in Alien
Yeah,
Covenant.
yeah, yeah. And what's his name, dude?
He might have wrote it. I don't know. You know that motherfucker. The motherfucker. Bro, what's up with Danny McBride needs to stop writing non-comedy stuff. He's had his we I understand that we've only the Halloween films is all we've known that he's written.
Yeah.
But even from that, you should have stopped after the first scene in Halloween 2018. The first scene is great. Say something. The checkerboard fucking prison. You know what I mean? The shit was unique. And then the whole trilogy shits itself from henceforth. You know what I'm saying? What was the best part of Halloween 2018 post that scene? I'm asking you. You've seen all three, or you've seen all two.
It's two, dude.
Because I advise you to not watch three because it sucks.
Yeah.
And it's like somebody tried to merge Drive with like Halloween. It's like why? Why do you do this?
I don't sleep.
Yeah,
I don't eat.
there's a fucking
I do
montage
nothing but think
exactly like that
about
montage in that.
Ba-da-da, ba-da.
Do you
Yeah, that shit would have
what's
went
the best
hard, dude.
scene in the Halloween trilogy that you've
Dude,
seen? The
uh,
best scene. Tell me right
the
now.
best scene's got to be that scene where you're like, I want to go dancing, Dad. I don't want to shoot
That
the
is the
ballerina
best scene.
kid, dude.
The scene that was like lifted right out of Eastbound and Down. Think about it. Same director, Danny McBride wrote it as well.
Yeah.
Is that not a sequence plucked directly out of Eastbound and Down?
I
I
mean, if you
couldn't.
ripped it,
It was
I
the
don't
lead scene.
know.
I couldn't fit it in Eastbound and Down. Let me put it in Halloween 2018. It'll fit just ever so wonderfully.
Sprinkle a little laugh in in the
And
horror.
then like I'm not against humor in horror films, but it's
Yeah.
just it didn't work, bro. It
Yeah.
didn't work in like every fucking implementation, bro. You put it in.
Doesn't the second one have like a gay couple, or am I tripping?
There's a gay couple, and it's not a problem that there's a gay couple.
No,
It's
it's
a
not.
problem
It's
that
the kids
there's
from
like
Mad TV.
the humor is just like, and the actors always try. That's the fucked up part. The actors are always trying with the material, bro.
Everybody's trying.
No, the actors, not the writers, directors always try. They obviously don't always try, but the actors, they're
Yeah.
given material and they're like, it's a big AAA film. I gotta try.
Yeah.
So most of the time they do always try on some real shit.
I gotta put my best foot forward now.
And yeah, all this to say is fucking Alien Romulus is good. It's weird to see a good alien film. And it's just they've got elements of it where there's an android and there's like intrigue, and they don't get too stupidly complicated with it. They try to put a little bit of Prometheus in it, just a little bit, just a dab. Hey, these films exist. Prometheus, remember that? And then the third act has a questionable monster that's human. It's like a human monster. And it's just like sounds a little too much like Alien Resurrection, my dude. I don't fuck with that Josh Whedon Alien Resurrection shit. Fuck all that noise. Ugh. So it's like the film answers a really interesting question. I'm a little space dork. I like black hole stuff and like all that other shit. The film asks a very important question. What if a ship crashes into ice rings, much like the ice rings on Saturn? What happens? What happens to it? Does it destroy the ice rings? Does the ship survive? It answers that question, and that for me, that's interesting. That's interesting shit there. And added on to the fact that it's a good movie. It's a suspenseful alien film that doesn't get too complicated in the ways that a lot of that Prometheus and Alien Resurrection get too complicated in. It's simple horror, alien horror. Like that's fucking good, bro. It's like hallelujah, praise the Lord, we got a good alien film. It just sucks that it took this long, but it's decent, bro. Give it a watch.
So,
You know what? This spooky times, it's weird that they did it. They released it in August. Like, did you not have faith in it
yeah.
to drop it in spooky time? I don't know. It's just that shit there. And lastly, on my what should do,
Sweet fucking Jesus Christ.
rapid fire. Remember the Bear season 3.
Oh, it was rapid, alright, dude.
I tried. You never stopped me, motherfucker. We always had a conversation. That's your fault. I
Cut
put
me
that on
off.
you. Yeah, cut me off. It's
You,
your. Oh, I'm not a member of this pod. There's two
you're,
people on. Thank
you've
you.
had enough watching. You gotta go
Why
home now.
not? Oh, is this not a two people on this pod?
I'm
Are there not two
just,
people on this fucking pod?
I was making a joke. I didn't answer your
Nah, fuck you.
question,
I'll
dude.
fight you. Fight you right the fuck now. I stood up right now. What's good?
I'm gonna cut this out, dude.
I'm gonna cut it in. I'm gonna reference every conversation we have, so we can't cut it out. Hey, remember when we
All,
talked about?
all 39 items on the
Remember when we talked about my whatcha, my hour 43-minute whatcha, dude? I'm gonna drop it in every segment of this spot. Well, let's see you cut it out then, motherfucker. And our next spot, my 1 hour 43-minute whatcha, dude, that was in this previous spot, right? The joke is too good. You can't cut it out now. The bit is cemented in. Cemented in. Cemented.
What the fuck were you gonna say, dude? What you goddamn.
The Bear season
What?
3. Okay, so you watched a little bit of The Bear.
Yeah.
How much? What are you up to now? Because the last we talked, you watched a couple season 1 episodes.
Yeah, I think that the last thing is what's that girl's name?
Season 1 still you on?
Yeah, the lady, the young lady.
Yeah, the I don't know her name. But
Yeah, she gets in charge. Like I think the dude wants to put her in charge now, and like she's trying to run the ship, but then the Latina lady like sabotages her.
oh, okay. Well,
She like
you gotta
turns it
give me an
off.
episode number, my dude, on some real shit.
That
Episode
that might
5.
be 3 or 4.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
So still early going.
and he finds out like the dude who owned the shit, like he has all these debts. He's just like Jesus fucking Christ, you know. So it's starting to pile on for the dude. You know what I mean?
All that, oh, that's good because I didn't know how far you were. I don't know
Yeah.
if you steamrolled all your way to season 3.
No, I can't.
You're gonna hear a lot of shit about how season 3 is less than the previous seasons, and I don't really think that's the case. It's quieter because you kind of get a sense of like there's kind of wall to wall music going on, like in the
In
episodes
one,
you
yeah,
watched,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
And it's a little quieter, it's a little more contemplative in season 3, but like the heart is still there, bro. Like it's not. I don't feel any quality dip. It's just there's a tone shift, but it's a necessary tone shift because like the characters are
Right.
growing as they are. And it's like all I have to say, the season 3 is good, bro. Like just keep on the show. Like I don't know why the fuck you stopped, quite frankly. You little you pizza.
Yeah, I just watch it when I feel like watching it. I don't want to binge it.
I mean, binging is one thing. You taking like
Like,
let me watch 2 episodes. Wait 2 months.
yeah, yeah,
Watch another two.
yeah. That's
I
exactly, dude.
don't know how the fuck you know what I mean? Even like, well, think about how you watch the show when you're coming out. It's even like it's week to week, but
Yeah, it is.
I get letting it digest and not binging it.
Yeah.
But like 2 months, buddy.
I mean, as soon as we get to the watcha, dude, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I wasn't watching.
That was my watch show, boy. So now an hour and 46 minutes in, boy. What'd you do? Take as long as you want. Be quick about it though. Rapid fire.
I got it, dude. I'll tell you what the fuck I've been doing. I've been watching shit, and there's a reason
For
why I'm
sure.
watching The Bear, dude. I watched
Yeah, you
Dragon.
better have a reason why you didn't watch it. It's good. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
I watched Dragon Ball, the first series, dude.
Okay, you a long time Dragon Ball fan. Like, okay.
Right. So I've
That
never
might take precedent over your new series.
maybe yeah exactly what the guy dying with Toriyama. Like I wanted to check it out, dude. I never
Oh yeah,
finished.
that's true. I did forget about that.
Yeah, man.
The God Toriyama.
Yeah. So it's 151, dude, and it's you follow Goku, and obviously it's a little more grounded because Z's a little more spectacle, but Dragon Ball, like it's fun. Like you wrap up the story, you get to the point a lot sooner than Z, dude. And like with Z, you can look at that whole series like in sagas, like break it up into four. With Dragon Ball,
It's
there's
all
no
one connected saga, so to speak.
yeah, yeah. It flows a little smoother and it's fun, dude. I like the idea of Goku facing his challenges and learning bit by bit and having to build up the character. Truly like patience and fighting without your emotion and all these things. And eventually you get to see him grow up. And he has these little tournaments throughout the entire series. He doesn't win the first match, the second match. Takes the third match, right? And like obviously the stakes are a little higher. You have it's probably where the the show just kind of elevates because he's a little more grown up. He's the Goku that the rest of us are more familiar with, and he's fighting off against a foe that turns into a friend, right? And it's Piccolo, and it's like again, it's a super dope fucking series, and what a wonderful series that was thought up of like from Japanese folklore.
Let me be the resident non Dragon Ball. Piccolo is the gentleman with screen, and he's got like bandages all over him, right?
Yeah, that's Piccolo.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah,
So I'm trying to make sure.
yeah. So he's just like again, he's one of
I'm
those.
in the minority over here, the non Dragon Ball knower.
Yeah, he's a cool character. Tough exterior, but very like wise. It's an interesting I think character to throw in like a kid show essentially. You know what I mean? It's not simply like
He's
evil
not
to
a
be evil.
raw bravado type evil type shit. He's like
Yeah,
wise in his years type shit.
right. Like and I love the complexity that they have with some of the villains that they turn into heroes or they turn into allies for like Goku and later on. But it's a dope show.
I'm taking my anime bag. I'm gonna hit up Dragon Ball. I don't know for how long, but
Yeah.
like I gotta settle on some animes that like finish. like Cowboy Bebops
Yeah.
and your even as complicated as it is, your fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion. How many fucking movies are there for that shit? There's
I don't
like,
fucking know.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, nobody knows.
Ain't nobody
You gotta look
knows.
it up.
Yeah, where it grows.
God damn it.
Oh,
Anyways, you were saying about Dragon Ball.
yeah, dude. Obviously, it took some time to watch it, but it was a fucking joy to experience completely, and it gives a lot more context for like the following
So it's a
series.
prequel series, right? And Dragon Ball Z is the series everybody knows and loves and like,
Yeah,
has memories of. And this is kind of like it has all the same characters as I understand, but it's just like a prequel series.
yeah. So like Dragon Ball like builds its own cast of characters, and who kind of like surrounds Goku, right? It's not really like powerful
Do they
friends
build out the lore of the Dragon Balls?
in
Or is it all
Dragon Ball.
established in Z?
They do explore some of it, but then it's I
It's mostly
guess
established in Z, right?
yeah, it's
I
more
imagine just
expanded
because
on.
it's like you know what I mean. It's the series, so it's, yeah. I can see how they like establish more of like the lore in like the series everybody knows and loves, and they kind of build up off it, but and the prequel series. Is
Yeah.
there a there's a future series, right?
Yeah, so the I think Dragon Ball is was released in the 80s.
Hmm.
I think Z was like had to be like late 80s, early 90s, and then
That's interesting though, because like I associate Dragon Ball Z with like, yeah,
Japanese.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. And
me
is
too,
that
dude.
just a delay in like it get making it over to the West?
Basically.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so like it popped and then like, oh, let's translate. And like from my understanding, they did one iteration of the dub, and then they did like a second wave of dubs like from 2002 and on. So like
Interesting.
everything
Okay.
that we experienced was like pretty much
That
close.
was the instance where I was like, "What the fuck is this shit on a Cartoon Network at
Yeah,
7 p.m. type
exactly.
shit?"
Hey, you already know, dude.
Hey, shit.
But it's just a fun series. The one I think you're talking about is GT.
I think my no
Future.
bullshit. My first exposure to anime was South Park. There's a lot of like
Uh,
early
let's fight
weeaboos.
live.
Yeah, you know what I mean. They kind of like no bullshit made it. I don't want to say made it palatable because that paints the picture that it wasn't palatable because it's Japanese. I'm like, come on now.
Yeah,
Was it Kira Kurosawa had been a thing for like years at that point? So the notion that like, oh, I can't handle Japanese, but it is. I will say that the animation style was always gonna was probably like, oh, shit. Have you seen this shit? You know
yeah,
what I mean? This shit isn't Western shit.
yeah, dude. That's
Yeah,
exactly, exactly. There's no Western cartoons that give that same feel um, to the character design or the conflicts and the way they explore those like high energy fucking battles between good and evil. But fuck, man, that's just Dragon Ball. That's all I had to say with that shit.
yeah.
Um, we obviously talked about Deadpool and Wolverine.
Did we talk about? Hold on, I don't think I finished one part. We talked about off the pod.
Yeah,
How do you feel about Deadpool or Deadpool versus Wolverine fucking with the the ending of Logan?
yeah. I mean, it's fun, but I think it also respects it. It's just like we can't bring him fucking
I
back. And then
mean,
they do shit on it and bring his corpse up.
they're breaking his skeleton into. I mean, like respect. I don't think is the word. But you know what I mean? How would you give? But how would you care? Let's say I dug up your beloved relative right now and I shook a
Yeah.
skeleton around a bit.
I mean,
You know what I'm
if he
saying?
got adamantium claws, I'll allow it, dude. You know what I mean? If it's just a regular ass skeleton, well, what the fuck is we
I'm
doing?
just gonna ask you the question I asked you: Is that does the punch is the punch taken out of Logan, the ending of Logan specifically, a bit just because of Deadpool versus Wolverine existing? Is the punch sapped a bit out of it?
Right. I mean, like I still feel that the impact is still there, especially I think having the nostalgia wrapped around like those kinds of cast of superheroes. So seeing them lose, even if it's Professor X, right? Like in other movies, like seeing him die, like in the X-Men series, like, oh fuck, I know it happens, bro. Like I know he's
It
back,
happened. I think
but fuck,
people are pissed
dude.
off because it happened in a shit movie.
Yeah, exactly. That's three. But it's it still happens, and it's still like you feel the character's lost in that movie right there. The thing still has impact, and for me, like it doesn't really change anything. The only thing it really changes is the fact that the character can't really fucking die because of this multiverse thing, and like everybody can exist despite Iron Man or Black Widow or everyone dying, and that's where it gets tricky, dude.
I
Like
feel like it
if you
gets. It not
undo
only does it get
everybody,
tricky, but it gets the stakes are lower.
yeah,
Does that make sense?
oh
Where
yeah,
it's just like, well, if nobody can die, and it's like, I don't know. This goes back to the Doctor Doom shit, where it's like, are they gonna sell? Is Doctor Doom always gonna have the mask, or is he gonna,
mm,
or are they gonna sell him as a Tony Stark who went rogue in another universe, a la Thanos, where it's just like, I'm still gonna fuck your shit up.
right,
You know what I mean? And it's just like, one thing about if Robert Downey Jr. doesn't pull what he did in Oppenheimer, which is to say, get rid of all of his Robert Downey Jr. isms for the role, it's not going to work. Like, like Barn, if we know it's Robert Downey Jr. under that mask, then I'm sorry, but like this should have failed. This should dead on arrival. Like,
right,
you know, see what I'm saying about that? It's
yeah,
just like if he talks in any way like Tony Stark, no, it's not gonna work. He
yeah,
needs to change his voice, change his isms. Don't ever fucking give any hint of like Tony Stark in there. This needs to be someone else. You need a Daniel Day-Lewis, this motherfucker.
yeah,
This is Doctor Doom right now. I don't know. It's just I know we talked about it already, but it's just like if he does any of his like Iron Man shtick, you know how he does.
yeah,
I'm really jokey little Tony
little
Stark thing.
cheeky bastard,
Like don't do any of that shit, bro. Like you need
yeah,
to be put on a different voice, different person, motherfucker.
yeah,
Don't even wear glasses. Don't wear any glasses. Glasses are dead to you. On
yeah,
some real shit, dude. They're done.
yeah.
When before Doom turns into Doom, don't let me see you wearing fucking glasses. Don't let me see you being flamboyant.
Don't you play ACDC, you
Yeah,
son of a bitch.
don't
Yeah,
be somebody. You need to Daniel Day-Lewis sink into somebody else. Be a
yeah,
different character than we've ever seen from Robert Downey.
yeah. I think he can do it, dude.
I know he can do it. I'm saying, will he do it? You know what I mean? There's no doubt that he can. Will he do it? Is my concern.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what if he's like, oh, I wanna, let me bring a little bit of Tony Stark back. No,
So,
motherfucker, don't you do it.
right. I think you bring up an interesting point because everybody kind of suspecting that, oh, is this just like a Tony Stark iteration that kind of went the Doctor Doom route,
Better fucking not
right,
be.
which would go against like, well, why would you come back and play a character that's like adjacent from Tony Stark? Why
I don't
wouldn't you
even
come
want
back
a
and play
scene where he
something
doesn't have
different
his mask on. I don't want a scene because you know what I mean. You better put Robert Downey in layers of makeup, so
to have a scar?
I
Yeah,
don't recognize him, so that there's no like Tony Stark connection. I want him. I only say like he's a Tony Stark in another universe because like that's the obvious thing to do with their little multiverse that they
yeah.
decided to introduce. It's like I feel like that fucked the whole universe.
It's
Like
just for like the saga, like the
I
Infinity
get it,
Stones.
but
Like,
like
what do they
you
do?
that what do they? Okay, what about the stakes?
What about the stakes? They had to do something
The
different,
stakes,
dude.
but are not the stakes inherently lowered with the multiverse where no one dies,
I think,
technically speaking?
I think they will die in Secret Wars. Like, Doom, like shit's
They're,
gonna
I'm
pop
saying
off,
they're
dude.
gonna die, but but like when they bring somebody back, even for a gag,
Yeah,
the stakes are inherently lowered because you've established it already.
right.
Wolverine died, but he's back now. You know what I'm saying?
There's all. So, would you
I'm
rather see a
saying
different Wolverine? That would have been okay with you, like Henry
I'm
Cavill,
saying
dude.
in opening Pandora's box of people don't die when they've died
Uh,
is you can't close it.
no, we agree on that, dude. But like, what would you like for Deadpool Wolverine? Just a straight up new Wolverine?
Here's the cold reality of it.
Yeah.
Deadpool versus Wolverine would have never happened. Logan's dead. He's gone.
So who's the new
Those are the
Wolverine?
stakes.
Let's just say Logan died.
There doesn't exist because he's dead. Wolverine is dead. Logan is dead.
Yeah.
There's no
So,
X-23 is your Wolverine. I don't know what the fuck. There's no Logan. He's
right.
gone. He's dead. That's the only way to maintain the stakes of people are dead, they stay dead.
Yeah.
You bring him back. Deadpool stayed in his own shit where he's like, I'm undead, technically. I've died, but
Yeah.
I'm undead.
Yeah.
Like he stayed in his own lane, but it's just like the moment you bring a dead character back, the stakes have been lowered. Is how I feel.
Yeah.
And maybe that already got fucked by Endgame a little bit.
Mhm.
But like you can
Or
make an argument,
Gamora.
you can make an argument that they didn't die. They got transported, so to speak. But
Mhm.
Logan fucking died. And it's just I get that you did it for a bit. I get that you did it for the haha and like it's a fucking great movie. But once you bring somebody back, the stakes are lowered. And this is true for like soap operas, true for like any it's not like
Yeah.
I'm picking on the MCU, but
No.
it's just like the fucking stakes are lowered, bro.
Yeah.
And that's a kind of what I don't know how they make people who are considering MCU to be in its flop era. I don't know how they bring them back.
Mhm.
And are we even talking? I feel like we went on a tangent where we stopped talking about well, or Deadpool versus Wolverine, and we started talking about it. So forgive me if we're
Yeah.
going into this shit. But like, yeah, I just struggle with the stakes of the MCU now that they brought people back, even if it's just for one movie and one gag. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you. I just think the comics and the way they run it, they've just literally taken that format, put it on the fucking screen, the big screen, and went, this is exactly how we're doing it. People die, they come back, we'll reboot, everything will be different. Like you know, uh, everything just in a constant recycle, right?
But the
What?
reboot is weird because it's like there's before MCU there was different universes, there was
Yeah,
different shit, and it's just I don't think Andrew Garfield Spider-Man and like Tom Holland Spider-Man like yeah, it's just weird. All this to say the multiverse complicates shit
yeah.
in terms of the stakes, and it's just like you know what I mean. Chris Evans dying, or Chris Evans. This kind
He
of
didn't even die.
it cheapens the ending of Endgame because it's like let's get another fucking Captain
That
America.
bitch wanted to get
Let's get a
old.
Captain America who isn't chilling with his bride. You know what I mean?
I
But
suppose
you see what I
soft.
fucking mean?
Yeah,
But it's just it cheapens the endings of like even Endgame, which was fucking perfect.
yeah,
Whereas he's like I've lived the life of a hero. I'm hanging up my shield. I'm gonna hang with this time right here, this time we're right now. It's for this girl. Well, it's just me. We're
yeah.
gonna dance our life away.
So
It's
in
a
that,
fantastic ending. In the event that they ever bring Chris Evans Captain America back, would be undone. Do you see what I'm getting at? And it's
I
just
hear
like
you.
and maybe that's where like the argument of like Logan being cheapened because Deadpool versus Wolverine exists comes from, where it's just like, bro, it's just like he fucking died, and it was sad, but it was like cathartic. It was awesome in that way.
Yeah,
Is it not cheapened by this multiverse shit? That's all I'm saying. I'm like a little Tarantino already hates the MCU, but I'm a little Tarantino boy within like already liking the MCU at one point. So like,
yeah.
I fucking well they could have kept it this way, and I'm like, I don't know. The multiverse complicates shit, and like
I,
that's why I'm gonna leave it because I've just been ranting for hours on it on this
right.
shit already.
The shit just feels like, I'm glad that they did like a different Wolverine. It's the Wolverine that fucks up the most. And personally, dude, like it sucks that we closed the chapter on Logan. But you know what? Fuck that, dude. Like closing the chapter on a bunch of bullshit ass movies before, like X-Men 1, that's okay. X-Men 2 is pretty good. X-Men 3 is horseshit. The Wolverine, that's all right. You know?
Who's the next Wolverine though? Is all I'm saying.
Who's
Is
the
it
next? Yeah, that's
because Hugh Jackman is gonna age out? It might not. He
he
might play it until he's 90. The
yeah,
motherfucker's gonna die at some point. So what I'm
yeah.
saying is like, who do we get next? Do we get is the cavalry
Cavalry.
the next option?
I mean that didn't
Because
look too
I don't
bad,
know if you've
dude.
heard about Batista. Batista's like, listen, I can't do taking steroids unless
Yeah,
I
it's
can't. So
crazy. It's
I'm gonna just
crazy,
be a
dude.
skinny guy who's a good actor. And you know what? Since he's not The Rock and he doesn't take the roles that are just the average American good guy, I'm
Mhm.
down for it. I don't give a fuck what. I don't give a fuck. Batista never has an ounce of muscle ever again. As long as he picks interesting roles. That's all I give a fuck about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No.
If Fool wants to be healthy without taking the roids and not pushing himself into heart attack territory,
Right.
God bless him, bro.
I'm just saying is this whole Wolverine shit, this whole debate,
Yeah.
like it feels like we closed the chapter on one of the greatest motherfucking superheroes to ever exist, and we're just gonna go, that's it, bro. We can't
Who's
do it
okay,
again.
but who's the next Hugh Jackman is what I'm asking. Because Hugh
Who's
Jackman is perfect for the role. He's
uh,
gonna age out at some point.
he will. He will.
Who's the next one?
They have time to figure that out. Right now, it's like give me more Wolverine
He can't
and
be James Momoa, okay?
James. No, hell no, fuck
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. Well, I'm
No,
saying people look at bulked up. That's what's the criteria is bulked up people. Just
right.
put some mutton chops on them.
Yeah, no,
You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
just like yeah, Batista's out of the game.
I'd love to see who they even considered to take over the Wolverine mantle, but I just like the fact that
Joaquin
Wolverine, the
Phoenix
character,
could have been good, but he does.
Joaquin
I
Phoenix.
don't think he bulks up as much.
No, he doesn't. But dude, he would have been a great Strange, and he didn't want to do it. So like, fuck it, dude. He's thriving still. But Wolverine, the fact that
Christian
we get
Bale
more
picked bullshit
stories,
reasons to be in the MCU. Let's be real with it. He's
what
like
being born,
my
God
kid
Butcher.
wanted me to be in it, so I picked a movie, and I was like, I guess I'll be in
Yeah,
it. You know what
he's
I
not
mean?
bad though as a
He's
villain,
not
dude.
bad. I'm just saying he picked bullshit.
It
It's a
sucks, dude.
bullshit
Yeah,
reason, and it's not the best MCU
yeah,
movie
I agree,
by
100%,
Oscar Miles. And you know what I'm saying?
100%, dude.
Uh, The reason he picked it is bullshit. Oh, my kid wanted it. If I could pick the first thing they got,
Yeah,
Taika. Let me pick Taika in his fucking flop era. You know what I mean?
I just, I'm glad that the Wolverine is one of those characters like Spider-Man.
I'm
I
not
want to see
saying
more
Wolverine
stories.
characters should die.
No, I
That's
know.
not what
It's
but
Logan.
you know what I mean
Yeah.
about the stakes. And it's just we start bringing back characters too flippantly when they haven't had like. Do you think Logan has had enough time dead to be brought back?
2016, right?
2017.
Logan's 2017. Holy
2017.
shit! So we had a 7-year break.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But it's the same actor is another fucked up part of it. You know what I mean? Generally, when a character dies, he's like, I'm done with it. It's a new act. And when they
Yeah.
reboot it, and that's what's kind of fucked up about it. It's like not only did you bring him back, you brought him back, same motherfucker. And like I get
With a
who you
different
get to
take.
play, who you get to
With-
play, get to play Wolverine, but Hugh Jackman. I
Right.
get that. It's like we didn't talk about it in Iron Claw, but there's a very difficult casting decision to make in that film.
Mm,
Is who to play. Ric Flair is in that movie,
mm.
and like Ric Flair is kind of his the actor they get is kind of fucked up because Ric Flair is a very specific wrestler in that he's got dad bod,
Yeah.
but you got to have uh um endurance to be a wrestler. So he's not a fat fucking slob. He just looks like a fat old fat fucking slob.
He works
So
out
you
enough to
can't.
look like that.
So they cast a pretty boy actor who looks nice, but he doesn't look Ric Flair shit. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like a very difficult casting in there, and that's the same for Wolverine. Who the fuck you gonna get to play Wolverine? It's like casting Ric Flair. It's like
Mhm.
you can't cast the perfect Ric Flair. You just can't. You gotta just make a decision at the end of the day
Yeah.
because Ric Flair has a very specific body type, and he's a pretty boy who's not a pretty boy.
Yeah. I heard
Look at him. He's had dad bod for like the last 30 years, dude. Hugh Jackman is difficult because
you. I always woo
Hugh
to the
Jackman
heavens.
was just the pick for Wolverine. Who you gonna get
Right.
better than that shit?
Yeah. You'll be around. That's for sure.
He'll be around, but you know there's gonna be a point where it's like he didn't swipe as hard as he used to in a movie, and that's what they're doing when they do this. Do it till he's 90s joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like there's gonna be a time where he Shing Shaws and he swipes at somebody and he's like, he didn't do that with the amount of gusto he did in the last film.
Right.
And then it's just downhill from there, bro. It's just like,
I think that can add a character to it, like a more sluggish,
but they
slower.
did the
The
Logan
Logan, they already
storyline
did that,
already.
but maybe they did it prematurely, dude.
That's what I mean. They did it prematurely when Hugh Jackman was still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would say he did his best work Ching Shawing it. Deadpool versus Wolverine.
He's still in his good fucking form. Yeah.
And then we're gonna get an unintended Wolverine. I can't, are you gonna? Is Logan? You know what I mean? Can
Yeah.
we do a Logan 2 and still have it have the same?
Right.
We're gonna sound like fucking old men in 20 years when it's just like they're doing Logan 2 again. Well, you guys should have been there for Logan 1.
2017.
And it's like, is it our fault? But what the fuck is it with young kids like aging out at movies 20 years older than them and shit? It's like, bro, come on now. Is a 90s film really that old? I'm
Like
sure.
I'm
Get the
sure,
fuck out of here.
but we went through the same shit in
We
high
went through
school,
a
dude.
phase where people.
Remember those people that would write
I
off the movies?
I feel like but we were never that type of person,
No,
were
but
we?
we
Like,
saw the
we
people around
saw them
us.
where it was just like a black and white movie would come on and they'd piss their pants
Yeah,
about it, the whole thing. But it's just like, it just pisses me off that like Goodfellas is now aged out with like current generation.
when
As like, you know what I mean? It's like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
it's like cinematic American Cinematic Hall of Fame type of shit, dude. Like or Mount Rushmore, maybe. One of the it's got to be one of the four fucking movies.
Like Godfather in our age growing up was already tough, and it was only tough in my age growing up because
Yeah,
there was
I like
because of how
Godfather,
long
but Goodfellas is on
long
some
it
next
was.
shit,
It
dude.
was split into two VHSs, so the movie was kind of shouting at you like, "Take an intermission and continue it tomorrow,"
It's
type
like
shit.
Titanic, Goodwill Hunting. No, not
Yeah,
Goodwill Hunting. Mickey Blue Eyes or some
and
bullshit.
maybe Goodfellas was like that too, but I never watched it on VHS. But I'm saying Godfather is like Godfather 1 and 2 were like, hey motherfucker, two VHSs. Intermission time,
Yeah.
put in the other VHS type shit. And it's like the fucking current generation would die watching the current Godfather because it moves so much slower. And it was Goodfellas has a nice pace, at least for you and me. I
Yeah.
don't know, like I don't understand how you can age out of that pace because it's like I remember when I wanted to be a gangster. Come on now, bro. That movie starts with pure intrigue.
Yeah.
Or are you true crime motherfuckers now?
Yeah, that movie's fucking it's goated, dude.
Uh, Anyways, but I'm just bringing it up. It's just weird how people are, they look at like early '90s films now as old.
Yeah.
Come on, my dude. Not every one of them.
We're unks compared to them, dude.
Wrongs now, bro.
That's crazy.
Lyric rap. I want that vibe. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's rap, my dude. You realize it's birthed in MCing, right?
They
Fucking
were like
rhyming, lyrical shit.
yeah.
It's just, I feel weird arguing lyrical content in a genre where lyrical content matters by definition. And it's just
Doesn't
like,
hit as hard as
they don't
yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You
They
know?
don't, you know what I mean? It's like, do I really got to explain hip hop? I got to start from the Sugar Hill Gang just for you, youngin'. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's this movie shit, and it's like hip hop specifically. It's just like, bro, lyrical shit was the standard before your vibe shit.
Yeah. But movies are weird, dude. Because like I just hope it doesn't die. I hope the young generation continues coming out and supporting movies, so we can all keep seeing shit, dude.
Yeah, for all
I want
my
to have a
yo ho
theater.
ho and shit, I understand the importance of a theater because I grew up
Yeah.
in this shit, bro. Like, I'll never forget the day like a friend of mine when I was like 5 snuck us into Fifth Element and Con Air on the same day. And it's just like those movies, they're stupid as fuck, both of them. But you
Yeah.
know, they got some heart that is not in today's movies, quite frankly. And it's just like I don't know if there's any two movies out right now that I double feature, quite frankly. You know what I mean?
I probably watch Romulus and Despicable Me 4 or something or Deadpool.
Despicable Me 4. Well, you had me at Romulus. You lost
I,
Despicable Me
I
4.
like
I'm
the
like,
Despicable Me movies, bro. You know, sue
I
me.
haven't seen them. I don't know.
I like those dumbass movies. I like Steve Carell acting like a fool, but hey, fuck it, dude. We should.
Hey, as you're editing this shit, bro, I'm just walking you
I'm
into a.
cutting all this shit out.
I'm gonna make sure we get to a 6 hour pod
Oh
today.
my sweet lord, we're gonna have to split this hoe up,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up. Well,
VH1.
all one take. We
Fuck.
don't do any editing here.
But let's talk about a game, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. They should a PlayStation One
How
game.
do they work? Do they work like the Pokemon Coliseum games where you see the monster and he fucks up the other monster?
Yeah,
It's
like
turn-based shit.
those ones, yeah, for sure. Like even in the early editions, they still had the animations and they would have the battles, you know, and have the attack kind of come at you or you throw it at your opponent, dude. But the card game was kind of different. It's just from my understanding, like the initial release of the card game was like had its own set of rules. Then the TV show was like, you know, set this extra set of rules that kind of changed the format. So this first game I think came out in '99 overseas, but then 2002 here in the States, first Yu-Gi-Oh game on console, dude. Um, you know,
What era was this?
PS1. PS1 2002. So I mean PS1.
Did you secure a hard copy?
I did have a hard copy, but then I fucking sold it at a garage sale.
They selling it? So you selling it digital?
Do I sell it
No, no.
digitally?
Did you pirate it? How'd you get the shit?
How did I play it?
Yeah.
Online on my laptop.
Oh, they had like a what's it called emulator.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
getting an emulation.
yeah. I've been.
Teach your boy the ways.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. That's how I played like the old school Pokemon games. That's how I
Pokemon
played.
Snap.
God, so you can play that shit on the Switch.
It's on the old Snap or the new Snap.
I thought it was on there. Pokemon Snap. I want to say it's Pokemon Stadium and
Don't
Pokemon.
tell me I gotta get online to get that shit.
Yeah, the 60.
Again.
Fucking but the stupid Yu-Gi shit, dude. It's like it's not modern times. It kind of takes you back to like the days of the pharaohs type of
You
thing.
know what about my trap card shit? I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I know way more about Pokemon.
Yeah.
All I know is there are some magician shit instead of some like wildlife hunting or not hunting, but
Yeah.
wildlife seeing shit.
Exactly, right? Like Pokemon, you have to kind of go out and capture and encounter. And Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like you just collect cards. You collect them, you grind for it. And like that's what's difficult about the game, dude, is
Blue Eyes White Dragon?
eventually you hit these motherfuckers, bro, and they got some fucking beast on them. And usually you have to like sacrifice a monster to put down a stronger monster, right? That's the
Damn,
rule.
homie.
You know what I mean?
We're hitting the euthanization on that.
Yeah, and this shit, they're just like, fuck it, we're
Does
just
the
throwing it
card
down.
disintegrate when the animal's dead?
I mean, they say a little prayer for you, and then they just go into the
Forever,
fucking sky. There
forever,
you go.
fill me and I will always wait, Brady.
So the fucking the fucking game was just tough, dude. Everybody had shit decks. You had to fucking you had to restart and randomize so you had a good deck, and a good deck really means like you get a thunder fucking you get dragons cards, you get thunder cards, and then whatever elements, right? There's like water, there's fire. So the way to fucking beat this game is you have to like fuse your cards without having a magic card. You just kind of like you select card one, card two, and then it does like a little fucking motion where it swirls and it outputs a new stronger card. The combination obviously has to work. You can't just combine a bunch of random cards, but it's just a harder fucking game. Having to fucking grind through this through like Yugi's friends basically revisioned as as these different fucking names, right? But eventually at the end of the game, you go through this five boss run, right? Just five players back to back to back. You got to beat them. You can't fucking die or whatever the fuck.
Hey, does you care as much about his creatures as Ash Ketchum does, or is there like a disassociation? I
You
am just a
know,
card.
yeah, I think you do. I'm pretty sure, motherfucker, like a bleeding heart card player type of thing. Where he obviously cares for the monsters, doesn't want them to suffer, and like he plays with a heavy heart type of shit. But I've been in that kind of run, dude. So like Dragon Ball, playing Yu-Gi-Oh, kind of like going through the nostalgia, dude. Like I recently bought like a pack of like opening cards, like starter packs. They're like $20 for 4 packs, and I'm like, oh fuck, I need to hit that shit, open the cards, and see what kind of see if I get a blue eyes, right? But
Blue Eyes White Dragon,
yeah, blue eyes white fucking dragon, but
the
it's
faithful one.
the faithful. But it's just dope, dude. Like you want to recapture the throne. You fight through this shit, and like I said, dude, the dragons. You can do a metal dragon, a thunder dragon, a zombie dragon. Like it just depends on what you fuse. You know what I'm saying? It's just my own little fucking
Is there as much
version.
variety compared to Pokemon or no?
Yeah, I'd say so. Because there's like
You
elementals,
listed
right?
an awful lot of mud dragons, dude. Like, as
Yeah,
far as I know, Charmander is the only dragon
it's
involved.
fire. Yeah, exactly. He's a dragon, but like on the card, I don't know if it says dragon type. I think it's emphasis on like it's a fire type Pokemon. You get what I'm saying?
I got you.
And that's the shit. But Yu-Gi-Oh, dude, like I
Do
love
they have
that
his
shit.
power levels on the card?
They do have, I think, his HP on Pokemon. They have the HP of the
Can I
yeah
get a holographic Blue Eyes White Dragon?
yeah you can dude.
No, no bullshit.
Yeah
That's fucking bullshit.
yeah
That sounds OP bullshit.
yeah. I know in the game. I don't know if you can get it in the game, but in the card packs and all that shit, yeah, that'd be cool
That
if you
sure
can
must
get
be
it in the
worth a
game.
grip.
I mean, the original ones, yeah. The ones that are in circulation now, since they're like, there's going to be more in the market. Obviously, price dipped down to like $30.
Sopranos. We're gonna get list some Pokemon cards.
So but yeah, your boy just been on a Yu-Gi-Oh hype. Like I said, this game's really fun. It's one of the first games I had on PlayStation 1. So playing it again, dude, especially on the laptop, still still brings back some of those memories. But like I also do remember, being frustrated, dude, because it's a tough game. It's not like the show, where I can have my Dark Magician, I can have my Blue Eyes. Like it's not easy to get those fucking cards, dude. It's
Those
fucking
PS1 games, but they didn't come with guides.
no,
And like
man.
the manuals are like, here's the button layout. That's all you get.
Yeah, dude.
Shit.
People when I read like how people pulled it off, like people would grind for like 60 to 100 hours just trying to get good cards. And like, bro, the good cards could be undone with a magic or trap card. So it's not, it's just crazy.
So that's how it works. You get defeated on the card, and the card's gone.
Yeah, like if like I'm playing my cards and say my opponent pulls out like dark hole magic card, everything gets swept away. Or if they have a trap hole and I summon a card, summon a monster, they can use that trap. They just got things to kind of combat against higher level monster cards or whatever the fuck. It's that's the game, right? Like you got to have a strong deck. But that's your boys. What you Let's dip into the motherfucking news.
It's a little bit of news for you.
I got the news, the blues.
What happened on the news? I wonder. Pray tell news.
My sweet little news.
Hey, the not E3 happened.
Damn.
E3 dead as hell. For good riddance. Well, we got some games coming out that were news there. Doom: The Dark Ages, the sequel to, or I guess it's a prequel, technically speaking, to Doom Eternal.
Like
But there's just a sequence in Doom: The Dark Ages, a motherfucker putting a skull into a gun, and he's turning the skull into projectiles and shit. And it's metal as a motherfucker.
oh, that's the sequel to 2016 Doom.
It's a sequel to Doom Eternal, or the prequel to Doom Eternal.
Oh, we talking about the new Doom.
The new Doom.
The new. Oh yeah, that new Doom look nice.
That shit weird as hell. He got a fucking Norse fucking cape on and shit. And bear skin, it looks like. Shit wild.
They might have sold me on that new Doom.
But anyway, next up we got Astrobot, the full game to complement the demo that came with every PS5 coming out very soon, I might add. I think September.
Oh damn.
And it's like, fuck, bro. If they may just make, see, what was there, like 4 levels in the demo shit?
Yeah.
Just make 24 levels, bro. Like, shit, that's fucking worth the price right there. Shit. I don't know if you played any games with like the dual sense shit going, but I don't think any game's been topped by the dual sense like feedback. But other than Astrobot. Or Astro, what is the fucking shit called? The PS5 shit. Astro Playroom, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, shit's fantastic. That's coming out September 6th.
Shit is nice.
We got the Marvel versus Capcom collection.
Oh,
Have you ever played those games?
Yeah.
You played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 back in the day, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. How do you feel about them shits coming back? So
Man, I mean, it feels like we always had them available on the 360, and you would just
they
buy
low key
them.
weren't. They were like if you bought them when they were available, yeah. But I think they were available for like 3 years just because of the license. The comic book licensing shit is weird, bro. Where they just like did one of them did Gambit step out of license? You're fucked. Game's fucked. We're taking it off the store. So it's cool to have them have it back. Get that shit now. I
Yeah.
would say get that shit as soon as it comes out because licensing shit is weird nowadays. But I'm hyped for that shit. The only one I have now is I think Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate, which we should play. We should LP at one point
Oh, nice.
for sure. Because like that shit is ridiculous. You got Nemesis, Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield,
Oh,
fucking you got a bunch of it's
dude.
Marvel versus Capcom, my dude. So you got Capcom. I feel like people forget Capcom characters. You got motherfucking Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney in fucking Marvel vs.
Oh,
Capcom
shit,
3,
dude.
dude. We gotta play that shit. We
Oh,
gotta play that shit.
that's the newest release Marvel's Capcom.
No, the newest one is Infinite, and people hate Infinite. So the newest good one is probably three. It's probably three. So we should definitely play that shit. Maybe soon. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink for y'all motherfuckers.
But yeah, that shit they have, and it's not just in the collection coming out. It's not just Marvel vs. Capcom games because you got Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2 in that shit, obviously. But they also have like X-Men: Children of the Atom. I believe this is a side scroller. Marvel superheroes, the Punisher, a side scrolling Punisher beat 'em up in that collection too.
Oh,
So
damn.
it's not just fighting games in this shit. So like they got some shit in there for like if you like some classic arcade shit. So that it's coming soon.
That's nice.
I think September is the release date currently, but yeah, get that shit well before the license runs out.
Before that shit runs out for you.
Got a Stalker 2 coming out. Well, Stalker 2. I mean, I just played finally got the OG ones working. Those games are nice. Like classic Fallout games. Or classic as in Fallout 3 and like just going through like a wasteland, a fucking radioactive, like supernatural fucking wasteland, dude. Stalkers are some nice games, bro. So hit those shit up. Gears E Day was announced, and I think it's interesting only
Real
because like
Gears.
it's E Day, and it's like they there's a cutscene in the first Gears about E Day where it's just like they just started coming up from the ground and shit was wild, and it's like it'd be interesting to explore that shit from like the when it happens, and I feel like games are more suited for like the start of apocalypses just because of how they're produced. It's like it's not as expensive to make a apocalypse happen in a game as it is a fucking movie. So it'll be
Yeah.
interesting to see that shit in a game there.
They better have like levels collapsing in that game or something.
Yeah,
I want
definitely.
something. Yeah, I don't
I
want
want
to
some
be in
crazy shit.
ruins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some it's not it can't be ruins
No,
because
that's
like
what I'm
the
saying.
shit's popping off right now. So you better have some ruinous shit going down to
Hell
the
yeah.
environment. Exactly. Uh, we got the same. I don't know if you played the recent Ninja Turtles side scroller
No,
made
no
by
new shit.
made
Yeah,
by the Streets of Rage guys, but they have a fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers speed 'em up coming out in the same vein. And I'm like, that shit sounds
I'll
interesting.
play as Tommy and smack motherfuckers in their mouth.
You could, I believe, if Tommy isn't in the motherfucker, they fuck it up. Well, because you know what I mean. Well, Tommy, you know how Tommy is like, I'm one of the green, I'm the Green Power Ranger who's like, I was a villain initially, and you know, like
Yeah.
it was that storyline. So you might have to like beat the main. I can see them like beat the main story to unlock Tommy type shit,
Mm.
having it, to which will make sense because like, he was a villain initially. So, hey.
Yeah.
But it's like it's cool that they're finally having a fucking a Rita Repulsa like classic Mighty Morphin Power Rangers beat 'em up game coming out. That's sick as hell. Anyways, that was the end of the 83 bullshit. Next piece of news: RE Trilogy Original are now being sold on GOG, and the reason why GOG having them being sold on GOG is a bigger deal than them being sold on Steam is because they're DRM free, which means let's say you download the game and you're like, I want to share the game with my friend, but I can't do it on Steam because of DRM and whatnot. But what if I download the file and it's an offline file and I just share it with a friend like they normally do back in the day? And as long as you don't like brag about it, you don't like you know what I'm saying. As long as it's not like fucking big deal is made about it, no one's gonna prosecute you or whatever. So the fuck. So you now have the original Resident Evil trilogy being sold on GOG DRM free with controller support. And like they don't have a lot of controversy going around them is they don't have the quote unquote 4K support of like the mods of the classic versions that were sold, like the Japanese versions of the original trilogy that were sold in one. But it's just like if you just want to download the original versions to have them work on modern devices, dude,
Mm.
this is for you. This is like you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have to pressure you to get these on PS3 because it's the only way to get them now. They can work on your laptop, no problem. You just make a GOG account, you buy the shit for 25, and they work. They fucking work with controller support. They just fucking work.
Mm.
That shit is nice, dude. They're not locked away anymore.
Yeah.
We got game preservation in action right here, right now. Download that shit from GOG, and they work. The only catch, and the only real catch of it is that they're released The only one out right now, as of this pod, is Resident Evil 1.
Yeah.
And they're being sold as a bundle right now. Either you can get them $10 per, like Resident Evil 1, $10 per, and they're two channel, or you buy the bundle for 25. And yeah, I believe Resident Evil 3 is supposed to be out by October, is what they want. So it's like and Resident Evil 2 is supposed to be out by the end of this month, August. And so, you know what I mean? That's the only real catch of it is that they're not taking it all out now, but it's just like, bro, as long as like it's a 2 and 3 release as good as one did, it's like there's no reason not to pick these shits up.
Yeah.
So you don't have to pirate the shits anymore. Anyways, that was the GOG shit. And Dead Rising remastered or remake is it? Because it's kind of a remake if we're getting real with it. Because there's quality of life shit added to it. The only downside of the new is the main voice actor isn't the guy anymore. It's like how do you fuck that up? Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
He's the first one's got he's seen wars, you know. That's the whole fucking the whole hook of like these games is that the voice acting is kind of like untouchable and it's like to change it is kind of fucked. So like let me recast him. That's what the problem everybody had with Dead Rising 4 is that you put Frank back in the main protagonist of Dead Rising 1 and he had a different voice actor. And it's like you wonder why people hated the fourth game and you're doing the same shit that people did the fourth game with the first one. It's I don't know, it's some shit. Anyways, that's out September 19th. People have gotten like press coverage of it now. It's like that's how we know about all the quality of life shit. There's no one kind of thing that's fucked up is there. You used to be able to take pictures and it'd be like action. There'd be like genres of photos. They've taken out the erotica photo, and it's just like, why, dude? You put it in. It's like it's part of the Japanese weirdness of it all, and it's like you took out the erotica shit, and it's just like, come on now. That smacks of some like new age wokeness, if anything. You know what I mean? Like, why you take out erotica for? What's the reason? Yeah. No, that's some bullshit. Robert Eggers' new film, Nosferatu, dude. Fucking fantastic, bro. And it looks like, just looks of it, he's sneaking in some, um, uh, the 1979 fucking, god damn it. I forgot, I know the director, I know him. He's like, oh, I'm a very, like, I'm a very, I'm a European director,
70 guy?
what's his name? Fucking,
You both?
not you, boy. God damn it, I'm gonna look him up. She's gonna kill me. Um, God damn it, I'm gonna
Woody
look up.
Allen.
Feel free to cut this bitch out as I'm looking him up.
I told you I'm gonna cut the whole thing, dude.
Man, shut the hell up. Fucking cut it out, cut this out, cut this out, cut this out. Don't stop cutting this out. God damn it. God. I'm gonna find this director. God, I'll be witness.
Brett Ratner.
Keep saying more bullshit names. Save this bit.
That's that guy that directed Independence Day.
It's not
Robert-
him. It's not him.
Damn.
He's European. I didn't say he was a hack. He's actually directed good movies.
Oh shit.
I only did a screenplay directed based on his bullshit
Oh shit.
antics. And here I am not knowing his fucking. Alright, thank God. I found a movie. Fucking Werner Herzog.
Ah, the
I'm such a
fucking
fucking idiot.
Herzog.
You see what I mean? How I'm like disturbed how I didn't know it?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's got a very Werner Herzog type feel to it. Where he's just like where he's got elements of the Werner Herzog version of Nosferatu in it.
Ah.
And like I recommend everybody watch the original and Werner Herzog version before it, just because hey, the first one's a classic. The first the Werner Herzog version's good in its own way. It's like hey, you know what I mean? Why not be up on like the lore instead of just what? If we're gonna bitch about a remake, let's at least be up on like you know what I mean the previous version instead of just blindly like complaining about a remake. Which hey, if Robert Eggers is like we watched. I think pretty sure between you and me we watched all of his movies. Did you watch North?
No, that's the one I haven't.
La Vergige, why you do this to your boy? But all I'm saying is like he's got his movies all revolve around like folklore. So him doing a movie based on like horror folklore is like he's perfect. Who the fuck else are you gonna get to do it? You know what I mean? Right? All I'm saying is like that dude, based on what I've seen from him, he doesn't miss. So like we're in for a treat. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
So yeah.
I mean, I saw it. I haven't seen. I heard about it. I haven't seen it. Sounds interesting, but we'll see what he do.
Rip the Xbox 360 store. It's now officially dead as hell. I'm looking at you right now specifically because listen, right now is when you should be looking at the PS3 store because now Sony has no incentive to keep their store up. Think about it. The competition for that generation is dead. It's gone. Why would they need to stick around now? It's like we already beat them. It's like, well, it's like that PlayStation store is costing us money. Let's kill it now. So I'm looking at you, motherfucker. You get some money, $50. You go to that store, you get some games, dude.
You get you
Fatal
some games
Frame,
and you like it.
Dino Crisis. I maybe if you wanna-
Three and
fuck you.
only
Raider
three.
3 is not on the store. Fuck off.
That's my next
It's
pick, bro.
literally only on Xbox. So
I'm gonna
you
buy that
fucked
shit.
yourself. I know you don't know that. I don't know that game. You don't know it's only on Xbox, motherfucker. That's how I know you're bullshitting. But all I'm saying is like now's the time. How couldn't be more because
get this shit.
there's nothing stopping Sony from being like discontinuing it next week unannounced. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? What's stopping them now? Their whole thing was like, oh, Xbox 360 stores up. Why are you guys doing it? They have no incentive to not doing it shit now. It's like
I have the game still on the wish list. I just have to, put them in the cart and check out.
I hear you. So like I'm saying is like shit's getting tight now.
Yeah.
But anyways, we got the next story. I don't know how connected you are to this. Maybe I'm a little with you, but R.I.P. Game Informer, GameStop
Yeah, they
killed them
cut that shit.
overnight,
That's
and I'm
crazy.
like, I was probably the most disturbed by this because they were probably my number one source of like gaming juice
Oh,
on
how'd it
no
go?
bullshit. Yeah. I would like go back to them almost on a daily basis, bro. And like every time I go to them now on muscle memory, and I'm like, oh yeah, they have the. The most fucked up part about it is like all of their online stories are gone. They're
Yeah.
just gone. They're not like
Not even archived?
they're not archived. You go to the site right now. I'm gonna go to the site right now just to prove it to you. You go to there right now. It's like thank you for 33 years. We're dead.
Damn.
That's the whole site now.
Damn,
Is
damn,
that
damn.
we're gone and we're dead now, and you can't even like access this shit anymore, which is probably the most heartbreaking thing. They're still selling subscriptions, which is kind of fucking stupid in GameStop. They're still pushing the shit, but there's nothing to sell beyond like
In the
what they've got.
magazine.
Yeah,
Right.
the magazine. It's like, what are you selling exactly?
Well, how is this
And
story?
like, I'm showing
So,
Jose right now the mobile version of like the current Game Informer site, and it's just I can't access anything else other than this screen right now. It's other than
the,
thank you for 33 years, which I don't put this on any of the writers. This wasn't any of the writers' decision. You
right.
think the editor, who daily job was to fact check every story that went out, wanted a fucking farewell message to be the only existing property on their site? No, they didn't even. They worked on this farewell message for like 30 minutes, and they sent it out because they had like so little notice to go for. And
Yeah.
I get they were like owned by GameStop, so maybe they weren't the most quote unquote reliable. But bro, it's like everybody has a memory of Game Informer. My earliest memory is going in. I think it was like 2004. The cover was Shaolin Monks Mortal Kombat. I remember buying my first subscription, bro. Getting that shit delivered was always a treat.
Yeah.
And it's not they getting your game on the cover of Game Informer was an event, bro.
Yeah.
This is like Max Payne 3, GTA. I want every game you've ever loved, basically, being on the cover of this shit. And it's like sad that they're gone in an instant, bro.
To be honest with you, the only magazine I really fucked with was the Xbox magazine because
I
it came
feel
with
you. They
demos.
did come. Those I'm not gonna front you. There were those. That was where I played the Stranglehold demo. And I'm like, this shit's fucking hard. So and like that was back when like I had like 2 megabyte download internet.
Oh
And
yeah,
so it's like, and 360 already sucked for downloading shit. So it's
yeah,
like you were better off getting the demo disc than downloading the demo at certain points. So it's,
for sure.
but it just sucks that like, and it might, and like I know you probably remember coming over to my house a couple times and like seeing a wall of Game Informer cover
Yeah,
art there, and like I love that shit, bro. And those covers were fantastic, and they just like
yeah.
got a dope game, and it's like it's got a probably got a Game Informer cover art to it. It's
Did you
like
keep them?
I don't think I well the cover page is already worthless because I ripped them out of the magazine, so it's like I don't I probably have them somewhere, but they're covered in putty because I used putty to like put them on the wall and shit.
Nice.
So hopefully I have them still, but like I can't guarantee that.
Yeah.
But R.I.P. Game Informer.
Rip, you sons of guns.
Sandra Gunch, and I believe that was my last point of news.
News, 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 news.
What news you got?
News, 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 news. Well, we already talked about RDJ coming back as Doom.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of crazy, but
Are they out of ideas? Could they not pick like another actor?
dude, I like that's why I think they're there's got to be like a fucking distraction. Like it's not really RDJ. You know what I
What if
mean?
it is?
Yeah,
What
if
if
it
it's
is,
exactly as if they say it is, bro? Like I get the wanting to believe it's a misdirection, but what like
yeah.
I I don't believe MCU can misdirect as good as that to be like so you are you imagining like RDJ comes back and he's killed instantly and
No,
it's like a fake out for like the real Doom? But so how is the fake out supposed to be? Like where's like you know what I mean?
yeah,
What's the end result end game
yeah.
so to speak?
Let's say Doctor Doom's introducing Fantastic Four, right? And we're all thinking like, ah, fuck, it's Robert Downey Jr. And then when we go and it's time and that movie's released and you see the end credit and you go, oh wait, there's Doctor Doom. Wait, that's not Robert Downey Jr. And it's just to throw people off the scent, but it's a
Okay, so
lot.
it's a just to throw people off the scent of the actor, not even the villain.
Yeah,
That's kind of weak sauce though,
it's a
bro.
lot,
Where it's
dude.
just like let's say they put the best actor possible. Let's say it's Daniel Day.
Like, yeah, let's just say.
And it's like, are you really that impressed by them misdirecting who the actor is?
I mean, it
I'm
would.
not. The motherfucker wears a mask the whole goddamn time.
Yeah,
They could make Robert Downey Jr. sound like Daniel Day if they wanted to.
I don't know if they're just going this hard against spoilers, but if it's Robert Downey just as is,
I just
dude,
don't believe Kevin Feige to be that talented in order to misdirect that well to like present him at Comic Con.
and then yeah,
Yeah, you know what I mean?
yeah,
That's just like I don't think they're on that this deception type game. I
yeah,
don't think they're the only one I know that engage in shit like that is Christopher Nolan, who like floats fake screenplays out to like deceive people into thinking like that's the movie.
mm,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
I don't think like Feige's on the level of like I'm gonna deceive people by like having a multi-million dollar, you know, blockbuster level actor come out and fake like he's the new villain when
yeah.
he's not. I don't think I think the bag alone would not bankrupt the MCU, but it'd have the money people going, what the fuck are you doing spending money on just a Comic Con appearance for Rob Downey Jr. when he's not even the you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, no, yeah.
So
I
I
hear
feel
you.
like it's completely he that when they say Robert Downey Jr. is doomed, that's all it is. I don't know, that's just me. And it's just like that doesn't inspire faith from
Yeah,
particularly where I'm sitting, I imagine not where you're sitting either.
it's
They go that
it's
route where it's just plainly Robert Downey playing the new the new Endgame villain.
yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I think we talked about it before.
Isn't
There's a
Jonathan
lot of
Majors
different fucking actors that would have been good.
been he's been you know what I mean? He's not on the hook anymore for those allegations, which is to
Uh,
say he's been cleared of them.
I'm not sure what happened with that
I
situation.
thought it was
I
like
know
a
he's fired though. That's
he's fired, but it's like so was James Gunn. It's
yeah,
like if he's not guilty of those that shit he was guilty of,
yeah.
what's stopping him from being taken back? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a PR nightmare that they're trying to move away from that didn't work
I can understand
publicly and in the
Jonathan Majors not wanting to come back after being fired, but I
yeah.
don't think that's the case. I think they just chosen to not go back to him.
Yeah, I don't think Marvel is really excited about the reaction the audience has had with Kang, and they're just like, you know what, we got to pivot, and what's the one thing we can do? Like that's what's weird, dude. That's what's weird.
Well,
Like
did they
Robert
not
Downey
fuck
is
up by
doing.
making the villain who appears in a universe where everything is microscopic and that guy somehow not being a big enough villain? This is like,
Yeah,
you didn't see that coming a little bit? He's in the fucking microverse, bro, and we're supposed to believe this guy to be the next Thanos?
yeah.
Why? Did that? You saw that Ant-Man movie, I take it, right?
No,
Was there anything in that to make him like a Thanos level charismatic villain?
um, there was a bit of charisma in some of those early moments because he's like, he's offering to help. I think Janet Van Dyne,
But like
but
Ant-Man movies are like the
they're
most
ash.
forgettable fuck. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I mean.
and that got
And
a
they
trilogy.
and you're
Jesus Christ.
introducing the Thanos villain in the third Ant-Man movie. That's already a concern. But it's just
No,
like in terms of Ant-Man villain, he better be the best fucking Ant-Man villain. You know what I mean? And is he?
right. No, dude, he gets beaten
Well,
by
what the
ants.
fuck?
It's embarrassing, dude. The writing
So
is
he was supposed to be
lackluster.
Galactus? He's supposed to be Thanos?
Yeah, he was supposed to be the big bad, dude, but they fumbled it. They fumbled it, and like this was
And
supposed.
why not make Galactus now? Why go straight to Doom?
Galactus. I don't know how the Avengers
Haven't
will
they
fight
established
Galactus, dude.
Galactus already with like fucking all the space shit?
They will. They will for sure.
I thought they did already. What the fuck? The fucking what's the fucking head that's like a location in the Guardians 2 movie?
The head. That's a
A giant head?
celestial.
But it's just like, you know what I mean? Doesn't that in some way establish beings
That
that
motherfucker's,
size?
yeah, the
So what
motherfucker's
the
up
fuck?
there.
This is the third Endgame villain if we even make it that far.
Yeah, yeah. They have some
Get
problems, dude.
fucking Galactus in here. I want fucking Super Kaiju, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Give me the Super Kaiju.
I think they're definitely coming.
He's fucking. He's like triple the. He's like quadruple the size of a planet. But
Yeah,
I get. Oh, I guess probably one of the reasons why not is because how do you raise the stakes from that?
right.
Once an enemy is bigger than a planet, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to make it? You know what I mean? To shock and awe. When you have the handheld camera that's at human level, what are you gonna
Yeah,
do to shock and awe us from there? I guess is the only.
right.
Which I get it, but like I'm not that impressed by Doom
Because the villain has
unless
to
he's
win.
MF Doom.
Yeah, exactly.
Rhyming.
Slamming on him. Yeah, the Robert Downey Jr. shit is confusing, but we'll move on to the next piece of fucking news of the
Some news away.
motherfucking GameStop bringing back retro games at the stores.
Are they?
So what they're trying to
You
do,
need what generation?
they're talking about the Wii, the 360,
Get
the
the
Wii U.
fuck
Hold on,
out
hold
of
on,
here.
hold on. Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance,
I don't want to
GameCube,
hear shit unless I
Nintendo
eat cartridge.
64,
Okay then, know what I'm saying?
DS, GameCube again, Xbox, PS1, PS2, Dreamcast,
Sega,
Sega Genesis, the Saturn,
Genesis.
the PS
Okay then.
Vita, and
All right.
PS3.
Now you got my attention. You
Everything.
should have started with this.
You was over here just
What is that? When you bring back Wii, the inclination is like, you're going back a generation, you little
yeah.
pussies. You know what I'm saying? But you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, yeah. No,
But like,
they're
if
bringing old
okay,
shit.
thank God. It just sucks that they brought Funko Pops in the mix before they went this route. You
Yeah,
know
they
what I
needed
mean?
to make money, dude. Like, what
They could
merch can
have
they
brought.
sell?
They could have brought our. They could have no bullshit real arcade machines. Like
Like, sell them like
you
one
know
up
sell
arcades?
them in addition to having some in the store for customers to play
Yeah, that
before they
would be
went the
fun.
Funko route. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I get that quarter machines aren't going to bring in a lot of money, but they're going to bring in more than not at all. And you
yeah.
know what? I'd rather have browsers and people playing The Simpsons beat 'em up in the corner coming in than not no one coming in my fucking store. You know what I
Right.
mean?
No, that'd be a doper
Which it's
concept,
just
dude.
bullshit that they brought. They tried to become Hot Topic before they tried to be a retro game spot.
Yeah, I mean, like they had to sell something to make up for the lack of game sales. Like it's tough, but
This will bring, but like if they added our like usable arcade machines into the mix, I
yeah,
would be in. You'd see me at a GameStop now
yeah,
because they took that element out. You go to a GameStop now, there's no playable fucking anything
yeah.
in the store.
Buy and get
There's a
out.
time where you go and play Dead or Alive 4 on the 360 or some shit.
Play
And
the new
like that's
games,
not,
dude.
yeah, that's not an element in there for. And they're wondering why people won't show up. It's like, is it that hard to get?
Yeah,
Give me some demos, give me some retro games. Fuck, if they don't get rid of if they don't chip or exchange some of the shelf room of these Funko Pops and these plushies and these T-shirts for these retro games, and they
yeah.
try to combine them too, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Get rid of the Funko shit. I want a Funko Pop. I'm not going to GameStop to get it. I guarantee you that. I want a gaming T-shirt. I'm not going to GameStop to get it.
Right.
So like, who are you appealing to by having Funko shit there? You want me to in a GameStop? Sell me fucking games,
So
hard copy fucking games, bro.
GameStop has become a place like a card
I don't
shop,
give
a
a fuck if
collectible shop.
you sell them like eBay, where they're like, I can't get Sonic and Knuckles without paying 3 times retail. But you know
Yeah,
what? I'll settle for like that, the hard copies being in the store
then the
versus
bullshit.
going to eBay.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
like I went into a Best Buy recently. You want to know what the saddest part about going into a Best Buy
All
now
the
is? All the
physical
Blu-ray,
minimized.
all
And
the
it's gone.
games gone. You know what games they have? The ones they haven't sold yet. That's the hard
The
copies they
Switch, the
have, dude.
PS5s, yeah.
It's just like fuck, bro. It's sad. It's fucking sad. So you know what? Capitalize on this market that isn't being was satisfied elsewhere. If they could, they could take all that plushy shit out, replace it with Blu-ray movies. They'd have more incentive than a fucking Best
Right.
Buy right now.
No, yeah, that'd be the smart thing, and that's what's interesting about their approach with these GameStop stores. They're gonna switch them out and be completely retro,
I'm
completely
just sick of
just old games,
I'm
dude.
just sick of the time when this doesn't work and they switch it out with something else. And you know what I mean?
Right. So that's the
And
fear, dude.
it's just like, what if I get comfortable? What if you and I get comfortable with this, and we
Yeah,
got our retro game price or store back?
yeah.
But then they're like, didn't make
Sales aren't
money,
good.
didn't make money like the Funko Pops, and you know what I mean? And it's just like, I don't know, bro. This combined with them killing Game Informer is like, how long is this gonna last?
That's the question, dude. Are these permanent? Are these
I
temporary?
would rather GameStop die on this hill
Yeah,
of retro games because it's GameStop, not T-shirt stop, not
yeah,
game merchandise stop,
yeah,
Funko Pop stop, fucking get a replica fucking Final Fantasy sword stop. It's GameStop.
yeah. But they got to make up the
I
revenue,
don't give
dude.
a fuck. Die on this hill. If you die selling retro games,
Yeah.
that's a pretty good death
No, the
for
retro game should.
GameStop.
Yeah, yeah,
Die on this hill is all I'm saying. It's like if this is how GameStop dies, retro games not selling, like hard physical copy games not selling, so
yeah,
be it. Fucking cut it off, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah. No, dude, I would buy if the
I'd
console's
be there
working at
weekly.
GameStop. I would buy from them. And if it doesn't, I can be like, hey, this shit doesn't work.
That
Give me my money
fucking
back.
GameStop we have near the theater where we live right now started having arcades in it. Put some arcades in that space. Put some retro games in that space. You
Mhm.
spend hours in that motherfucker. You have
Yeah,
even if it's just like like
it's in a nice
the
area,
classic where they
dude.
have the it's just a dish or like a table full of raw N64 cartridges, bro.
Yeah,
You would look through it, shit, look through
that's
that
how
shit,
it
look
used to
through that shit.
be,
That's how
dude.
it used to be, bro. Motherfucking like I feel like people would bemoan like, oh, these fucking mall rats coming in, browsing games, fucking looking through the fucking strategy guides. Like, I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I'm looking through game shit at GameStop, my guy.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like I'm
There's
sorry you got uh would be business in your store, bro, as opposed to nothing, bro.
yeah,
Like that's what I want to know. It's like they tried to switch all this uh what is it, this fucking like t-shirt Funko Pop shit to
mm,
get like buyers in. Well, like, would you rather have browsers in or nobody at all? I feel like browsers are better than nobody at all because browsers are like $120 bill away from being customers, bro.
right.
It's like fuck.
Yeah, dude.
I will be in that shit for hours
Yeah.
if they have retro shit in there.
That'd be dope, man. That's all we need. It'd be cool to have a place to buy some of the old consoles, the old shit, just right off the rip. Go to the store. It's not there's other game stores for this
right?
too, dude.
Not having to fuck with shippers for like,
Yeah,
you sold me a faulty N64.
yeah,
What we did, fucking, I'm sorry about that. You know what?
exactly.
For this one, we're gonna plug it right in, make sure it works in store, so that doesn't happen this time. And it's like, you know what I
Right.
mean? Fuck.
That's how it should be, dude. But that's GameStop news, right? The next
That's good. That's the best fucking GameStop news I've heard in a while. Right
no,
off the top of like the worst GameStop news of them killing Game
killing
Informer.
it for me. The
The
next
only thing about that is like, bro, either names on that Game Informer list that like they've been working there, no bullshit, 30 years, bro. It's
yeah,
for them to have the just the rug swept out from under them, dude. Even after like layoff, there were layoffs like 2 years ago too. So for them to
mhm,
survive that and to like, you're done,
go through this.
your office,
Bam.
like that's terrible.
It's the end of the line eventually, dude. But fuck it. The third piece of news, GTA 6 and the price that potentially going to be attached, right? So
Now, don't tell me they're going with the hourly rate.
I don't think so.
That's fucking stupid, bro.
I think what they're trying to imply here is that the price of the game is going to be a little more than $70, but no one wants to say how much they think. You know what I mean?
I'm getting out in fucking disgust if they can't hear me right now. If the listeners can't hear me, I have gotten out of my chair in disgust.
So
You don't
the
want to know what better be on this fucking disc that they charge more than $70 for? Take a guess what should be on the disc instead
more
of 2 years after the fact,
what
3 years after the fact. Rockstar
Rockstar editor.
editor.
Yeah.
You don't put that's fucking worth more than
No, that
price.
would be fun.
But it's not going to be there. You know,
Might
it's going to
not
be
be.
on the PS Pro
Yeah.
fucking next generation version of the motherfucker.
Yeah. And will they be able to handle the online shit
There's
off the rip?
question to whether or not they'll even do it again, quite frankly, because
Do
they
what?
didn't have it in art, but they
Oh,
didn't
like
have it in
editor.
Red Dead 2,
Yeah, yeah.
and we were wishing for that shit for years.
Yeah.
For years, still nothing. So I question whether or not they put it in the game at all. And fuck off. More than 70 for a single player game? I don't give a fuck. What? I don't give a fuck if it comes with a warm breakfast. This
Right.
game. It's not worth more than 7.
Hey, I'm with you, dude, but the idea here is that inflation has increased costs. That's what they're kind of pushing
Fuck
back
that,
on.
bro. What about the other games, bro? Every
Hey,
other game? The precedent this sets?
you're telling me, dude. I'm telling you, there's moments in the '90s where Nintendo 64 and PS1 games were both $60 to $70. Right? I'll give you a couple examples. Mario 64, 60.
DK64.
Shadow of the Empire, Star Wars.
DK64 included the expansion port, though,
So
for
there was
the.
a reason. It's like
Yeah.
DLC. No, expansion
You
port
know the
is
expansion port that was
for the
necessary for
control.
Perfect Dark and DK64 and later stage S64
Yeah, yeah,
games?
yeah.
Which it was weird because there was a port built into the console that they didn't have for like 3 years. So
Yeah.
they planned for it, but they didn't put it out immediately. Which I guess they did that so they didn't have to sell you multiple expansion ports. They're like,
Right.
let's get close to the end of the life cycle and then sell you the expansion port for the later stage games.
Mm.
Which I guess, but it's just weird that we had a hollow fucking thing to put it in for like the greater part of like 4 years, and it didn't fruition until the later stage games. It makes sense, but it's just weird. Think about it. There's the fucking hole in the N64
Yeah.
for a peripheral that didn't come out until like the late stage.
Yeah, I never used it, dude. I never used
I
those
mean, you
shit.
had to if you played those late
Play those
stage.
games, but I didn't. Doom 64 was $75. So the Star Wars game was 70, and then the 64
But
Doom was
this doesn't
75,
factor into
dude.
modern inflation, which $70 in the late '90s meant differently than what seventy
Yeah,
dollars means now. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, dude.
I mean, I don't know if you got the inflation stats on there, but
No,
it's probably like $90 what the equivalent was, if
yeah.
not more.
All I hear is that they want to charge more for these games, and if they charge
Apparently,
more for
Canadians
GTA
get fucked.
6, which means they're going to charge more for any other game that can come out afterwards. It
Not
can,
every game is going to be GTA 6,
but
right?
they can start charging that,
You're gonna
dude.
see. You know how like people are like, I'm waiting for a sale. You're gonna see an increase in people wait for a sale. Because why the fuck am I paying for 2K 2025 with less modes, less fucking shoot, less polish
Yeah.
because it's a yearly game? Why am I? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who's gonna pay? Who? You know what I'm saying? It's like 70 had reason because it's like, well, games are getting more expensive, but it was a flat rate of 70.
Yeah.
It's a flat rate of 70 that like people were already begrudgingly accepting. But to add more, it's like
Like I don't know if it's gonna be 75. It could be 80. Could be 90. Like, dude, like I don't know. Obviously, collector's edition is gonna be a bill plus with
you getting that
GTA
on
money.
release?
What? Huh?
80 plus 60 GTA 6?
The regular shit, yeah, because it's the only fucking game, dude. I
If it's got a
do.
Rockstar editor, maybe is what I'm saying.
Even without, I would fucking have to get it.
You know what? I get that I'm like stepping in a pile of horse manure here potentially. You know what I'm saying? By like going back on my word, it, it Rockstar editor better be part of like the initial release. It fucking better be
It's fun. It's fun to use.
because of what else? You know what am I paying for, bro? Like what is in the game that isn't in other games? That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
And Rockstar Editor comes close to that because that isn't in every other game.
Yeah.
But if it's not in it, what the fuck are we doing here? And what are you gonna charge for the upgrade, the GTA 6 upgrade? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if it's less than 80, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody is gonna be a little pissed off when the Rockstar or with a GTA 6 upgrade for the next generation consoles is $50 retail when it releases. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because when you set a precedent price, what the fuck? I don't know.
It's just wild, dude. And like on the back of this too, like gaming industry is kind of looking at GTA 6 and the Switch 2 to kind of help rebound in what's been a tough year for them. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if this is just gonna be on the up and
You
up.
want to know why the industry's fucked? Is because people don't give indie games enough of the time of day. I feel like
Yeah, I do
enough
like
people.
I can't diagnose the shit. I'm just reporting the bullshit.
I'm giving my personal diagnosis. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. Because people look at indie games like they do foreign films and indie movies, which is to say, ugh, why would I watch that? It's not the same quality,
Yeah.
but it's like that's where you're getting the quality nowadays, and you wouldn't know that because you have to, unlike uh, your AAA movies, AAA games,
Yeah.
these are not highly publicized. You're the only coverage these games are getting are from the sub 500K channels on YouTube
Yeah.
where it's like, hey, this game just popped out on Steam. It's just like Fear, Classic Fear, Severed Steel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those are the channels covering, and you know what I mean. And I don't know what it is with people not wanting to research quality stuff because it's like I don't wanna. I want to bitch. You had like the critical drinker videos where it's like the guy doesn't. It's like he doesn't want to research films that could be good. He just wants to keep going back to the Disney well. It's like, bro, when are you
You
gonna
get
stop?
views off
When are
that
you
shit though,
okay?
dude.
But it's like they're gonna be viewers like me that it's just like you don't you
You're not the
purpose
audience
you're
though,
going
dude.
out of the way to pick shit you'll be pissed off about
Yeah.
instead of like going to stuff that you'll like. And it's like the critical drinker types bitch at Chris Stuckman for like you're too soft on movies. You're
Yeah,
too
he's the
soft.
chill. He's a
I
bitch,
get it,
dude.
but it's just
Fuck.
this guy's a reverse shill
Two
for
two
he's a
extremes.
reverse show where he's just like all up these like Ben Carson approved shitty right wing movies that no one ever heard of where it's just like
Mhm.
the girl gets an upper hand on the school shooter that no you know what I mean? It's these
Yeah, yeah.
fringe ass movies where like he'll fucking simp out for and it's like he'll simp out for the occasional classic 80s film and it's like you're purposely going out of your way to like to going back to the Hollywood well and it's like you're not fooling me and maybe it's not he's not supposed to fool anyone but it's just like you really expect me to believe that you're just happened upon Barbie and you're mad about the politics of Barbie. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
you're going out of your way to pick the movies you're pissed off about. And it's just that's the same level of Chris Duckman shit where it's just like
Yeah.
you're appealing to one side and it's just like you know what I mean?
Right.
While you're shitting on Chris Duckman and it's just like, bro, fuck off. Fuck off with all that shit.
Yeah.
There's a for I mean it's why I go to like the level-headed reviewers that are just like they'll just give their opinion, bro.
Mm.
There's no political affiliation tied to it. There's no viewership, hate watch tied to the shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like I purposely watched the Acolyte even though everybody thinks it's shit. You know what I mean? It's I feel like if
Hate
critical
watch.
people like Critical Drinker were smart and actually critical thought they'd be like, I'm watching all these Disney films. I should
Yeah.
watch something else. I should
Yeah.
stop promoting these films I hate
But
low
people want
key.
to hear those people
But
talk
are
shit,
they
dude.
not are they
That's their
not
job.
promoting these movies incidentally, bro? It's just like
I don't know if that's about it, bro.
wouldn't there be more Acolyte comes out? I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna boycott it. You want me to talk about it? I'm not talking about that fucking bullshit. I
Uh,
feel like if his game was to swear people off this shit, he wouldn't talk about it. You know what I mean?
I don't know, dude.
But to like talk about it, and it's like it gets hate viewers, but it's like, who are you? What kind of viewer is like gonna watch this series I wouldn't have watched anyways?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch a video of it getting shit on.
Yeah,
Like
dude.
that's not my bag.
That's what I'm saying. You're not the audience, dude. Like
I'm not the audience,
I
but
watch
it's just like if
Synthetic
I'm gonna
Man
watch,
take a shit on Halo, right? And I'm just like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna
but it's
watch
like
Halo,
that
but
fool, but that fool, it's what I mean about these fools being biased, where it's just
yeah.
like you haven't played Halo Infinite in a while, I'm assuming, right? And
Halo
you're not,
Infinite.
or
The
he's
new
you're
one?
just talking about, well, that's what Infinite or what's his name is talking about,
Oh
right?
no, I was talking about the Halo Paramount show.
Oh, the
I
Paramount.
was like, oh,
But I'm
like
saying,
it's a shit show. I'm not gonna watch. I
yeah, you're
want to see
not,
someone shit
but
talk.
it's just like the guy who shit talks everything.
Yeah,
What does his opinion matter? Is what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? It's like
that's their role,
you
dude.
don't like anything, my guy.
That's
This synthetic man
exactly.
guy doesn't play indie games because he played a couple shit indie games and he's written them all off, bro. And
Right.
it's just like you've written every game off basically because you don't like AAA
I've heard
games.
him recommend
You
Stalker, dude.
don't like indie games. Okay, he likes the 2007 game. Fucking bravo, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying he does recommend some indie
I'm
games
just
too.
saying.
I don't know if it's just
I've
one
heard the
guy.
guy talk. He
Yeah,
fucking hates
you
indie
think you
games.
showed me Synthetic
He
Man?
hates indie games, and he at like base level. It's like they have to win him over, and it's just like, bro,
Yeah,
I don't. These indie games are scrappy. They're built most of the time. They're built by one guy, and it's like I get they're not. He's bitching on them because they're not AAA quality. Well, no shit, bro. They're fucking indie games.
yeah.
There's gonna be a little roughness around the edges, but it's just like I don't know, bro. I don't jive with these like oh, fucking I hate everything. So I like these like movie cynics and video game cynics. Gaming is dead. Movies are dead.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. The pool in which you pull from for your movies and games
Uh,
is ain't it, bro. It ain't and it's not small enough,
right.
bro. Or it's not big enough. I
Right.
mean,
Right.
so it's just I don't like watching those games because it's just like you're not you're like the reverse Chris Tucker. And that you're just instead of hyping everything up, you're hyping everything down. And it's like when Critical Drinker is wrong, he just changes the title of his video. You know what I mean? There's no accountability there. He doesn't like, whoops, I was wrong about like this movie that turned out to be good. You know
No.
what I mean? And that's why I don't like watching. There's no accountability. He hates everything. So it's like, what kind of message am I getting? It's just some bullshit political, like, appealing to rage. It's
Yeah.
the rage bait.
That's the thing, though, dude. Like, I think the way the election ties into like art forms, like video games,
But this
movies,
guy
and
precedes
TV.
the election. You know what I mean?
PBA
Critical
precedes
Drinker
it.
has been popular for quite some time. I don't mean to single the guy out,
No, no,
but
no. He's
there's a
one of
lot of
many.
like the
Like Nirvana.
quartering, fucking just everybody who
There's a
bitches
lot
who
of yeah.
uses who everybody who uses woke as a thumbnail piece. And
Right.
I have the only
But
problem I have with woke is that it's become cheap criticism. You know what I mean?
right.
How do you feel about this movie? It's bad. How do you feel about it? It's bad. Well, what's bad about it? It's just bad. And I feel like woke has been replaced with bad, where it's just like,
Mm,
well, what's bad about it? Can you like elaborate on the shit? And that's like,
yeah.
it just and there's like a market for people bitching about woke stuff now, and it's just
Right.
yeah.
Because everything's so fucking political, dude. Like they've literally drawn the line in the sand in these movies and these games, and
Disney
it's
has,
annoying as
but
fuck,
how
dude.
about everything else that doesn't have the money to hire Sweet
To hire shit
Baby
like that.
or you know what I mean?
Right.
It's
You
like
have
I
to go
feel
out and
like
look for them.
everybody loves to ignore the good shit in favor to bitch about the bad popular shit.
Yeah.
And
Because
it's like,
it's pop culture that's being pushed.
but bro, how long are we gonna bitch about Star Wars being bad before we stop
You just
watching?
stop watching it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
And when's
that's
the
the
last time
problem I
you
have
watched it? The
with
movies?
that's the problem I have with fucking Critical Drinker, bro. It's like you know Star Wars is bad. Why go back to it?
Right.
Is your viewers know Star Wars is bad,
Yeah.
bro? It's like
It's a content farm,
if
dude.
you're a critical thinker, or you know what I mean, if you're
Yeah.
going with your, come on, bro, move on.
Yeah.
And I just don't rock with it, bro. I like level-headed shit where I like this. I hated this because blank blank blank. I like this because blank blank blank. I didn't decide to pick this because I intrinsically hate it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you.
It's just like it's just weird because he's as big as a mockery to criticism as Chris Stuckman, and people don't get that. They just like it's easier to hate Chris Stuckman because he likes every film. And to be fair to Chris Stuckman, he's only like that because he's actually made feature length films before, bro.
Mhm.
And I get that like that's no excuse, but it's just like
Yeah, I don't want to hear
he had a
cheerleader
thing,
exactly, dude.
huh?
I don't want to hear cheerleader either
I
exactly.
don't
You
want
know
to
what I
hear
mean?
cheerleader, but I can you see why I don't want to hear like
The
what's
opposite.
the
Right.
reverse cheerleader?
Right. Right. Right.
It's like we've gone the other direction with it. It's just
Yeah.
like, bro. I just look at the drinker and the quartering as one and the same. Where it's just like one of them talks about movies specifically, but they kind of cover the same. Like it's just fucking woke. It's just woke. That's what it is, and it's like it's kind of surface level criticism. You get right down to it, as opposed to explaining why something is politically you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Politically annoying or it's that's why I have a problem with woke. It's just shorthand for like bad criticism. It's just like people don't it's like it's rewritten pathways in the mind where I don't want to establish why this is bad. I just want to say it's woke and move on type shit. You know what I mean? What's that term where like Russ Cole was like, oh, religion rewrites pathways in the mind. I feel like fucking some of this outrage shit is rewritten pathways in the mind, or it's just like,
Mm.
can we just like, I get the Ghostbusters 2016 is bad, but it's like,
Yeah.
I feel like it's bad for writing reasons. It's not bad because they put a bunch of women in the fucking in the
Yeah.
roles.
It's tough, bro. Like the whole like team A, team B type of shit. Like
Yeah,
I don't want this shit in the things, dude. I just want to see good
I want
stories,
good
good
movies.
characters. Right.
But it's like, but do you see what my perspective of
Yeah.
like like a trailer with a black person as a protagonist comes out,
Mm.
people yell at it that it's woke, and it's like, how are we supposed to get the next like Samuel L. Jackson,
Right.
legitimately, if we cry woke every time there's a black person that's a
I
protagonist,
think it's
and
not so
and
much the black person. It's like the
but it's
context of that. Like
I
if they throw them like in
I
something
get what
like,
you that they announce it. I'm black, just so you know.
or it's like
They
Queen Elizabeth is now black. Like wait, what the fuck? What? You know what I'm
But
saying?
but it's just like if you know what I mean. But you see what I get at like there's been times where a good movie with a black protagonist has come out,
For sure.
but like the trailers, the pre-release trailers comments are all fucking woke. This
Yeah.
shit's woke, and it's like, can
Yeah.
you see how like you can't tell based off the trailer. Like not every time, at least.
Mm.
Sometimes if it's Disney, might as well. Might as well. But it's
Right.
just I have a problem with like a movie trailer coming out with a woman or a black protagonist, it immediately being labeled woke, and it's just like, bro, like, how are we supposed to get the next Sigourney Weaver? How you know what I mean?
Right.
If like a movie isn't given a chance,
But
you see what I mean?
difference between like Sigourney Weaver and like Brie Larson is like, oh, brother.
Of course, there's a difference, but I feel my thing is people shit on the movie before it's even out yet,
Yeah.
a game before it's even out yet.
Right. Right.
And it's like I have no problem with
Last of Us
complaining
too.
about a movie when it's out, but it's before it's even out. We're gonna like cry woke and like oh,
Yeah.
go woke, go bro. It's like, come on, bro. It's like you can guess if it's like a big Disney movie, I guess. You can make those presumptions, but you can't like every time. Because it's like you're gonna miss out on those like Sigourney Weavers and Samuel Jackson.
Right,
That's
like
all I'm saying.
I imagine Nosferatu is not going to be woke in that sense, like everything is going to be,
But that's an all European cast,
that's what
bro.
I'm
No one's
saying.
gonna bitch.
That's what I'm saying. Like
And that's
certain,
another weird thing where it's like, bro, I don't know, bro. It's just weird. It's just weird how like
yeah,
an all white cast will come out and no one is like,
no one
it's
bats
like a
an eye.
non-event. So like a single black protagonist. You're like, you know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
that meme where like nothing, single black protagonist. Oh my God. It's
yeah,
whoa. It's just not all the time. Like is
yeah.
my only thing. And that's like kind of like my problem with outrage shit like critical drinker because I feel like they embolden people to think that way
Uh,
instead of being like, I'm gonna give this movie a chance and maybe it won't be that,
yeah,
as opposed to it's well boycotted. You know, it's just like, come on, bro.
yeah. I mean,
Not for every movie.
I don't know if they have that large of an audience. They might have 1 million subscribers, but 1 million is a drop in the bucket compared to like the American demographic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Vocal minority, I'll give it
yeah,
at
for
least.
sure.
But
Yeah,
you see what I mean? That you can see how that vocal minority is a little like I don't want you see how movie theaters listen to people like nowadays more than ever, like the Sonic redo, how they
yeah,
did the
that was
Sonic
good.
redesign.
That was a good
That's a good
change.
example, but I'm
Yeah,
saying like, what are they supposed to do with? We made a good
that
movie.
was a
We
majority. There
made a
was
we
no way
made
that
a
was a minority, dude.
okay, but you see what I'm saying though, in terms of people, studios listening to people now. My only thing is like, are they gonna listen to the wrong people? Like some
You,
days where they're like they whiteface a black actor just because.
you
You
know
know
what
what
I
I mean?
recently heard that like that same debate was like the Acolyte, right? Like it got canceled.
But the accolade shit.
I know,
It's
but
intrinsically
listen,
shit.
listen, like it got canceled, and people were like, "Oh, it was like the cynics that got it canceled." Well, like if the cynics had much power, then those other shows would have been canceled too. You know what I mean? Boba Fett wouldn't have been made. Mandalorian season
That's
three would,
just the
you know what
left
I mean?
making molehills out of the right. But what I'm
That's what
saying,
sucks, dude. Like you can't criticize or talk about things
okay,
without
but it's
being.
I
It's
wish, but
crazy,
this is where we come in, where we wish movies were made in a vacuum, where they didn't
right?
factor in anybody.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like,
We're just telling stories.
but I feel you see what I mean about like it's just a movie will come out and it's just imagine George A. Romero making Night of the Living Dead now. He
Yeah,
picked a black actor because it was the best actor, not
yeah.
because he was black,
Right.
not
It's
because
not.
it was the '60s civil rights movement, as big a
Yeah,
narrative as people like to make there, and as fine as a story as it is. He picked the best actor. I just feel like the modern George A. Romero would pick the best actor who might happen to be black, and then he'd get shit on for it. You see what I mean? That's really where I come
yeah,
from with all this shit.
yeah.
It's
No
really where
doubt.
all my
Yeah,
indignation about all the political drama and shit. And I get that like a piece of media will come out and it's like, just so you know, I'm black, and you should, you know what I mean? And they're
right,
like,
right. It's like
and it's a real.
two in your face.
Well, I feel like for every piece of
What's
media
that?
we get that is that we get five that are just it's just a black
What's
protagonist,
that
bro.
movie where
Know
he's
what I
like
mean?
selling
Can you see
drugs
what
in
I'm
L.A. Like
you see what I'm
it's
saying? Where it's like people will they get outraged before they have something to get outraged about.
right. But I feel like that's with things like let's say like a Doctor Who like legacy things, right? Like things that were like this person looked like this, and then they're swapping it as opposed to like, hey, there's Idris Elba as the lead in the Dark Tower, right? I think people are like, yo, bro, like we're okay with black actors. That's why like your Denzels and your what's it called Samuel Jackson's like
Denzel is, by the way, I got problems with the Gladiator 2 shit. Where it's like
that's some
Denzel
bullshit.
just playing Denzel, and like I'm a little like teed off because I don't like to be the historically accurate guy in a movie. Well,
Right.
what the fuck? I don't care how much like they like, you know what I'm saying? They like charisma in Rome, bro. Like, come on now.
They were not open-minded people, is what you're telling
They
me,
weren't. You show me the mural, the ancient Roman mural where there's just a black guy chilling, dude. I'm saying, and
dude.
it's out like there was no outrage for that because we're like Denzel,
Right,
and
right.
it's like it's just weird how we like will bitch about like the
Lord
what
of
is
the
it? The
Rings. It's
African
a
African Queen movie where like they
oh,
were
the Woman
they yeah,
King.
the Woman King movie, but we won't get mad at it. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's not consistent outrage, bro. It really fucking isn't. And that's what really pisses me off about it. Critical drinker will bitch about this, but he won't bitch about this. Or he'll, you know what I mean? He'll
yeah.
choose to bitch about this movie, but he won't highlight good movies fucking ever from anybody ever because
Right,
he's curated the audience of outrage people, and it's
right.
like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like watching that shit. Don't you ever get sick of like? I mean,
I don't
I'm sure
watch
he's
that
not,
shit religiously, dude.
or
Like
not
I pop
religiously.
in
You
maybe
don't.
once in a
I'm
while.
saying you won't go for him for like a unbiased movie.
Dude, to be honest with you, like movie reviews aren't just my jam. Like I don't want to
You'd rather just
hear.
watch it
I'd
and
rather
see for
watch
yourself.
it
Okay,
and then
that's
I
fair.
I vomit words at Justine, and then we move on with our day. You know what I'm saying?
I'm seeing what you mean.
Sometimes I
I
don't
guess
want to.
I've even aged out of like because I'm thinking like what movie review do I go to? And I'm
It
like
used to be Red Letter.
I kind of just watch. I yeah, it used to be Red Letter, and now I just kind of like watch whatever I think looks good, which is sometimes wrong, like trash. And you know what? Fuck it. Well,
Yeah,
I guess I'd rather be in that lane than a lane where I'm like, oh, what does this guy think? Like, he didn't like it. I guess I can never watch it. And it's like, come on, no. I'd rather, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather be like, that looks good as opposed to checking the Rotten Tomatoes score or whatever the fuck and making some fucking stupid ass judgment on like, well, it's got a 74 rating. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's just like, we just watch the shit as opposed to like, listen to reviewers. I just get weirded out by like, you know what I mean? All the outrage shit out there. It's just like
right.
a movie can't exist as it is until you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
it's like it's already woke before it's hit the and it's like I have a problem with woke being co-opted as something bad. Whereas like pre Get Out era, it had a positive connotation. You know what I mean?
yeah. Stay woke.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. Woke was like I'm aware
And
of the
now it's
shit.
co-opted by a bunch of white, chronically online internet chuds. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Just pick a different word. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I think it's to use it ironically,
But it's like,
but yeah,
did you need to take a pre-existing? I don't know, bro. It's really is some white people shit to be like, let me take that word and make it my own for some shit.
yeah.
Anyways, we got on a huge
Uh, but that was what you, man.
and news is what it was.
Yeah,
We just
actually, that
had any
was the
more news.
fucking news. It's all blurring together. I'm gonna edit this out, dude, and edit
Man,
it back
edit
in,
it
and then
back
combine it,
in.
then chop it up, remix
This
it.
is editor Jimmy who edited it back in.
You're off the editing case. Turn in your editing gun
It's
and
like a
badge.
conflict where we're both at the editing bay and we're just kicking each other off and do shit. But none of us are deleting the previous work. We're just rolling from there.
Uh,
Shit.
let's get to the fucking picks.
Let's
Oh,
get to the fucking picks indeed.
let's talk about the movie pick.
The pick. And what did I pick for you? I picked for you an Oliver Stone film.
Motherfucking talk radio. Yapology.
Yeah, but
1988.
and I hope like, the hope every time I pick a film for you is that it's good. And you know, I never know every time it's you know what I'm saying? You're playing a guessing game basically. Because you want to pick something provocative. So you don't want to pick like, ah, this is Jose's taste.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to pick something decent. And what I think I picked is like the best Oliver Stone film he's ever made. Because he's obviously very preachy. And even in this film he's a little preachy if we're getting right down to it.
Yeah.
But there is a balance. I think you hit that nice. But
It,
anyways, what did you think of it? Enough
it,
of me jabbing.
it's hard for me to consider this like a Oliver Stone film because, from my understanding, the thing was written by
Eric Bogosian.
yeah, and then he helped adapt this to the fucking as a screenplay.
I see what you, but
So
I
it's
think that
like
the director has a what from what I've read just on the trivia of this shit. It was directed by you know what I mean. It wasn't
yeah.
like Eric Bogosian. There was fights between the two,
Oh,
but
word?
there were yeah, but Oliver Stone is the director. Like I think it was Alec Baldwin. He described Oliver Stone as militaristic, and he's like. That fucking asshole, like I'm never working for him again. It was he'll do anything to get the scene he needs and shit. And you know what I mean?
What does
So
that
it's like
mean though?
I guess he's just like fuck your brakes. Like militaristic to me is like okay, like up to scene like
Check one
take
and two.
37, take 43. It looks
Yeah.
like no brakes type shit. You know what I mean? Like think David Fincher uh, po- post the digital era, only it's not the digital era, it's the film era. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
as many takes as possible, I guess.
Hmm.
Because like he doesn't elaborate. He just says he's like a
Mhm.
militaristic, like he'll do whatever to get the shot that he wants type stuff.
And this shit's better to you. I haven't seen JFK, but I
So
think yeah.
JFK employs a lot of techniques. There's a lot of like like slow motion, like and slow motion. There's a lot of like stuttered slow motion, which is say they didn't record it in slow motion, but they slowed it in post, which is like stuttery and it's like
Oh,
an
right,
effect.
right, right.
There's black and white. There's like a lot of, and it's coming at you at the pace of like a Scorsese film, only faster because there's more information to process.
Fucking
And
Sorkin on cocaine.
you were shown a scene in high school, weren't you not? We both had the same picture.
Maybe in Martin's. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
and Mark, he showed us now that film. What the scene he showed us was only like the latter half, where it's like where he's crying. He's like, "Listen, you got to choose for America. You got to decide." What's the truth and what isn't. You know what I mean? When he's
Oh, right,
tearing up,
right,
Kevin
right. Yeah,
Costner's
yeah.
tearing up at the end. He's like, "You gotta decide what," because he's laying down like the conspiracy in one scene, and then he has that monologue where they cut away from the conspiracy, and it's just him like, "You gotta decide, and you gotta decide what the truth is."
Yeah.
And I think he even worked into like the in 30 years, they're gonna open the vault on this file, and what are they gonna see? Are they gonna see America? And you know what I mean? He gets
Yeah.
that very the preachy like I think just from that alone, you can tell what I mean about him being
Right,
very,
right.
Oliver Stone being very preachy. It's like, fuck, bro. Like, I wish he was more like Stanley Kubrick, where he has no problem taking the, what is the part of the watcher. And what is it more clinical, more, I'm just watching as opposed to like, I'm in the shit.
So observant and
Observe, yeah,
participating, right?
yeah, like the Full Metal Jacket approach, where it's just like I'm just
Yeah.
observing the shit as opposed to like we're in the shit, like the tune kind of like
Yeah.
approach. But yeah, but it's just I don't know. That's what JFK is. It's a lot more. It's faster. It's a lot snappier than this, which I feel like all it's pretty snappy in this, but it's condensed to that basically that radio the broadcast areas the
Right.
radio store. But in fact, my early take, I don't know if we're getting into like how we feel about the movie
Yeah, yeah.
just now, you know, but my take on this film, just initially, every scene outside the studio, I don't care, flashback otherwise, is shit. I don't like any scene outside the studio because what they do is what Oliver Stone does is he feathers such a nice little nest in that studio at the start of the film.
Mm.
He's like, we're at here. What do we spend in that first scene? Like 20 minutes? It's a long fucking scene.
Yeah.
It's a long
Bouncing from
opening.
color to color, dude.
Yeah, we have spent that long sequence that's so sick where like we never see we don't see Eric Bogosian's face for a little while, but until
Mhm.
like 4 minutes into the film, you know, like
Yeah.
like because he like we show close-ups of the mic, maybe close-ups of him lighting a cigarette at the back of his head, and then in 4 minutes in we get that reveal where he's just like, I don't know, she like the pizza? Don't you like it? And it's like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And it's cool how like how it starts like the flow like I filmmaking as I was taught in my small stay in like in Humboldt with like they barely knew what the fuck they were doing up there because it's so far away from Hollywood and they're trying their best with like teaching film to kids but like just like the language that they tell in just that opening where it's like you know it's the mic
The way
it's
you
them
establish the
setting up the
character in
shit
the
they
setting.
even establish the city
Yeah, that's yeah,
Dallas
right.
like yeah and
Glorious, just wide
it's
shot.
just a fucking masterclass and like I'm gonna talk about I don't know if it's cool to go on a tangent talk about how I was introduced to the film.
I'm mad at this out.
Yeah, edit this shit out for real. I'm about to go on a tangent real quick. But I took a film radio and TV class.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I did some stupid college boy shit where I'm like, I'm gonna set all my classes on Tuesday and Thursday, so I have all the rest of the week off.
Hey, that's
And
how you
so
do it.
it was how you do it, but like I didn't foresee the amount of work that was, you know what I mean? The
Monday,
amount of
Wednesday, and Friday.
attention you need Tuesday, Thursday, where you have all the classes stacked up,
Yeah, dude.
as I did. So what would happen is I'd have full day classes from 7 a.m. I get to the last class, TV, radio, and film. It'd be in these comfortable fucking seats in this like it's not an auditorium. It's like a long. Well, I would describe it as an elongated classroom. It's not even like wide at all, but they have these comfortable theater seats. And I made the unfortunate mistake every class because I was an idiot who picked his classes wrong and who stayed up late playing Battlefield 3 every night. I fell asleep in every fucking TV, radio, film class. So what would happen is they put on a movie that we'd have to write like an essay on it by the next class, and I'd wake up like halfway through it, and like the scene I woke up halfway through in this film we'll get to. We don't need to describe in detail now. Was the spinning scene, the spinning scene where the set is spinning with Eric Bogosian. And I watched that scene and I'm like, fuck, I need to rewatch this fucking movie because like that scene is just like pure. It's what you watch movies for in a scene, and I'm like that was what like put me onto this film, which like you know what I mean. I watched a
Yeah,
lot of films and a lot of great films in that class. Like Shaolin Soccer is another one. It's basically anime
yeah, it's
soccer
fun.
film.
Yeah,
But like, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of great films I learned that. But this one was the first one. It was like the second film we watched where I'm like, I'm fucking up by sleeping through these classes. I don't think I'll be able to stop sleeping through these classes, but I need to watch these movies when I sleep through these classes because they're not fucking around with these movies. These movies are fucking fantastic.
yeah.
So like that's basically how I was put onto this film, dude. And it's like that's how it made its way to us on this pod, right?
Because the energy behind the camera feels like very claustrophobic and full of tension. You know what I mean? A lot of the shots have like the radio host in frame, and then obviously his
He's always
assistant or his ex in the background. Huh?
Yeah, it's like the background detail of like the little and a whole if sometimes he'll be in reflection while somebody else is in frame.
Yeah,
Like or they'll do the split diopter sometimes where like you know what I mean? Two planes of focus at once.
yeah, exactly. That's what it is. A split diopter.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
The
yeah.
shit always looks weird in movies, and a lot of people can't pinpoint why, but it's really just two planes of focus. Like the I believe it's a lens, as I understand it,
Yeah.
lens with just two different planes of focus. Is that simple?
I wonder how you adjust
Sometimes
it.
they'll do it digitally, or you know what I mean,
Yeah.
or they're just like two shots, two different. What do you mean? How are you wondering how they do it?
How would you adjust that if you set up a camera and a lens that has two focal
Marks.
points? Oh fuck.
Like it sounds really archaic and bullshit, but most of the time, if as long as like the floor isn't in the shot, it's a piece of tape on it. And it's like just stand here, stay like you know what I mean? And they most of the time, like for a lot of the shots in this film, if it's just like Alec Baldwin looking through the glass or like his wife looking through the glass, like they're standing pretty still. It's just all the reaction is all in the face, so it's really not like
That's a
a
thing.
trouble to focus it because they're not. It's not like they're fucking going in and out.
It's not
But
a
the shit,
dynamic performance from them.
yeah.
It has to be off. Damn. You have to act with their face truly. No, that the whole setup, the I think the suits kind of come in and you can see their faint reflection on the mirror as like
And
the
you know who
dude's
they are
talking.
immediately, right?
Yeah.
It's just like fuck. Anybody who's ever created something, it's like, yeah, that's those guys.
It's still here they come to fuck things up,
What's
dude.
up? I'm paying the bill, so I might as well fuck this up. What you got here? You got something good? How can I fuck this up real quick?
Yeah,
Ads? We got ads?
the whole talk radio attempt too, like
Yeah, that's just I don't know what I want to cut you off, but just like the whole concept of talk radio might be like not. I guess podcast is the closest thing we have.
closest, yeah.
We're what we're doing right now. It's the closest thing we have to it, but it is kind of I don't know like there are elements to it which I don't know many podcasts, modern podcasts that like take callers.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
there's some parts of it that's like I don't know. I'm just trying to. I guess I'm trying to establish it for people who aren't familiar with the film to like.
Yeah.
But it's just like it is like a classic. If you've ever listened to a Rush Limbaugh or like a morning news show on the radio, or
Mhm.
your parents listen to it, it's like it's basically like it's that. It's a fucking talk radio show. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I super cut you off, but I just wanted to like it's a strange concept to explain
Yeah.
because it is like who the fuck listens to talk radio? They listen maybe podcasts, but
Yeah, it's a format that's moved away, and then I guess there's not as many people thriving in talk radio, man. And there's this sports dude named Pat McAfee, right? Played for the NFL, moved over, like now he's podcasting, and he's one of those few radio shows where like goes on his thing, takes callers, right? Bullshits with the callers. There's regulars. It's like that part of the show every time was like it was fun, dude. Like, cause you get to see some trolling, you get to see some personality, and like I think this movie captures what could be fun about
those
having
screeners take
those
a lot of
people.
risks.
Yeah,
Because
man.
what's stopping, like, let's say you screen somebody, like, what's stopping them from saying some absurd shit, really?
Dude
If you
said
screen them right. And they
you want to
really,
rape people, you can't
that's
stop
what I mean.
raping people.
Well, like, that's
You
another
know what I
thing,
mean?
but that's another thing specific to this show where it's like, did he let him through because he doesn't give a fuck and the show's better when it's controversial and he doesn't care?
Yeah.
Or did he let him through because he slipped through the cracks? You know what I mean?
Oh no,
You
it's the
and you
controversial,
Yeah,
dude.
okay, but you see what I mean? But some shows, as they establish in this
Right.
film, would be like, no, we wouldn't ever let somebody like that on the air,
Yeah.
but this specific show would, kind of thing.
Like
You know
a
what I'm saying?
Howard Stern kind of thing.
So there's the screening process to this show is really weird because you have John C. McGinley of Scrubs fame and like just being
Yeah.
like, "What the fuck's up? You're getting rape, nice."
Yeah.
Yeah, basically,
Your girlfriend's dead. Good.
yeah, and
I'll
it's
put
like
you through.
that's such a awkward. I feel like that's the like basically the reverse screening process for every other
Yeah.
show. And I don't know. It's like we're trying to explain like an unconventional format of a non-used form
Yeah.
basically nowadays. It's fucking weird. It,
But
it kind of needs to be seen to be believed because it is accurate. There's nothing about this movie that I think is sensational
mm,
aside from maybe the flashbacks, which we'll get to when I have my fucking qualms with those.
well,
I'll have my time in the sun with those fuckers.
yeah, but I just watching this one, dude, kind of a little more harder to enjoy just because the whole premise is just being confrontational and being a dick to people.
It's hard to. I mean, Eric Bogosian is hard to like in this movie, but like he's additionally hard to like because what's likable about him, even off air? Like he's kind of a shit on and off air.
Yeah, I do like it.
It's like that's why I think I called it like Taxi Drive. Was it Radio Man meets Taxi Driver? Because what the fuck's to like about this guy? There's
right.
charisma to him. That's why people tune in, but it's almost like anti charisma. An actor's good. Like like, but
Yeah.
you see what I meant by like he's a that guy actor. Like you
Mm.
probably like this guy. I've
I,
never seen him in a lead role.
yeah, I've never. I don't remember him in other movies. To be
Uncut
honest with you.
Gems. He was like a part in Law and Order for a little bit.
He was.
Yeah,
Oh,
he was.
shit.
I think it was not special victims. It was special. What was it the other one? Criminal Intent. It was like for a little bit.
I never watched Law and Order.
No, I get you. Like it was the fucking you couldn't escape it in my
Shit.
house. But he's always that guy. If you watch like a bunch any like sequence, I don't think he wasn't in American History X. There's a guy who looks just like him in
Yeah.
American History X, but if that's not him,
Yeah.
but he's been in movies since this time. Oh, Under Siege 2, if you've seen that stupid
No,
Steven
seasons
Seagal film.
ago. Yeah.
He's in memes, just like, oh man, just 20 gigabytes of RAM. Back when people knew jack shit about hacking, 20 gigabytes of RAM, that's all I need to hack this. And it's like, what the fuck? You don't connect RAM to hack?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, so he's been around, but like I guarantee it's like he'll be like, but Uncut Gems is the most recent thing I can think of him in.
Shit. I'll have to watch that shit again.
He's the guy who's like, where's my money, Howard? You resurfaced your pool instead of type,
Oh
yeah.
shit! I gotta see that shit then. I gotta rewatch it. I
Yeah.
mean,
If you want to, anxious, turn your family anxious, just gather the whole family around.
set them down. But
Why can't you stop gambling? So man, never mind. Don't show that to the family.
yeah, but the dude plays this controversial and abrasive character. But underneath, when we look at the character, though, he's like narcissistic, manipulative, obviously
There's a
egocentric.
vulnerability to him, like but I think he very obviously pushes that away to
Yeah,
like be a shit, and it's like, bro, you'd be a lot happier if you just opened up and were born
yeah,
like that. outburst, like we don't have to skip ahead, but that outburst you have, like that was actually a lot healthier than it looked. You know what I mean? In terms of like instead of keeping shit pent up,
Yeah.
like maybe you should if you're running a controversy show, why not just blow up like that every now and again, dude?
Right.
Probably fucking better for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's because the last moments in this movie are the most reasonable we see him. You know what I mean? And that's directly following that scene.
Yes, and then this movie
It's like
too.
you know how like people say like, "All right, well, just fool's acting crazy because he hasn't nutted. He just got a nut." And you know what I mean? It's like that was
That's what people
his
say
his
about
post nut clarity was like him like talking to that girl. It's like maybe you're too young for me. You know what I mean?
Mm,
It's like he's finally speaking sensibly compared to what we've seen him. It's like maybe you'd be a lot healthier if you just blew up on your audience instead of keeping it all pent up and like taking it out on your wife, which is trying. Which I don't know. His wife is probably going to be a contentious character because it's like, yeah,
because it seems like she was playing him, his ex, right?
yeah. Well, she's playing. It's a thing where she's talking about. We never see her current husband, but it's like she's kind of doing him dirty.
Hell
It's kind of
yeah.
hard. Yeah, it's hard to. She's like, yeah, she's escaping on him to like go with
Miss Cheryl?
her former flame. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's weird thing going on where she's like she's trying to be there for her ex,
Yeah.
but it's like I don't know, bro. I feel like this is a scenario that like it would have aroused suspicion in any husband, which is like, why are you even getting on a plane for your ex right now?
Right.
Fuck him. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But I don't know. I mean, that's just a white person thing. I don't know. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I mean,
I come back to that maybe the what's the fucking the Big Lebowski, the guy John Goodman watching the dog. The fuck do you care about the dog? It's not yours. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Watch your ex's dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go let them. I'm gonna go free that motherfucker. How about that? To watch my
Yeah.
ex's dog. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Maybe just some people. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like a weird. I don't know. I don't know. There's portions I don't know how to explain about that character, where she wants to be there for her, but like she wants to be there for her ex, but she's like I don't know. She knows how prickly he is, but she leaves at the first sign of like him being his old prickly self.
Mm,
It's like this guy said, "Fuck my marriage," bro.
yeah.
It's like, what do you expect that?
Yeah.
What kind of change are you expecting here?
Yeah, for sure. It's just,
Maybe that's just she's just one of those. Maybe just one of you because you run into those people that are just like they just accept people for their better angels even despite it all. You know what I mean?
but wasn't she talking shit on this fool? Like on the
She
ex, like I
was,
treat this like I'm visiting a fucking
yeah,
family relative. That's why it's so like I thought that's why he
duplicitous.
went off. Yeah, because he's like, oh, this she's showing her true colors. She's fucking playing me. I thought I was playing her. I'm the fucking sucker, and I'm
Yeah.
over here doing this radio show. I don't know when the fuck is gonna be nationally syndicated. I'm the fucking sucker. I thought it was like building up, but the dude feel like he just has the overall cynical take on people. Like people are fucking stupid. People
But
equal
it's like,
shit.
well, my problem with that fool is, I mean, you probably have the same outlook, but it's just like, bro, you court this shit ass audience, and you wonder why your outlook on life is shit, bro. It's like, where do
Right.
you think this audience came from? Well, they just sprouted out like this is humanity's best, fool, and like, you know what I mean? It's
It's
like,
like Jerry
where
Springer
do you
crowd,
get
dude.
off thinking this was all humanity had to offer?
Exactly. Yeah, it's not the best and brightest, dude. You're getting people who are like a working class or people who are already just like burnt out or whatever the
But
fuck,
it's
right?
just like
It's the
the
audience you
naivete to be like,
cultivated, dude.
this is it, and it's like, is this it, or did
Yeah,
you court the worst by like by necessity, bro?
right.
It's like I used to my like I don't know I don't know if you've had this experience with your folks where it's just like they'll listen to people they hate, which is like this fucking guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
That's crazy.
We talked a little bit about like hate watching
That
stuff
makes sense for
earlier.
the talk radio shit. Hate watching shows, but hate watching like personalities.
Personality, yeah,
That's crazy. Like I didn't watch Bill Wright. I didn't watch what's
yeah,
that
that's
guy with
true.
the that
I
cried with the
only time I
chalkboard?
ever watched Bill O'Reilly shit
Run it
was
back.
like when Jon Stewart's son on his
Right.
own show and shit.
You know what I mean? But you wouldn't watch people that you generally didn't agree with. Like I don't
Yeah,
watch
that's true.
Hassan. I don't watch
I didn't
E3
hate
or anything.
watch. Yeah, like I learned Hassan was like a fucking idiot, and I'm like I stopped watching him as soon as
No.
because you know what I mean? Because you give people a chance, and you're like, what is it about this fool? And you're like, wow, he's basically a more like a Shiite flavor of the Young Turks. I'm gonna step away from this.
Right,
You know what I mean? He's extremist, and he's like not even for. You know what I mean?
right.
It's not that he's extremist. It's that he's like he's
Charlatan.
he's just appealing. Yeah, he's a snake oil salesman.
Yeah,
He's talking head snake. He's no better than Bill O'Reilly when you get right down to it, dude. He's
right.
honestly worse because he's got this perception of authenticity. I'm a streamer. It's just me. I don't have the Fox machine behind me.
Yeah, I'm
It's
younger.
yeah,
I'm someone of
I'm
color.
it's really authentic because that's what sells, right? Is the
Yeah,
authenticity, and that's really what he isn't.
right.
He's like he'll. I feel like in real, if you watch him long enough, he's one of those streamers like you'll see him change in real time with his audience because oh, his audience aren't going with what he's going with. Well, let me adjust real quick. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Like a true politician, dude.
That's what I mean. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know how we bring it back to talk radio, but like, I guess Eric Bogosian,
Yeah.
he wants to be loved, which is clear to see because he wouldn't get,
Right.
people splashing a drink in his face wouldn't bother him, would it? Which maybe I'm kind of like going back on my shit where like my premise was every scene outside the studio was shit. But do we? I'll maybe ask you straightforward. Do we need any of those scenes outside the studio on some real shit, flashback or otherwise?
I think it's interesting because you get to see um how how he really is received in public. You know, it's not something that's he's not just like neurotic about it, like, oh, they don't fucking not that he ever says they don't love me, but you know, there's a question, right? Like you know, why do you watch me? Why do you watch me? And then seeing that kind of reception at the basketball game, you know, it's eye opening, right? Like especially watching this movie, you go, oh, like people like him. He's a controversial guy. But seeing something like that, I wouldn't know if someone like Howard Stern would be booed by like all of New York. You know, someone who was a controversial radio talk show host. You know,
I don't think Howard Stern would do what he did. You know what I mean? I feel like Howard Stern
dude,
specifically,
my
he likes
word.
attention, but he's a little isolationist fucker. That's why you know what I mean? That's why he was one of those stringent pandemic people. It's like I'm not fucking going anywhere until like 2023 type people. You know,
I'm gone for the next 3 years.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Where it's just like I don't feel like he'd be caught dead. You know, I don't feel like he'd be in the same position as God, what's his name in the movie? Eric Bogosian is the actor name.
it's Barry
Barry Champ
Champagne.
Barry
Champlain.
Champlain.
Yeah.
People will mispronounce it as Barry Champagne. What are you doing?
the
But
it,
yeah.
the throwback scenes too,
Okay, you
dude.
know what? My problem with the throwback scenes, and here it is. What the fuck were you thinking with that yellow shading?
The
The
filter
soap opera filter. Why? Or did you think we're
was visually
stupid?
different than the rest of the
Well,
movie.
I and it's I'm seeing your point for the basketball sequence, and maybe that's like necessary. But
Mm.
it's this the I feel like every flashback sequence, with the exception of the ones that take place in the studio, like get rid of them, bro. And it's just like, why do I need to see him in the suit stand? Why do I need? I don't even think I need to see the adultery where he's like in
In
that
his house,
in
yeah.
that freaky threesome where it's just like.
Wasn't a
Casual
threesome.
ass. Yes, it was. What do you think?
When he had
Why is McGinley? Why is John McGinley there? Why is just a one woman there?
so you're saying it's a
Where's the?
foursome?
No, it's three people. It's very Air Champlain. His hope is like
The side piece, right?
his side piece, and that woman.
But it's Barry, and then the woman comes after Barry, and then it's the dude from
But
Scrubs,
okay, but
and it's another girl, right?
there's no fourth. There's no. It's just his wife, bro.
It's
There's
it's
three
five.
people
I
in
think
that
it's
scene.
actually
There's
five.
three people in that scene. I shit you not.
Look, the wife walks into the house, right? And she goes, "What's going on here?" It's like I'm having a sink party.
Yeah, and there's
Those are those two.
I've maybe I've seen this movie multiple times. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm missing it.
I think
I
five.
swear there's only one other there's his wife and there's one other woman in that sequence.
Eh,
And which adds to the freaky deaky nature of the whole thing where I'm just like, okay,
Numbers aside, it's the freaky deaky scene. It's just like, did we really
that's
need
true.
this, right? Is what you're saying, right?
Well, I'm saying we could have covered that ground like you know what I mean. It could have been
A quick
covered
line of
subtly in a line.
exposition.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It doesn't even need exposition. Would be like a paragraph, like you know what I mean. I
Oh,
feel
you
like
can't
it
do
could have
that
been
in
a
life.
line it could have been
Oh,
as you said a line of like. well, like imagine me coming home to a fucking threesome. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
all she
exactly. Right, right,
is.
right.
All I'm saying is like I kind of dig the ones in the studio. Like stay at the studio the whole film.
Uh,
Have a flashback where he's at a studio and he's got the fucking dopey hair
yeah,
to signal the flashback too. Which is
yeah.
another thing. You couldn't make it a little shorter. I get that it's the 70s, but it's like a little short. Does it need to be so ridiculously long? I just like,
Sure.
when movies make the decision to like, I'm not gonna put a time card. You're just gonna know it's a flashback.
Mhm.
I wish they would have no yellow tinge, no ridiculously long hair, maybe like at the neck instead of fucking beyond the shoulders type shit.
Mm.
You know what I mean? They made him look like a puppy dog, and it's like, did you need to make him look like a puppy dog to make him look younger?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
I don't know, but I will say that like I've come around on the studio scene and just like I him interacting with the public outside the studio once is necessary.
Mm.
But like, how do you feel about like the snippet of him at home with his side piece and his wife calling him, or him in the car and at the park with his wife? Like, do you think those are necessary, or do you think
Him in
you?
the
Because I
car.
feel like he could at the car and at the park could have been just at the studio. We could
See,
have
I don't even
formatted those.
remember him, dude. I don't
They're
remember those
quick
things.
scenes. They're very quick scenes, and they're because like the bulk of the film is at the studio, which is why I'm like,
Yeah,
why are we taking ourselves out of the nest we feathered for the
right.
whole film out of the studio? Like, let's stay at the studio. You have all those wonderful close-ups on air, fucking the mixer board. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They feather such a lovely nest. Let's stay at the studio. Why do we gotta go out? It's those quick scenes at the park and at the in the car where they're basically it's basically the dynamic of the like, oh, you're looking banging, right? You're looking hot, you're looking
Oh, that's
sexy.
right. That's
You
right.
know what I
That's
mean? And
right.
they're at the park and he's talking about, I think in the park sequence he's talking about like, I'm really nervous about this syndication thing, this extra
Mm.
stuff going on. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what part of that couldn't have taken place? You could have had that shit in the parking lot of the studio. You know what I
Right,
mean? It's
right.
like, why did we need to pry ourselves so far away from this wonderful location? Is basically what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you felt different watching the whole thing. Maybe you didn't have such like a nagging like annoyance with everything outside of the studio.
Yeah, no, because I felt like I love that it took place in the majority in the studio and just having a couple scenes to breathe air. It's like that's fine. Like it could also completely exist in the studio. The only problem is that there's nothing else that could really pop off. Like bringing in on the young guest. Like that's something different that you
How
could
did you make it
fucking.
that young guest? Did you feel like it was like a good casting of a young person, or was it more of like a hello, my fellow kids?
No,
I'm
that was.
playing the young guy.
I feel like that was pretty spot on. A dude that was just kind of
He
like
played it
off
right.
the rails.
I'm saying he looked a little old for the part. You know what I mean?
Oh, word. Dude, I couldn't have an age
I'm saying
radar.
he played like he played if you're playing like an ignorant like 18-year-old minus kid, like that was perfect. And he played Michael Wincott as the actor. He was also in Dead Man.
No way.
Yeah, so there's a little connection there.
Oh
But
shit.
yeah, he also played it in the stage play as well. The original stage play that
Oh,
Rosian wrote. So it's like they were like, we can't touch this role. We better give it to Michael
oh shit. Yeah, because dude,
Wincott.
that shit was pretty on the nose.
Sal, so
Yeah,
is mine.
yeah. Exactly. Dude, so and dude's like you're gonna drool all over the floor type of shit. I love the what is it called? Contentious chemistry, I guess. That
Yeah,
was kind
because
of like
he's just
underneath.
like, because you never see it on the radio, but the contempt he's staring at this
Exactly,
kid at.
content. Right, for
He's just
sure.
like, this is what we have to work with. And
Right.
it's like I'm staring that contempt right back at Barry Champlain. It's because like, bro, who did you think you were gonna get a Harvard graduate
It's your
listening
show.
to your shit? Yeah, bro. And I'm staring back at him with that contempt. It's like, who do you think you were gonna get, motherfucker?
Yeah, and the threat in the entire movie, like I think the anti-Semitism, right? That's where like they have the rat and
Was that the first day? Because there's 2 days in the studio.
yeah. Oh, that's right. There's 2 days.
There's
It's
a
two
flat.
days.
We don't count the flashback but there's
Yeah.
two like present day days in the studio. Is that at the end of the first day where he gets like the rat and
I
the
think so. Yeah.
because I remember he's in a red shirt for one, and then he's in like a black sweater for the second day,
Yeah.
and that has to be black sweater has to be the second day, right?
Yeah, because the first day I think is when he has the shirt, and then he's
The red dress shirt, yeah.
yeah, and then he's talking about like, oh,
Easter best, red
yeah,
shirt, collar and everything.
he's talking about visiting the camps, and then like he picked up the little Star of David. He's like,
Because like there's a
hold it in
whole
my hand right now, and he's like, and
yeah.
it cuts it, and it's just this coffee mug.
Yeah, bro, and it's one of those elements where it's like just the character study nature of how like they're
Yeah,
holding on him. That's why I compare it to Taxi Driver, where they're just holding on this degenerate fucker. And unlike Taxi Driver, you don't know Taxi Driver, you spend a little time with him, and it's kind of the shock of the movie, like, hey, this guy I sympathize with is kind of a fucker, dude. You know what I mean? He's off his rocker. He's got, you know what I mean? Whereas in this movie, you kind of know, like, from that scene onward, then like, all right, this guy's not to be trusted.
yeah,
He's bullshitting for like for a show, mind you, but as you said, a charlatan.
yeah.
It's
It's
just
what's it called?
and like I wanted to bring it. Or go ahead, finish it up.
No, no.
No, go ahead. I want to interrupt you.
Well, the whole idea with the anti-Semitism, what I didn't really expect with it, dude, is that it would lead to that conclusion where it was it was a dude who just didn't like him for who he was that
And
kind
that's
of
another
killed
one of
him.
my issue with the film. It wraps up too easy. I feel like the film wraps up too easy. Like it's like they build up this shooter and like
Yeah,
they just give you a shooter at the end of it. And I was like, that's too easy for Barry Champlain. I feel like he should have been his pathos should have like been it should have he should have suffered more a little. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
maybe that's cold to say, but it's too easy for him because it's like you spent this hell with your show. Shouldn't you have more? You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's just like it wraps up too simply for the movie. That's kind of my like it's basically my two issues for the movie is all the time outside the studio and like
The way it
how
ends.
it wraps up too easy. Although admittedly I love everything about the ending post that, which like
Right.
the dial tone song they make, fucking all the callers like, hey, I didn't think anybody would shoot him. Like all the everything that comes
Yeah.
after it, I love. So it's like, I guess I'm, you know what I mean. I'm cooked on both of my points against the movie
Oh, what
because they're
a
both so necessary
right.
to the movie I like.
Yeah, because it plays well into that final fucking scene. But and leading up to this, I kept thinking like maybe this is cheesy, dude. But I like the idea of this dude kind of basically like sinking and being overwhelmed by like the pressure of like the national audience and what he has to deliver and what he's actually cultivated in the city of Dallas and go like fuck. And instead of the one guy shooting him, it would have been interesting to have like the gun flash and every time it's flashing, like it's a different fucking face, different person, as opposed to like
Yeah.
zooming up to the ugliness of the shooter, right?
What annoys me is like it's like there's an artistic approach to the film because and you know this because he's got a six shooter and I've counted it. There's 9 shots that go down.
Oh shit.
And Oliver
Broke the
Stone is
rule.
a war vet, so there's no way he's like, there's no way he's in the editing room and he's like, yeah, 9 shots for the six shooter. You know what I'm saying?
Well, should you be a stickler?
It's an artistic decision he's made there
Oh, I
to
see what you're saying. I see
heighten
what you're
it.
saying.
And I'm just for years I'm like, what is he trying to get at? Is it just he's a cinematic character, so he gets a cinematic death where like there's all these jump cuts where it's like, repeated shots from the six shooter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just because 'cause I know he's a war vet and he's like he wouldn't make that mistake of like, yeah, 9 shots for that gun,
Give him 10. Off count.
right? And it's just like I can't write it up as a flaw of the film because he'd know. You know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah.
I really doubt a war vet would make that mistake of like, of like, you know what I'm saying? There's only so many shots in this gun, kind of thing.
Because Barry being killed by his audience, I like that idea. Like, let's just, I would have liked for it to be
To be
tinkered a
yeah,
little
but
bit.
like, I like that like that addition you just made of like every shot, like there's that close up shot where he's gritting his teeth,
Yeah,
and it's just like every gunshot just being a different like
yeah.
it's like. And how do you feel like I want to? Because that was Rocket's Red Glare.
Who is
Yeah,
that, dude?
Rocket's Red Glare is a comedian.
Oh,
He's in God damn it, the Orsaurus Rex. Jim Jarmusaurus Rex. He was in Down by Law.
That's right,
Now,
dude.
so there's like a big connection
Damn.
between, you know what I'm saying? The connections just keep building on the shit and that wasn't planned. I found that out. I
He was the
recommended the film
businessman,
and
no?
I did a lot of the trivia and I'm like, oh shit, it was purposeful. I did
No.
that shit on purpose. I'm
Hell
just
yeah.
kidding. I didn't do that shit on purpose. That shit was accidental. But it's just wild that we keep this connection going. But yeah, Rocket Rivera was a comedian, and a lot of directors would utilize him. I guess just because he's unique, he's got a unique voice and whatnot,
Oh, nice.
and all that to bring up. How do you feel about because there is a just entirely voice based cast of this film, and
Oh,
like
right,
yeah,
right.
how do you feel about that? Do you feel like it's all over the place, or is it all good? I don't know. I kind of felt like there were some cornier roles than others.
I think the only corny role that kind of stood out was maybe the Lucille Ball one. But I think Lucille Ball was
Which one you
played
see
by
about? She's like, and there's so much chaos out there, and like, what are we gonna do? Or was that not the right character?
no, that's not the right
Oh,
character. I think she was just talking about like I
oh,
love
she
Lucy
loves Lucy.
Rita.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
I think that was someone related to the
I
Ball
kind of
family.
didn't like, Champlain. One of them sounded too villainy, and I'm just like, I feel like you could have like manipulated the draw a bit to like well he can sound like villainy in some parts but you know what I mean it's just
Yeah,
that somebody sounding villainy all the time is a little weird where he's like that they're Barry Champlain we told him it would happen you know what I mean you know what I'm saying
yeah,
that guy was it was a little too corny it's just like
yeah,
some were a little cheesy a little cheese ball.
yeah, for sure. And that is weird because like there's no real like what is the conflict? Who is the antagonist? And like the antagonist is the audience, dude. Like that's what Barry's at war with the entire fucking film, dude.
And
But
goddamn
it's not simple, you know.
the fucking the spinning scene dude
Yeah,
how did you feel about that scene when you saw it dude?
the spinning
I've
scene.
already established that that was when I knew I fucked up by sleeping through this the first time.
That's the shit that pops off early on in the movie, like the
No,
first
that's not.
20.
That's. Oh, I don't know. We don't know if we're going linearly right now, but like
We're just jumping.
that's the end of it. That's
When
like
it,
what are you doing with you people? I don't want to do anything with you people.
oh,
Go
right,
away.
right, right, right. His like network moment, not really though. Like a monologue kind of.
I know what you mean. Yeah, like he basically is a network moment when you get right. I don't feel like network's moment was presentationally was just presented as a news. You know what I'm saying? There was no spinning set.
Yeah.
Whereas like there's a like surreal element added by like the set spinning and it's like and like it'd be wild watching it through because that was the basically the first scene I was exposed to from the movie
Yeah.
and I'm like that's wild that they wait to like to mess with the set in that particular way.
It,
They made for the perfect moment to mess with the set in
so
that
is,
perfect way.
would you say the spinning? Because it feels like the spinning is like an unraveling moment for him, and
Yeah,
that's why everything's just wing,
yeah,
wing, wing.
it's exclusive to him. That's why like no one else is freaking out. Or they're noticing like everybody's watching them like they would, but there's no they're not acknowledging the spinning. It's just kind of it's one of the it's a character based moment, um, making its way into the presentation of the film, which is why like it's like what's that? Every moment in Taxi Driver where like you get those like shots of like look at all the pussy, the scum, the fuckers on where it's just those really like hateful like slow motion like pans of like the cityscape. That's kind of like what I view like the spinning sequence in talk radio as.
It's like Rorschach and Watchmen, but obviously, Taxi Driver did it better with that same level of contempt, right? For
Well, yeah, because you'd have those scenes in the diner where it's like he man, no, he really hates these pimps that happen to be black type
yeah,
shit.
my boy, not fucking with no pimps anytime soon. But yeah, dude, like that. That scene is pretty great now. Now thinking about it, you know, it does stand out.
I
But
do. Do you? How do you feel about the echo? I don't think the echo is necessary. I
the
think
echo.
I don't feel about you people. Go away. Go away. Go away. You know, there's like an echo
Nah,
to the, and I'm like, is that too much? Maybe it's not too much. I don't know. It's just based off everything, like how you describe like the flashback sequences and all. It's like I'm finding out I might be very wrong about all my problems with this
oh
film. You know
no.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like the ending's fucking dope. Like I feel like you don't get a lot of the good shit fucking about the ending without him dying. So it's like
Yeah. I just wish it wasn't based on like, the
true
fact that he
events.
was Jewish. True events.
Yeah, it is true events.
No way.
It's not like you know what I mean. Like it's obviously taking its liberties like movies do, but like there
Yeah.
was a Jewish like talk radio guy who
No
would
way.
bait people with like
Damn, dude.
anti-Semitic shit. And yeah,
Oh,
I think it
Jesus
went down
Christ,
was
dude. That's why it's
he was
that
shot in
way.
his face and on his driveway one
Oh my
morning.
God.
Yeah.
That gives the movie a whole different feeling. I just felt like, why are they
Well, it's
on
like
this?
why? Well, you knew it was based on a play, and it's like that play didn't come from nowhere. I
I didn't
mean,
know. I just thought
oh,
this
you didn't
dude.
know it was by play either?
I
Oh
knew it
yeah.
was a play
Okay.
after the fact, right?
Okay,
But I
gotcha.
thought the dude's creative, right? Like, what's popping? Talk radio. What's the most wild shit I can do? I didn't know it's inspired by
No, like for real.
rock,
Like
dude.
it's like yeah, it's all, like it's like the motivations for his death and whatnot are based off like real shit. But it's obviously taking its liberties with like it obviously didn't happen over 2 days type shit.
Right.
But like
Shit, dude. Yeah, because like the dude says some wild shit, like that call he has with the black dude. He's just basically like, "You over here kissing my ass. I hate you. You hate me." Type of shit.
that and that's maybe I'm just hearing shit and I'm too focused on that. That sounded like a white dude
White
masquerading
dude,
as
a
as a
black guy.
black dude, and I wonder like did they intend for or did or you know what I'm saying or you know what I'm saying sometimes there are like literally black people who don't quote unquote sound like a stereotypical black person.
Right.
You know what I'm
Everybody's
saying?
raised different, right?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like so it could be just a scenario
You don't
where I'm
sound
just
Mexican, dude.
that's what I'm saying. I
I'm sure
sound
I
like
don't
some
sound Mexican, like
fucking
straight up, dude.
I don't know about my accent. It's another thing where it's like
No,
we're too like close to our own accents to like we sound like this. And it's like we
but
probably just sound funny to everybody else not in our
yeah,
direct vicinity.
those California dumb fucks.
I don't know what avocado toast is. Don't judge me. I've never served.
You never lived.
I have more in common with Texans. I like beer and barbecue.
Yeah. Shit, dude.
Not down with those tarantulas though.
Hey,
You just
fuck.
come home from real work and it's like, let me go to my front door right quick. Oh, it's covered in tarantulas. Oh shit.
It's
What do
more
you do in that scenario?
burn the house and leave, dude.
Yeah, move to where nobody knows. It's not that bad, but it's just like burn the house and leave. Oh shit. Anyways, we kind of jumped all around. I'm trying to think if there's any scene we missed.
Hey, like,
A-
yeah,
Alec Alec Baldwin playing his normal standard hard ass corporate character in every film in the 90s. Always be closed. Brass balls? You need brass balls to do talk radio.
I think that's what's wild about the movie. I know we jumped, but feel like hopefully it's just a better flow of how we have the conversation. But him and the Scrubs guy, like seeing what they can do, this is like a lot more tame. Obviously, different characters, but it's you know what I mean. It's like you wanna let the animal out of their cage, and I kind of want to see what they can bring to this to these specific characters. But I don't know, dude. Like I guess I don't know what I'm looking for because Alec Baldwin, I know he can be funny in 30 Rock, man. I know he can also bring like those impactful moments in dramas like Gary Ross, right?
Bro, I'm just like, he was in this shit for 20 minutes and he fucked off the rest of the film. And like, you
Yeah,
never forget him, bro.
right. Seeing like that's more memorable than anything that he did in this movie.
Yeah,
I
I
give him
feel you. I
anything to
feel
work
bad.
with.
But it's like, what do you want? I feel like that's down to the material though. Like, what is he supposed to do with this,
Yeah,
like, generic corporate guy role?
right. You can't Nicky Cage. No one's gonna do some shit like this.
Everybody can always Nick Cage. They just choose not to.
Yeah, the director's gonna be like, hold on there, bud.
The director's like, oh, I'm not allowing this in my film.
Just the fucking handful
It's
of
just the
gabagool
weird
already.
ass indie films. Like, oh, I can use this.
Everybody
Can
looks
you
at
get weirder than this? Oh shit!
they got more morphine. I don't know what Nicky Cage runs on, dude.
I that wouldn't surprise me. For the only person to do Fenty and survive and shit.
for hitting gas masks or the dentist shops, like yay.
He's basically Dennis Hopper's character in Blue Velvet, only IRL and shit.
R.I.P. Dennis Hopper.
R.I.P. Dennis Hopper. A fool just hits the fancy gas fancy and shit. He's like, oh, you're me.
Gotta hit the gas Fenty, dude.
Oh man! Shout out to David Lynch.
Said his gas Fenty ways.
I watched Wild Hearts. I didn't bring it up because
Wild at
my
Heart?
What You Do was horrendously long. But
Uh,
that's another holy shit, bro. There's an ending sequence where like David Cage or David Cage, Nicolas Cage hasn't been weird in this film, this whole film. And they're like, just you wait, motherfucker. The second to last scene.
oh shit.
He's like, I got something. Rubbing his hands.
I got something for that ass.
But
Just
yeah, Wild
take it,
Hearts.
man.
Yeah. Let's move on from my What You Do for Good.
What did it
Cut
back
that
in?
shit. What is that? Hour or 45 minutes? Oh man, you can't cut that out.
A glorious hour 45. I'm gonna have to mix with like video game footage, dude.
God bless.
There's no way I'm gonna put like 20
Put
minutes
Fatal
of this.
Frame back in.
Yeah, Fatal Frame gonna have a
God bless.
extensive feature
It's
on
the
this.
best Lego footage you ever done.
But, some bullshit. What's it called? Yeah, I guess what we really look at with this fucking shit is free speech, and the challenges and dangers that come with it. So like having the microphone,
Courting a dangerous audience.
right? Exactly. I think it's not to say that free
Not like
speech
our
is
audience, dude. It's all gentlemen, ladies.
bad.
There's no fringe members of society in our audience.
Ain't no way,
Shout
dude.
out to the Patreon. Please pay us.
Pay us, goddammit.
We're all skin and bones.
We're all skipping,
I've got nothing to eat but Modelo.
For only $30.99, you can buy him a pack
In
of
the
Modelo's.
arms of Jimmy.
He only needs one pack of
The
Modelo's.
arms for you. The arms
Please send
of
money this way.
Jimmy. Something
Get him those
for
Modelo's.
you.
He
We're
deserves it.
waiting for you.
We're gonna have to cut a commercial, dude, of that damn fucking Arms of the Angel with you and Modelo. Just laying by a bunch of empty Modelo's, dude. Making beer angels, dude.
You can only afford it. God bless.
Shit, dude. But this talk radio shit, I think it also wants to highlight the impact that media has on society. You know,
Not like Natural Born Killers. Fuck that movie.
yeah, which makes sense why he would tackle something like that.
Why he would ruin a good Tarantino script to make that shit.
Why do you think Tarantino make it himself, dude?
Because he didn't have money. He's like, I gotta sell some scripts to pay for some movies real quick.
It's just like, how would a studio go, hey, I want to make your movie, but I don't want you to direct it, dude.
Because you're a first time director and
Oh,
I don't trust you.
This was before Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah, this was before he was Reservoir Dog. He had to sell True Romance and Natural Born Killers to make Reservoir Dogs.
Oh shit, dude.
And there was like a low budget option, but he didn't have to go with the low budget option
Right.
because he was gonna shoot, I think, black and white 16mm initially.
Oh shit,
And he
dude.
was like, I'll go with this if I can't get funding. And then he got funding, and he got Harvey Keitel, who gave him more funding.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So
What a
like,
G, dude.
yeah, Harvey Keitel was like, "Yo, give him extra days. We'll give him funding."
You know what it needs.
You know, the guy on that fucking the first season of Project Greenlight was like, "Give him more days. You
Yeah.
better give him more days, or I'm not working on the film." He's one of the basic. Keitel basically did that shit for Reservoir
Man.
Dogs.
I wish Tarantino stuck with that Harvey, dude. You know what I mean?
What you do?
It's tough. You gotta make movies that cost a lot of fucking money, dude. That shit's crazy, dude. It's crazy that we live
Hey,
so
there was
close.
a time where he didn't know Harvey Weinstein was that level of fuck.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm sure a lot of people didn't fucking know, dude. But the beast, the machine over there, dude. My word.
There was a lot of people that did. Just fucking your pizzas, dude. I
Hey,
see you at the Academy Awards, you motherfuckers.
feed, yeah, feed him to
Just
the.
chilling for like no, like it's nothing. You do. That's why I love Scorsese, because you motherfucker was like, put a yo at at my director's chair, put a mirror up for Gangs of New York, so I
Yeah,
know that fucker's coming at me. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He's like, because he had a very like antagonistic relationship with him,
yeah.
because the motherfucker wouldn't cough up the dough. So he's like, let me make sure I know he's coming up behind me in case he makes a trip to Italy where we got this set built.
Yeah.
Fucking like, sure I know this little fucker is like coming, this little sex pest. He might have known. You're like, fucking sex pest,
Oh shit!
dude.
I didn't know that motherfucker was behind it.
Scorsese had to fight him tooth and nail. It's like, what do you mean? Why give me money? Don't you know who I am? God damn it, I'm Scorsese. It's my pet project.
Let me make my movie film, goddammit. Why are you touching me, Holly?
Hands off me, God damn it.
I don't want a back rub right now.
Get the fuck off me. John C. Riley gave me a back rub. That's my man.
It was,
I don't know. Man. I don't want to. We've already got a
all
good
right,
God,
all right,
man.
let's.
We got a long ass spot here.
This shit, you brought up the isolation that he was feeling in the movie, and it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I think the movie does highlight some of those moments of the character where he's always, in contention with other people, and he holds this contempt for, others, obviously that he doesn't seem worthy, but at the same time, thinking like that and acting that way, you're not going to be, looking to be in the arms of other people or be in the company of other people
Not
like
gonna
that,
improve.
right? And seeing him stuck on that hamster wheel of self-imposed
And it's
alienation.
like there's that sequence where he steps out of the studio to chase after his ex, and
Yeah,
she's not there, and it's like, if you wanted her, you could have treated her with kid gloves for that whole shit.
yeah. Not
Professed your amour to her and got her to leave her man that day and shit.
the took her
That's
back.
wild, bro. It's just like, can you imagine somebody being like, "Fuck our marriage," and be like,
Yeah,
I gotta go back to that."
it sounded awkward coming out of his mouth. I'm like, what the fuck? That's so weird.
Fuck our marriage.
Yeah,
I don't think. How do you deliver that line confidently?
maybe fuck our marriage isn't the line, dude. Maybe it's like there's a different.
Yeah, there's something with more depth to it where
Yeah,
it basically means that, or it's just like
fucking
what
marriage is
has
short and
what do you
sweet.
say that says fuck our marriage but isn't directly fuck our marriage? You know what I mean?
Our
I feel
marriage
like
can wait.
I get. I
I
guess,
don't
but it
know,
says
dude.
there's something so. But you see what I mean about the directness of "fuck our marriage," and it's
Right.
simple to the point, but it is a little hammy and obvious.
Mhm.
So how do you put subtlety to it without having that sharp bluntness to it?
Right.
Where it's like he's gonna like laugh, half laugh, to say it
Yeah.
in his take.
Yeah. I don't know. I
That's
don't know.
maybe that's my central problem with those flashback sequences. And it's just the hair, the yellow tint, it's just all inauthentic for like the
Yeah.
presentation is pretty authentic for the
Yeah.
most part.
Sure. They got that Netflix Mexico tint going on. No, not Netflix.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad. Shit, dude.
That was the flashback tint. That's weird that it went from flashback tint to Mexico tint to Mexico flashback tint in the later shows.
Hey, if you got, we got yellow now. Now that's what I call Mexico yellow.
I like that piss yellow.
Get that shit Modelo yellow tint. You know how my boy roll, Vince
I'm
Gilly.
feeling Modelo yellow. Wait, right. Oh wait, important piece of trivia. There's one body count in the film. It's very champagne.
Jesus Christ. My boy, he got
Dead
ice.
as hell.
He dead as hell.
Empty the cylinder into that homie.
He fucking dead.
It's just a wild reason to kill him. Well,
Yeah.
I think they established that in the outro.
Okay.
I just can't imagine hating a motherfucker. I'm no way outside the studio.
Yeah. Shit.
My
dude.
life ain't worth shit anyway. Basically.
Motherfucker Selena them. You know what I mean? Bitty bitty bum
I
bum.
feel like Selena's manager had more intent to murder Selena than this motherfucker had to murder Champlain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's up you found about that money I was skirting from you? Oh shit. I guess I gotta clap you. As opposed to I hate this motherfucker. I hate him. I can't turn off the radio. I must hate him.
I must say, this is my damn duty. I gotta hate his guts. Man. Talk radio.
Okay, radio.
What did you
Champlain.
You had more trivia?
Did I have some trivia? I don't know. You should.
Hello, trivia, are you there?
Trivia, where have you gone? Hello.
Trivia?
I mean, I talked about the play. Alec Berg, on whom the character Bailey Champlain is based, once said talk radio is like Russian roulette. When you press that button, you don't know what will happen.
Hmm.
You know what? That's a good. You know what? Let's just end it right there. I don't think I'm gonna get another piece of trivia, another better piece of trivia. Talked about how what am I gonna say? That John C. McGinley of Scrubs fame worked with Oliver Stone multiple times, including Platoon. That's a good piece of trivia, but hey, that's like the basically all I got. But yeah, Alec Berg was the one who got clapped.
R.I.P.
Alec Berg. You didn't need to clap him. That's all I gotta say. Fuck.
We
That
didn't
was still in the era where they were giving motherfuckers like last meals and shit. That motherfucker, the motherfucker that killed him didn't deserve no fucking end of the. You know what I'm saying? I hope he wished for some like gas station shit. He didn't like give me the rarest truffle type shit. You know what I mean? Back when they used to get him whatever the fuck they wanted.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'll get you the rarest Whoppers. How about that?
It's like a day old from the car, dude.
But it's like, hey, you killed somebody. What the fuck you want? Before you dying in a minute.
No, yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck you want?
Special treatment. You dead as
What do you?
hell.
I don't know how you feel about all like basically everybody like I replicated the last meal of somebody's.
Yeah, that's weird.
That shit weird. And like King of the Hill already did the best joke about that shit. Where they made the like Dale, Bill, and Boomhauer made like the last meal club. Like every week we'll get together, and we'll just, whatever we want to eat. And like they got to the very first meal, and they're like, "Oh man, I don't want to eat because what if we die right after it was first?"
Oh shit.
And like they just like they run away from like the meal, and then Bill comes back and eats some shrimp.
That's hilarious.
But it's just like how you can't get funnier with that joke. So it's like I don't know. It's like the true crime people. They're like, this murderer, he chopped his lover into ribbons, and then he wore them, and he ate some of them, and he decorated them across the room and shit.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
just like,
A real put together
you
individual.
know what I mean? It's like I feel like you're indirectly complicit in like just describing everything that happened in detail. You know what I mean? I get people want to know the fucking narrative and shit, but it's just like I don't know. True crime shit is weird. The audience for it is weird.
Morbid.
If I ever dated somebody that's like, I just love true crime shit. It's like, how many bits did he cut him in? I'll be like, bitch, you weird as hell.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Simpsons Bush into the. I'm back out of this shit. What's up? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go for some cigarettes. You never see me again and shit.
Well, you don't smoke. And that's already left.
There's just like a spinning chair.
Yeah.
They come back. I make sure to order the most expensive shit before I leave, dude. Just to make sure. Anyways, talk radio.
Talk fucking radio, man. Let's go to the video juego peak.
Why go peek? What shit did you pick for me? I forgot. I forgot it all.
Half-Life Dos.
Live Dose. Wonderful game from those Valve boys. You know those Valve boys.
I know those about. Hey, just a quick question. Did you even play Half-Life 1? I didn't.
I played Black Mesa. Specifically after you recommending the shit.
Black Mesa's 1?
Black Mesa is a fan remake of one with the Half-Life 2 engine.
Oh my
It's
god.
on my first one. I told you about it. But
I'll
it's
write this shit down.
but yeah, it's on. They're selling it on Steam right now. It's good.
Oh,
It's good shit. It's got controller support.
yo,
It's fucking fantastic.
my word.
I would have sworn I told you about it, and maybe I
Maybe
did.
boy was too.
That's true. I know I uploaded videos of it, but I'm it's like I'm not expecting you to know about that shit. But it's like
Yeah, I thought that was
there's
just Half Life.
yeah, but it's fucking fantastic, bro. It's probably the better way to play it, just because like bunch of people bitch about the end of Half Life One original, just because it's like, where the fuck am I? It all looks the same.
No, damn.
But anyways, I don't want to spoil anything about Half Life One if you've never
For
touched the
sure.
shit.
For sure. Bro.
All I'm gonna say about Black Mesa is that I'm gonna spoil an enemy type for you that's new to that specific version, so it's not technically a game
On
original game
Planet Z?
spoiler. No, it's a no to Black Mesa the remake,
Hmm.
the fan made remake. There was a head crab HEV zombie form where it's like a somebody who was in an HEV got head crab, and it's creepy because you have like the robot lady like low health, like just glitching the fuck out because there's like an alien attached root, and it's like and it's just like a zombie within the HEV. I think they're a little bit tougher than your average zombie, and they're just like it's they're hella creepy, bro. It's like something out of Dead Space, only it's not Dead Space.
Oh, man.
So yeah, that's a little teaser for Black Mesa, dude.
Would you say it's like a spooky time game?
I I'd say so. There's a lot of spooky time. It gets spookier in the back end of the game for obvious reasons, but like, and I think believe back end is when they because like shit pops off and then shit pops off kind of thing in Half Life
Mm.
One, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah,
So like, it's not I wouldn't say it's a concrete spooky time game. That's for later. I would say that.
yeah. This we're gonna recommend
Look,
Max Payne 3 After Dark.
man, shut the fuck up. Well, that's not a spooky time game either.
I know
Well,
it's
that's
not, dude.
fucking your pizza no eggs. But
Yeah.
I'm just saying there'll be you'll get your spooky time game fix.
You get your Resident Evil too, you stupid son
Shut
of a
the fuck up.
bitch.
Well, that's not it.
Oh
I
shit.
never recommend that. I would
Resident
recommend.
Evil
I mean,
1.
I would recommend it, but I
Oh,
just later. It'll probably be long after you play it. Well, I'm sure you'll be like, I already played this shit. Nice. I'm thinking something else. Dead Space 3.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm just kidding. But anyways, Half-Life 2.
Mhm.
Just nice. Well, it's still a classic. I played the shit. Only flaw I have again is two things: the loading screen, random ass loading screen.
Yeah.
Which is just what do you want? It's a game from
Yeah,
2004.
right.
And in the back half of the game, you have computer buddies who will lock you off from doors, and that's a problem that carries over every Half-Life
Oh,
game I've
right,
ever
right, right.
played,
Stupid
including Black
support.
Mesa,
Oh,
which
weird.
is like, get the fuck out of my way, homie! The shit going down. I'm trying to get the checkpoint.
Why can't you direct them the way you can direct the Antillians or whatever the fuck?
I don't. I don't know what, but even when you get the direction of them, it's just like get the fuck out of this doorway. You're just gonna stand there from the doorway. Are you really gonna make me murder you right now? This was going down.
Mm.
I'm gonna murder you. Oh, you moved. Okay, I came so close. I don't want to be the Gordon Freeman that murders people, but I will if you're in the doorway. You know what I mean? And it's just it fucking pissed me off because otherwise it's a flawless game.
Uh,
It's just like get the fuck out of my way, bro. They got me. They're fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's just like you try and get that easy checkpoint. Like, oh shit, I'm scared as hell. Hey, all right. I don't know if we're gonna go through it linearly, like we did, like we used to do movies, and we didn't do with this one.
yeah, I
Or
was
we just
like,
want
fuck
to
it.
talk about it.
Yeah.
But it's just like I feel like there's a game here that's decent. It's really good, and then Ravenholm happens, and then it becomes a classic. You
Oh,
know
I
what
see
I'm
what you're saying.
saying?
I see what you're saying.
I bet you're like, I bet you thought I was gonna like, then Ravenholm happens. It's
Yeah.
just the bed.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it was a really great game. It's like some 1980, basically a 1984 adaptation. If you break it down,
1984? Oh,
you see
dystopian
what I'm
future. I
saying?
see what you're saying.
Orwellian,
Okay.
like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
what the fuck? Suck my Vega. Adjust my Vega. No, I'm the captain here. I'm your god.
Everybody know, yeah. Everybody knows the captain gets what he wants.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and then Ravenholm happens because they introduce. Remember what happens right before Ravenholm? They introduce the gravity gun, which is like still one of the most unique weapons in any game ever.
Shit,
So
yeah.
you have one of the most unique guns right in front of one of the most unique levels in any game, and the most tone shifting level. Because think about it, there are horror elements before that, there's a complete shift in tone, almost exclusively for Ravenhold. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And it's just it's like the game shifts genres, and it does it so effortlessly. It's like, oh, we're just gonna do it for a level, and you're like, fuck, you didn't have those kind of chops before this, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
And then you go from there to the, I believe, the highway mission, Highway 17, which is just like it's like, I don't know, bro. It's just so unique for a level. Even with my gripes, the loading screens that happen like randomly, it's still fantastic. And you go from that to like the fucking graboid sand line. I don't know if you've seen Tremors before.
No.
Tremors, because Tremors is basically a vibration based worm that comes out of the ground
It's like Dune,
when
man.
it senses you, and like that sand lion level.
I'm gonna
What,
recommend you Dune, dude.
Dune? Which one?
Dune.
Don't recommend me Dune. Recommend me a spooky time film.
Oh yeah,
Your
well,
pizza? The fuck you think this
just
is?
just
We ain't
fucking
gonna get to record until fucking December or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck. Well, just give me some spooky time to work with. Some Christmas spooky time at least. No, I'm just kidding. That's fucking. What are you gonna recommend other than Nightmare Before Christmas?
So, Monsters Inc., dude.
I gotta recommend you Beetlejuice, dude, because you need to get on
I've
that
seen
shit.
Beetlejuice.
The original?
Yeah, this was nice.
So you know good Tim Burton then?
Yeah.
Nice fucking model. And the fucking bro, there is no funnier sequence in any film I've ever seen in Michael Keaton dancing towards the whorehouse.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just like, that physical comedy is peak. I haven't seen anything better.
Yeah.
Fuck all of Jim Carrey shit. That's it, right
Yeah. Jim
there.
Carrey's pretty nice.
Jim Carrey's good, but you know what I mean? Hey, the fucking enthusiasm in the like, it's just like a bounce. That's all, he does like three bounces.
Yeah.
And it's just, you know what I mean? He just plays that shit so good. I'm really concerned about Beetlejuice 2.
He loves
Holy
it.
shit, they're gonna ruin that shit. I'm saying.
I don't know. It's
Tim
Tim
Burton
Burton.
hasn't had a hit since fucking the movie we recommended, but fucking Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd.
That's the
Nah, that's
last
gotta
hit
be
he
a
had.
lie, dude. Hit?
That's got to be a lie. You mean to tell me the TV, all the movies you haven't seen, you haven't had any necessity to see, bro? Big Fish was before Sweeney Todd, motherfucker.
I think Frankenweenie came out after Sweeney Todd.
Frankenweenie.
Yeah. Hey, friend.
Stop playing with me, man. You're gonna.
Okay.
I'm just saying, it's like
Yeah, no, but
I,
Sweeney Todd, yeah.
I don't even know. Frankenweenie, was it one of the was it one of those movies he produced, or did he direct the shit? Is all
I
I'm
say he
saying.
did direct that shit.
Because a lot of people, he directed Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh,
Like,
yeah?
he didn't, but it's a common misconception. Like, I love Tim Burton. I love Nightmare Before Christmas. That movie he produced, you like that? I mean, it is pretty Tim Burton when you get right down to it.
Yeah.
Was I can understand the mistake, but he didn't direct the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Bring back to Half Life, which
Yeah.
is nice, and like the antlion level is unique because it's like, it's just. I guess I better surf. I guess I better grab these two pallets and like. No, it's basically what I did to avoid them, and even then I fucked it up. They got me at one point.
Yeah.
Like, you motherfuckers.
They're gonna take me alive.
And then, well, okay, so here's one. I think it's kind of weird about the tone of the game, and I like that it happens. I think just the turn is too quick, where like you go from being fearful of antlions to them being on your side in like the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're your boys in the next level.
Yeah.
And it's just weird that the turn is that. I kind of wish there was more, like they established the antlions sooner and you feared them more, or you had like the power of them. Because you go
But
from like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, to like, I got you, motherfucker, deal with that shit. There's like a portion where like there's some combine just chilling above this ladder. I'm like, this you motherfuckers, and the
yeah.
analyze fly up there and like, what's up with it? What's up? You saw that shit you was talking about, my boy. What's up with it? You know,
Yeah.
they're fucking ragdolling down. And like, oh, their little death wheels. Are like, I'm just like, nice. I'm down with this.
I can't remember when the first level we were introduced to them. I thought we were
It's
only.
back. There's a level where you're introduced to them and you avoid like the shit, and then I think it's either the very next level or at the end of the very next level you get to like the pheromones out of the big one.
Oh, so it's like during the coastal environmental.
Yeah, it's like
Okay,
the
then
very
yeah,
next level.
that makes sense.
You're
Yeah, the
like,
sand
for
trap shit.
real? Can't I fear them a little bit more before they're my boys?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But I don't know. I can't. I can't. You know what I mean? It's a unique design in the game. Like, you know what I mean? I just wish like it feels like it's Half-Life 2 vanilla is for as good a game as it is, a lot of the best stuff is like weighted to the back half.
you feel
And
that way?
of course it's like like I said, it's a great game before Ravenhold, but it's not a classic before Ravenhold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It becomes a classic, Ravenhold, and I just wish they put more of the good stuff in the
up
front
front,
half, like establish the ant lions,
like Halo.
let me be scared of them for a little bit longer, and then like you know what I mean. And even that's a nitpick
Yeah,
because like it's a pretty flawless game. Like fuck, like if let's say it didn't have any of the post Ravenholm shit, it'd still be like a solid like what I think say it's 8 out of 10 game at least.
I think
Maybe
so.
it wouldn't be talked about in the same vein as it is, but it's like it's still a solid game. I just wish it was spread out more through the vanilla experience. You know what I
You
mean?
know the thing that pisses me off about the Half-Life 2, the only thing is just the controls, dude. It feels like there's like a half second or second delay from like
That's
the
how I feel
inputs.
about all Rockstar games. Red Dead 2.
No way, dude.
Think about I'm sorry to ruin Red Dead for you like this, but it's
Red
like
Dead 1
think
like
about
that
how
too?
Red Dead 2 specifically. Think about how reactive like the most reactive third person game you've ever played is, and then Red Dead 2 is some sluggish shit on some Arthur Morgan's gonna do what I asked him to do half a second later type shit.
Mm,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
And I wish Rockstar would get rid of that shit. At least in terms, that's why I wish for the next free next gen update where they just like, you know what, just you know what I mean, iron a lot
Yeah.
of that shit out. Give me 60 frames. I guess Rockstar Editor's out of the question. You cheap bastards. But like, give me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make Arthur feel a little less sluggish. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I see, but I, I, I didn't notice that much, and maybe
No.
it should be known I played it on the Xbox Series X, which has a 4K like update to the shit.
The
It's
orange
not,
box?
it's not, yeah, the Orange Box.
Holy
Bro, I
shit.
was telling you how they update the classic 360 games. They're not fucking around. They don't do it for every game, and a lot of it is on the developer to do it. It's
They
like
have the entire gameplay of your shit?
Xbox. I don't have all the entire gameplay on my
Oh
shit.
shit.
I have a couple clips, so
Oh,
clips uploaded to the bitch. But all I'm saying is like it's on the developer to like make it happen, and it's like you know what, that's fair because the Xbox can't put the pistol to the developer's hand and say, "Hey, motherfucker, make this shit happen," and they kind of gotta have that. So like, of course, Steam would do it,
yeah.
but it's the only thing. It's not 60. It's just for the Xbox. It's just 4K. So it's kind of like this weird thing. It's like yeah, right. So like I kind of get what you're saying about sluggish, but maybe it was less sluggish in my experience just because of the maybe it was I don't I because I you know what I'm saying because you were playing on the 360 right?
Yeah, dude.
But I'm just saying maybe it was I don't know because it's been a minute since I played it on 360.
And I'm pretty sure I have the Xbox version of Half-Life because I think it came out on Xbox,
Why didn't
dude.
you play it on the one?
I don't know if I sold it. I don't know if I sold it or if I still have it.
Why didn't you play it on the one? That's all I'm saying.
Because I only have I had the Xbox version of that shit, and if I have it, maybe it's in there. If it's not, then I sold it.
So you played it on PC? Where did you
No,
play it on?
I did play it on the 360 through the orange box.
Oh, okay, but I'm just saying like you know they made Fear fucking 60 frames. They try to upgrade the shit as they could. I don't think they do those upgrades anymore. But Xbox tried their best to like, hey developers, upgrade your shit at will. Like if we have the tools available, like if you want to upgrade your classic games, like here it is.
See,
And it's like you know what I'm saying? It's just like people shit on Xbox and like some points rightfully so, but like they tried with this backwards compatible shit more than Sony ever did.
damn, dude.
More than fucking Nintendo ever did. They're like, "Oh, some
Fuck
buy it again
Nintendo.
shit.
Yeah,
Some buy it again
give
type
us your
shit."
money again. full price, no discount.
You buy it on the Wii U? That's nice.
Yeah, exactly. Hmm.
And
But the controls feel just like greased up. Like it just sucks. That's why I
they felt
stopped playing it.
sluggish. Yeah.
Yeah, in the first place, dude. I was like, dude, fuck this,
If you
bro.
want, I'll bring over. We'll play Marvel. We'll play Marvel soon, and I'll bring over Half Life installed on this shit, and you see if it's as
See if there's
sluggish.
a difference. Yeah, yeah, but that's the only problem I have with this game. Everything else is
You don't
fucking
like
awesome.
the NPCs getting stuck in the fucking doorway either?
That is,
Sons of
but
bitches.
I just imagine that's like old game design. It's just like
Yeah, I get it.
I can't fault it for that. Like it gives
I
a
feel
lot of
like
dope
I
shit.
feel like some games back then in the same area would nudge the NPC out of the way a little. You know what I mean? How they do
Yeah,
that fake like nudge them out of the way. They're
yeah,
floating when they do it, but like they're like, we're not gonna let you get stuck in a doorway type shit.
right.
I'm just saying, it's like, oh, I wish they went that way.
And the Ravenholm level you talk about, I think what's interesting about that is
That's one of my least favorite and most favorite enemies presented in
yeah,
both.
what a pain in the ass, dude.
I love those hive minds. I hate the fucking black spiders, dude.
Oh, the
Like,
poisonous ones. No,
I
no.
love the hive mind ones, the ones that are like, oh, I'll throw. I throw. My favorite enemies throw my least favorite enemies at me, which is weird.
Right.
But it's like I like the idea of a hive mind, where it's just like that motherfucker's in eternal pain, and he's just throwing poisonous head crabs
Head
at you,
crab,
boy.
yeah. Straight
Well,
to one
fuck
health.
those poisonous head crabs. But what were you? What enemy pissed you off? The poisonous ones?
What enemy pissed me off? Oh, probably the Striders.
Oh yeah, fuck those
But
guys, dude. Fuck those guys too.
the Ravenholm level, like dude, shades of fucking Left 4 Dead. Straight up, I'm just like, yo, this is how am I playing like a
It's not as emergent because
yeah
the enemies aren't as fast. Actually, the crawlers are
prototype.
pretty fast.
Yeah,
But you take it, that's like mid level shit.
yeah, and you get introduced to the shotgun and like I
God
dude,
damn it, bro.
the only weapon I didn't use is the crossbow, dude. I think
The crossbow is nice for damage. It's
yeah.
good for like, well, even playing Black Mesa, like it's good for like it's good to one hit some motherfuckers. There's a little because like you know that there's a sequence in Black or in Half Life 2. Do you remember that when they teleport you and like there's a split second when you're in the water and there's like a fish coming at you?
Uh, which one?
You make it to like the scientist and they're like, let's gonna teleport you. It's a little rickety
The
and Marksman.
Marksman?
No, when you get to the
Oh, Eli Vance, right?
you get to the teleport machine
Right, right.
and they teleport you and it's a little fucked up and they like glitch out and they send you a couple places where you're not supposed to go
Oh
and
shit,
you
dude.
go to like the God King's house and he's like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know, and they send you like they send you a couple places you're not supposed to go, and one of those places is an underwater like yeah, like
Oh, right, right.
they send you underwater at one point, and there's this like fish enemy that comes at you, and that enemy is regular in Half Life One.
Oh, what the
It's a
fuck?
regular enemy that yeah
That guy.
yeah that they it's a regular enemy you run into in Black Mesa specifically too,
Oh
because there's
shit.
a lot of water shit. And you're like, this motherfucker's here, isn't he? This fucking water enemy.
Shit.
Yeah. And the crossbow is really good to deal with that motherfucker. It's like, I see you, motherfucker. I'm gonna shoot you before I even get in the water. How about that? How about
Because
that, you fish bastard?
it's a late game weapon, right? It's not as good as like a
I
RPG.
mean, it's later game. It's definitely like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I can't speak for how late you are because you get some. Let me put it this way: you get some weapons post to the crossbow in Black Mesa.
Oh shit.
It's like it's not the gravity gun, but it's some shit.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, dude. What were
you're
we
gonna play
talking
Black
about?
Mesa now?
Yeah, for sure,
That shit nice,
for
dude.
sure, for sure. That
That shit runs nice, dude. Put that shit on low settings, and I put that shit on low settings, and it still
fuck,
look
I
nice.
forgot about
It
that
still
shit.
look nice, dude. So
I
even on low settings, it's.
I gotta see if my shit can even fucking hang.
I
Dude.
bet it came out. This shit came out in like 2017, bro. It's not like it's. I imagine you won't be able to run in that fucking
Oh,
like high like
yeah,
fucking ray trace settings and shit. But
yeah.
I ran this shit at fucking minimum, bro. And that was only because my shit had been fucking up on me, so I didn't want to take any chances.
Ah, shit.
But it should. I'm saying even on minimum, it looked nice, dude. Like it looked better than Half Life 2,
Right.
even on minimum. So it's like It's kind of weird playing it back to back because it's like you play Half-Life 1 technically, and it's like fuck, the lighting is way worse than 2.
Oh shit.
Like comparatively, like
Yeah.
Half-Life 2 was a scrappy game for its time, but
Yeah.
it like
It's ambitious as
yeah,
fuck.
a new like fucking remake by one guy, like using like an upgraded Half-Life 2 engine can make something that looks nicer.
Yeah.
And like, yeah,
Hey, dude, Half-Life 2, I love the how you turn the enemies into your, your friends, your allies. I love that approach, and it's so fun. The gameplay is so fun, even though it's jaggy. Like even driving vehicles like the boat and the car to me were just like, oh my
you gotta
fuck.
do that Halo shit where you're like, I gotta step out and flip the bitch.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's fucking annoying, but I look past it, and it's one of those games where I kind of wish like, hey, like remaster or remake, please. If you're not gonna do Half-Life 3, like I'd love it, dude.
Valve
Love
is
it.
just making too much goddamn money on Steam, bro. Is what it comes down to.
Too
And
much
they're
money.
not
They don't want
incentive.
more
They're
money.
not. Well, look at why doesn't Rockstar make single player GTA anymore? They're making too much money on online, bro. They're making
Right,
too much to
right.
incentivize the
Want
work
to.
that would come into making a single player experience, and it's just like, fuck.
You imagine a world where we already have like
Motherfuckers need to
three
stop wailing
GTAs?
for fucking multiplayer shit, is what I'm saying. And then motherfuckers are like, they're not buying. I guess we gotta make single player shit.
Sure.
But it's like that's why I like games like the Black Myth Wukong shit that just came out. Are
Yeah.
like that's
Like Dragon
it's a
Ball.
good sign where
Yeah.
it's like all that. Remember EA was like single player is dead like 10 years ago. That like sentiment
Oh
is getting
shit.
stomped further and further into the ground with every good single player game that makes
Ghost of
money.
Tsushima.
There was like 7 mil. I don't know if it was 7 million, but it was a lot of million concurrent players on Steam for Black Myth, which is a single player game. So it's like, motherfuckers, it ain't dead yet. Well, y'all just suck at your craft.
Yeah, exactly. Got some David Cages in this song.
David Cage. Let's play coming whenever the fuck Jose just.
Let's play what?
The fucking Beyond Two Souls,
Oh
motherfucker.
yeah, we do. I gotta get that
You
stupid
owe
game.
everybody some
Oh,
shit.
I was looking for that game at the store. I'm gonna buy the physical copy of that bullshit.
Make sure you buy that shit dirt cheap. Well, the
No,
cheaper
yeah,
the better.
I'm gonna
I mean,
have it.
David Cage ain't getting any of the money secondhand anyways,
Yeah.
but make sure you get it cheap.
I'm gonna ask for this game and ask them to throw that bullshit in. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Anyway.
and but if you make a receipt, leave that off the receipt.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna return it. I'm just gonna snap it in half if I don't want.
Shit, dude. But
Anyways,
but yeah, like I feel the entire game you see the Citadel like its presence in the fucking City 17, right? You kind of backtrack and
it's a really good skybox, bro. They put a lot
yeah,
of work into that skybox. The
yeah,
whole shit.
shit, dude. I think fighting the helicopters, those things with the RPGs were a bit of a bitch because you had to like kind of lock on, but not really.
You had to guide it. It's like I said, because some games don't establish better. Is it a full-on lock-on on the Halo 3, or is it a guiding missile? And it's like I don't know. They throw a lot of mechanics at you, so it's easy to miss. Like you gotta guide it, laser guide the shit, which is weird because you have to the missile has to get some drag before you skirt it. Otherwise, it's you know what I mean. If you just like it into the, you can't like Tootsie slide it into the fucking into the enemy as Drake would. For,
Shit.
ain't going Tootsie slide out of this one. You're just gonna resurface. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Fucking Half-Life, dude. I don't know what more to talk about.
Just whatever comes to mind, whatever you want to talk about, really.
I will say episode 2 is kind of bittersweet just because it's like I don't know. That's like for non-VR users, that's the last part of that story. Unless you count Portal 2, which doesn't really. Portal 2 is in the future, but it's like it's kind of disconnected from everything in the universe.
Oh
If you
shit.
play the shit,
So Portal 2 takes place in the Half-Life universe?
it does. You didn't know Portal takes place
No, I must have been tripping.
because
I only
like
played Portal 1.
there's when you play Portal 1, there's like not like Black Mesa. Fuck those pussy. You know what I mean? She's like shit talking Black Mesa. It's because Aperture Science exists in the same universe.
Holy
And it's
shit.
like Aperture Science was like the better version of the two. That's why all that bullshit happened in Black Mesa.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude. I
But yeah,
guess.
Portal is kind of like I said, it's very isolated from like this. It Portal 2 takes place in the future, but it's like there's no way to know like we won in Half Life or like you know what I'm saying? Did we
Yeah.
win? Like well, you don't know because it's like GLaDOS got you chilling up at the up at the chamber. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You isolated.
Dude, and the G-Man, like, what are your theory on what the G-Man is?
Oh,
He's the government
he's
now?
just a trans universal being. You know what I mean? We did you ever see AI?
Artificial
Yeah,
intelligence with Joe.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's basically imagine like the aliens at the end of that film. Only they don't look stupid.
I don't
They
remember
just
the
look like
aliens.
they're okay. So they're like beings that like transcend time and space and shit. And then like they look like globs of light.
Mm.
Only G-Man looks like a human, and he's making human deals with humans. It's like you better make he is in Black Half-Life 1 by the way. He's not just
Yeah,
exclusive to this shit.
it's
You gotta he's just more of like you gotta look out because he's on like he's in like the beginning and end, but you gotta like spot him like when he appears and shit.
in Half-Life 2.
Don't have like one.
They say that he appears in Half-Life 2 as well, dude.
No, he does appear. He does appear. You gotta he's like at sporadic points where like you know what I mean? Like he'll just be watching at this point too. And like
Yeah.
yeah, there was a cheat episode where it's like Kristen Holt was telling me like, yeah, he's just chilling over here.
Ah,
I
damn.
totally play all these games. No, she did, but she was just like she had though they had her like a writing team. It was like a game was to be like you know.
Yeah. No, those games, impressive story, quality fucking characters that you meet along the way, and I imagine just completely innovative with its gameplay, especially with something
Well,
like the
like
gravity gun.
physics-based puzzles were the thing for it.
Dude, yeah, like putting the barrels under the thing to lift the fucking, or trying to pull the what's it called, the locking
Basically, all the
mechanism on the
shit that
door.
stumps people trying to play the games now, because games don't teach people physics puzzles anymore,
Yeah.
unless you're playing like Tears of the Kingdom or shit, some shit.
No shit. Some Link shit. Yeah, dude. The Half Life series, the G Man, like again, was such a trip because he's such a presence in the beginning and at the end, and that's what's frustrating about this fucking game is like, I didn't think episode 1 and 2 would really um be as what's it called satisfying because you want to know what happens and like right before everything blows up, motherfucker pops in, right? And from my understanding, 1 and 2 take place after that, but no, episode 2 isn't any better in terms of like resolving the cliffhanger. It's like
No,
it's just cliffhanger to cliffhanger. Yeah.
it's worse because it's like, hey, you know that character you like, he's dead now, and that's it. Get a Half-Life Alex and a PC headset, fucker. If you want to know the continuation.
Damn, dude. And why would they do Half Life Alex instead of Half Life 3? Like, why does it feel like DLC?
They because they're stuck in this frame where Half-Life has to push the envelope every time it comes out
Oh, I'm not mad at that.
because of Half-Life 2, and they view the next step as VR when like I don't know,
Huh?
I feel like a lot more people had PCs in 2004 than people had VRs now. So it's like, you know what I mean?
You think they're
I get
testing
wanting
it?
to push the envelope, but it's just like you push the envelope to a platform that people openly hate and don't want to spend money for.
Right. I
So
feel
it's
like
like
it's never gonna catch on. It's not
because it's
Fortnite,
fucking
dude.
expensive, bro. It's just like once they package the PS5 or PS6 with the shit automatically, I'm sure a lot of more people will get into it. But it's
Yeah,
just like this $400 extra peripheral shit. It's like no wonder the PSVR 2 is dead in the fucking water, bro.
that's true,
Like,
dude.
who the fuck, you know what I mean?
Because they
It
had the
was our
Horizon game.
PS5 was already such a bitch to get a hold of, bro. It's like, who wants to fuck with scalpers just to get a hold of a shit of a fair weather ass piece of? Think about it. They dropped the PSVR 1 as soon as the PSVR 2 dropped, bro. It's just like,
Yeah.
what did you and I get out of PSVR 1?
Hey, it was fun, dude.
It was fun,
I
but
ain't
it's just
hating that shit at
I'm
all.
not saying you're hating it. Did you get a Half-Life Alex experience out
Oh
of any of
well,
those
dude.
games?
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, when are we gonna get a real fucking game out of that
You
format?
know what was
When are we?
low key life
Why are we
changing?
just gonna get
Super hot.
Super Hot was nice, but it's also
Bro,
but
that shit made me feel like the
it's
Matrix, dude.
also I love that, but it's just like, when are we gonna get consistent real games instead of the $20 tech demos we can get, bro? Beat Saber's nice,
Tech
Half-Life
demos.
Alex
Yeah.
is nice, but it's like, I want consistent games. You know what I mean? That are
Yeah.
like adjusted to the format, and it just feels like everybody's like, let's put Alien movie in VR. Is that enough? And everybody's like, no. And then we just go through this cycle where every time we VR comes back, it's not enough. It goes away for like 5 years, comes back, it's not enough. And it's like, when are the developers gonna fucking commit? Is what I want to know.
Mm.
Because it feels like everybody just wants to make a tech demo. And it's like, tech demos are nice, but when are the real games coming, bro? When are we gonna get Half-Life Alyx's on the regular?
Yeah.
Shit that pushes the envelope on the regular. You know what I
Like
mean?
Ready Player One, like I don't really see like people having a setup to have a VR where you can move and it feels realistic,
Yeah,
you
they're
know?
gonna need to make a, a fucking treadmill ball underneath you in order to make you be able to
Yeah.
run, and like, even then it's gonna have limitations, and it's just like, how
Yeah.
much is that setup gonna cost?
Everybody
If
weighs
a
different.
fucking
Everybody,
arcade for Mortal Kombat 2 from 1993 cost you 600 minimum.
would you buy
How
one?
much is a full VR set? A cabinet? I wouldn't get Mortal Kombat 2, I'd get an NFL Blitz cabinet, if anything.
That shit would be
You
dope.
know what I'm
But you
saying?
could also buy that on the PS1. Just might be cheaper.
I can get, well, it might I can get it on N64, like, I
That's
played the
true.
shit.
That's true.
And will it be cheaper? It might be cheaper by a magnitude of like $100 in
Mm.
terms of like a cabinet versus the cartridge,
Yeah.
which you never know what these cartridges are going for. NFL Blitz was not exactly a unbeloved sports game.
No, but you can get this shit for $20.
If I can get it for 20 bucks, if I can get the cartridge for 20 bucks, then yeah, that's better than getting the cabinet.
You just need a
I
working
just like the
64.
cabinet because the cat. You know, think about the cabinet. The cabinet's like, on some like drink and fucking yell at you. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah.
mean? It's got couch co-op built into the literal machine, as opposed to going to the menu, which, I get it, it's not that much of a trouble to go to the menu,
But it's
but
fun, dude.
it's just, it's a different vibe.
Yeah. If I had stupid money, dude, that shit
NFL
have
Blitz, NFL Blitz and NBA Jam would be first shit.
hell yeah.
I get one of those stupid like gun games. I get the ones that got two guns, so I can do the shit like
Yeah.
I did before
Yeah.
they cut us off at the fucking Game Labs.
Exactly. I finally have the Jurassic Park at my house, so I can play as long as if I die, who gives a fuck? I'll play again, goddammit. I'll put more quarters in, bro.
Let me just Terminator 2 this shit and get some more quarters right quick.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Anyways, we're getting off topic here.
Hey,
Half-Life 2.
how
It's episode 2 is bittersweet, bro, because they kill off the doctor, and it's just like, sayonara, motherfuckers. Half-Life 3 doesn't exist.
exactly,
You suck that deep.
dude, and you fight Breen the entire way of vanilla, right?
Yeah, and you
Half-Life
never
2.
get to smack him up proper. You just kind of
No,
leave him bitch made in his office.
I kind of expected like a Bioshock moment, and I never got that.
Or you beat him with a fucking club?
Yeah, beat him with the gravity gun. Bah, 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 throw that motherfucker around the room like a rag doll,
I'd rather him, like, there's a theory that he gets turned in, the final form of like his, like, when he's like asking, like, I need a body now, like, when the shit's getting, you know how like he's talking to his combine folks and you hear it on his radio call.
Yeah.
He's like, I need a body now. There's a theory he gets turned into a boss for Half-Life 1, and
Mhm.
that boss is just, it looks like it's in pure pain. All you know what I mean? It's like, you'll live forever, but you're gonna be in eternal pain. You're like on some like the fly shit.
Damn.
It's like, that would have. It's like, so there's a poetic end to his story. We just don't see it. That sucks that we don't see it.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he had it for the fucking blob, the alien blob. You're like, kill me.
Yeah.
No, we need you.
Mossman, I didn't like when I first played it, I didn't think, she was gonna turn and kind of side with us
Yeah, that
the
was a
first
weird
time.
turn.
Yeah.
Because she's just like,
What's her
you look
goal?
like you like wearing those sweaters a little too much.
Why didn't she help turn against him early on, dude? Why did she wait till the
Well, you
last
gotta. I
second
figure it was you gotta get some power. You know what I mean? You gotta get
to grab again?
some power to like get them on your side to move up the ranks. You know what I mean? Can't move up the ranks if you betray them immediately.
But man, there's no guarantee that she would, she would last though, especially freeing Gordon. But the Gordon thing too is wild because like from my understanding, he's like he's like frozen in time, dude. Like in the first one, he's like, all right, dude, you got two choices, and whatever happens. And then in this one,
And then Half-Life 1?
yeah,
You seen the you spoiled?
no, I just know that there's two endings.
This fool done spoiled his BP for Half-Life Black Mesa.
No, I'm soiled my BP, but the fucker, you know what I mean? The fucker doing his thing in Half Life 2. That's why I'm just like, what's going on? Like, it seems like they're extracting that motherfucker from that moment in time, and then they're gonna go whatever's gonna happen in Half Life 3. You'll be involved. But then episode 1 and 2 happen, so it's
You're
like,
gonna be our BP for next game.
yeah. So it's like they extract them from that time, or do they extract both of them? I'll play that shit and see what the fuck. But
What's more confusing is episode 1 starts out and the Morgonauts can like counter G-Man's power, and it's like I didn't know you motherfuckers were that powerful. I know you can teleport, but what the fuck?
like a 3 finger motherfucker.
They're like, but it's just like, bro, you mean to tell me three of you can like outmaneuver G-Man, a fucking trans fucking person,
Yeah.
trans alien being? Like, what the fuck was that? And you're think you guys are this powerful? I could have used some of this help in the fucking game, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Where the fuck were you?
The I think the what part gave you the most struggle in the entire game?
Motherfucking hive monsters.
The hive monsters
They
and
wouldn't let me
Pokemon?
leave.
Shit.
Let me leave. They're like, nah, son. I gotta throw a couple more poison crabs at you right quick.
Yeah. I hated the Striders, right? That's what they were called. Because it felt like hit them so many times, but it's like the shell wouldn't crack. It's like I had to hit him underneath. I was like, all right, dude.
It seems like that shotgun wins shotgun in some rounds. You know what I mean?
That shotgun got long range, dude.
But I'm saying is sometimes a motherfucker be right up on you, and it's like, for real? I gotta hit you with 2 rounds up close?
Maybe the super soldiers combine motherfuckers.
Maybe it's just my aim, or it is, or maybe it's down to the hitbox. I don't know, but it's like I feel like I hit shot a motherfucker once, and they're like, for real? You still standing? Nice. I hit you with a real shot, I guess. Just
Yeah.
I don't know. Just maybe it could be just I suck at the shit.
I don't know. I mean,
I profess to be no fucking MLG gamer.
what other gun did you use? Like, did you use the Uzi, the bigger
Lucy
machine gun?
Bird?
Yeah, the Uzi.
No, I like the shotgun mostly, but
Yeah, me too.
shotgun didn't like your boy.
The little Uzi was sweet. The alternate fire was just kind of like a grenade launcher. Then the assault one kind of had like this, like beam of fucking, this ball of energy just kind of bouncing around. It didn't explode on contact, but you know what I mean?
Hey, remember when you manipulated the beach balls to murder motherfuckers? Do you remember the beach balls? I gotta stick these beach balls on these combine right quick.
Oh, right, in the last level.
That shit was hype.
That shit
Combine
was
like,
fun.
oh,
Take away all your guns. Oh shit, yeah.
I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, fuck it. Everybody's getting
My beach balls. Why?
everybody was getting wrecked. And the music, that it played in some of the best moments, that kind of score the fucking game. I can't remember the song. I can't remember the sounds, dude. But I remember being pleasantly surprised, like just the entire game, gameplay, level design, story, characters, music. My word. My sweet word. I thought it was gonna be like Dead Space, shooting fucking razor blades at not razor blades, saw blades.
Wait, what?
Remember,
You guys BP?
yeah, you get the BP, line them up on the wall,
Line direct for the BP.
straight up.
And for the God and everything.
God must witness. Yeah, dude, but you get what I'm saying.
Never should, yeah.
Uh, it took a different turn and like it introduced different guns and it made the game like that much better as you went along. What a fun game, different in fucking environments, coastal shits, the urban streets, the tunnels, you know, so many different puzzles, but it wasn't puzzle heavy, you know.
You should nice to me. I don't know what else to say about that fight game.
Hey, we can wrap it up
It's
here.
just a 10 out of 10.
We can 10 out of 10. We'll play again. Actually, that's just nice, dude. Orange Bach is one of the greatest fucking I guess collection of games. With Half Life, the DLC, Portal, Team Fortress. Nah, they don't make games like that anymore, bro. They would have sold every single one of those individually to you,
Sold their BPs right to the end.
right to the sweet little end. But Half Life 2 is dope, man.
The Half-Life sheet is the sheet. I've been stalling this whole time to find a track that I cannot find. So we're gonna crack it in there. Half-Life 2. By me and by you.
Para me and para you. Let's go with next week's picks.
The picks.
What should we do first? Video
This
game
one
or
doing
video?
a bum-ass movie pick, which better be a fucking spooky time pick, or I'm gonna revolt.
Fucking Revolt.
What we got here? Got Princess Peach does the Mushroom Kingdom, a Smash production featuring Johnny Sins
Yeah.
as Dr. Mario. Who is Johnny Sins? Is he a prawn man?
Yeah, he's like a prawn man.
Oh
He's
my
known to be
goodness,
playing a
he's
doctor.
like Black Steel or whatever that man's name is. Talk Radio 2, the Shut It Down, Goyam, oy vey. Robert Downey Jr. presents Avengers Doomsday and the power of $100 million contract guarantees.
Hell yeah.
Half-Life 2 ain't nothing but a G-Man, baby.
Let's go.
Dreamcatcher 3, the power of friendship. Hey, what the fuck? There's no back to this shit.
Hey, I love. No,
This fool ain't got no comedy to his name. Halo 4.
no, I didn't do that. I was like, no.
I'm not playing Halo 4 for my movie pick.
We're playing Halo 4.
For my movie pick?
No, it's bundled up in the side of the thing.
What the fuck? This fool it ain't bundled up. Oh, what?
Isn't it under the little grip shits right here?
Grip shits?
Yeah.
Stanley Grip shits.
Stanley grip shits.
Stanley Dipkiss Dipshits, dude. Oh.
Hey, that's my good Halo 4 case.
Man, you don't like that game. Fuck
I
you,
love that game, dude.
You don't be liking shit.
You don't be liking shit.
You won't be liking House of what?
House or if you've seen House. I don't know if you've seen House or Suspiria.
House or Suspiria?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen House. I have the back.
House Sue? I've seen House Sue.
Suspiria it is, dude.
Original?
70s, yeah.
Okay, it was original.
You haven't seen it.
I've seen it. Several
Suspiria?
times. No, I've seen it. I was gonna say I was fucking with you. I have seen House Sue. And that's more of a comedy than horror, well, if I'm being real.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? We're talking about the same House Sue, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Japanese,
Japanese
so it's
cat.
like a little it's like a little cat and it looks like a fire almost.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say that's a little more a little funny? Because there's other funny shit that goes down in it.
I mean, this is what came off the dome. Oh my god, maybe this
Don't top.
Suspiria. I don't know which year, 70 some bullshit.
That better be scary or I'm coming after you.
That'll be scary enough. Spooky time.
Or I'm coming after you.
I don't, dude. You don't want to watch Dune 2.
Since you stole my DVD case, I had to do the whole shit.
You still don't
Yeah,
fucking
you
make
did. I left it over. Listen, I'm not saying you stole it. I'm saying I left it over here like a dunce, and it's been
You
3 months.
picked it up.
Well, then I fuck. Well, are you sure? The one without plastic?
Yeah. He's like, give me back my blank.
You got a
DVD
lot of
case."
shit in here. But it'd be a shame. Just throw it out.
Oh, shit. Kiss Dippington.
To the
Third
third of
away.
one.
Those spooky time ops took my daughter. Time to beg my promise to God. Clenched BPs when the industrial music plays. That's Scaring the Hose by JPEG Mafia.
Hey,
Demon Nurse Hose. The classic.
you already know what it is.
Mount Quiet Mountain. I don't know why I wanted to say Mountain Dew. Grab your Glock and break your promise with God, directed by John Woo.
There's a theme to these.
I wonder if it's a John
Hey, just
Woo.
rip the shit because I put Gorilla Tape on the shit because I'm cool and unusual.
Why?
Just rip the shit because I mean ain't gonna be no ain't gonna be no regular tape. It's just like you'll rip me, no problem type shit. It's the best game.
Oh shit.
Are you ready for it, dude?
Dino Crisis 3.
Man, shut the fuck up. That joke is terrible. That joke's out of date. You can't use it 3 times.
I'm gonna fucking play Dino Crisis 3.
You ain't playing Dino Crisis 3. You're beta no eggs.
Playing Fear 3. Why are we
Fear
skipping
3.
2?
Because Fear 3 is the best Fear game, as I've told you before.
Oh,
It's the best game. And we're totally.
This phone don't got no stupid fucking game.
That's right.
This son of a bitch.
You're playing Silent Hill 1, you fucking son of a bitch.
Playing Silent Hill.
And you better jump on PS3 while you can, fool. They're the prices for a bunch of games.
This fool.
Just so you know, boy,
Nice.
these are the games you're losing out on. Boy.
Silent Hill I have to buy.
Well, I mean,
This fool. This one.
there's the prices.
You put Dino Crisis twice.
No, it's Dino Crisis 1 and 2, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh, look. You're Dino Crisis. This son
That's
of
what
a
I meant to
gun.
do, you fucking your pizza.
My
You mean to
word.
tell me you're not gonna let, bro? You mean to tell me you want to pay three? You want to pay 3 digits for Dino Crisis? You motherfucker! Pay for the disc.
No, yeah. Dino
You
Crisis.
better get to going before.
Might as well
I'm
get the
saying we
trilogy.
talked about it, man. Shut the fuck up. You can get fucking. You can go, we'll go walk down crack alley. We'll just be a copy of Dino Crisis 3.
Jesus.
Just waiting because nobody gives a fuck about that game.
In my sweet little town.
You can just trip over that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's Dino Crisis 1 and 2, they're a little harder to get a hold of. So I'm hoping you have the good sense to get at least those 2 games. In addition, which, hey, those aren't the picks. What the fuck's the pick?
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill what?
1.
That's right. The OG, dude. Not 2. We're not gonna do what
I'm playing the
Konami did.
remaster.
We're not gonna do. I'm gonna fucking choke you the fuck out. You play the remaster. It's been established on this pod already. I have permission to murder you. You played that shit before too. Too original. So you better not, because when the cops say, "Well, why'd you murder him?" Well, officer, this is podcast proof. And then when they show him the proof, he'll be like, You're totally justified in murdering him. We gotta let you go, I guess, with no bail."
That's what the kids call weaponized autism. Dude.
And then your family gonna be like, "Why'd you let him go?" He's got proof. He warned him. That's how the law system works. Anyways, I'm gonna take this case back since you got a reputation for taking my cases.
This take it back, please. Let
Come on,
the
come on.
record show this fool took his case back.
I'm gonna, when this motherfucker gets looking, I'm gonna check for a blank DVD case with no plastic on it.
You're free to
He's
check.
gonna find me looking in the floorboards and shit.
The vents and shit.
Because he's gonna build a life off of that blank DVD case. Sell it for much money and then go to live life in Mexico. It's his game.
You know how it is.
Anyways, is that the end of the pod? Or is that the end of the pod? Well,
That's the end of the
get the fuck out of here! It's been 5 hours. God damn it! Don't you have better things to do than listen to this shit? Give us some money, please.
A lot of money, por favor.
Ay, ay, ay. All we've got is Modelo.
In the arms of Modelos.
Only you can save the game show.